All right, get in here. Let's do it. Oh, baby, it's Saturday. It's like 4:20. Oh my God. Make a wish, you fucking potheads. You degenerate marijuana enjoyers. Oh, dude, I hope this camera works. I did not double check it. Well, we're about to find out. Folks, we're going live on the west side. I hope you're fucking excited. It's Saturday. It's going to be a pretty dead stream, but I hope that you're excited. Come on, get in here. Have a good time. You're on the west side. Fuck, I fucking knew it. God damn it. Hold on. Fucking die. Bitch, fuck camera. Fucking motherfucker. I didn't even turn it on. What the fuck? Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, I said boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Oh, for enliven. You guys remember The Simpsons? You remember when America was America? And random people just did funny voices all the goddamn time, and that was everything. Folks, welcome back to another episode of West Side Tyler. I am Saddle Hair Side Tyler Bell. Coming to you hot, fresh, and ready with another day. Another day and another dollar of additional flesh simulator content. The well's not gonna run dry. Other people need to get in on this shit on the ground floor because this is fucking gold. Just so you're aware, it's gonna be a long stream today, probably, unless I get bored. I don't know. And then I decided to stop. But today the plan is to watch some viewer request videos in the background and draw. I've been meaning to try to do this on stream for a while. Jesus, look how dry that skin is. Oh my God, he's dying of old age. I've been meaning to do this on stream for a while. And that's, I like do like some art stuff, right? Because we haven't done it in fucking forever. Weifler's out of town. I just put out a video. Some of you have seen it. And so I'm kind of like writing out. And I don't feel like working on the next video just yet. Although I'm going to be popping onto it soon. Still don't know what the hell I'm going to do next. I'm starting to feel like I don't give a fuck about covering Hutch anymore. I feel like that time's passed. So I'm just going to have to put out the interview edited together, or the argument edited together instead of a whole video. I stopped giving a fuck. My attentions are being dragged other ways. And now I have to go deal with that. It's fucking awesome. Oh my God. Fuck else was I gonna say on top of that? Oh yeah, so I just don't know exactly what's going on. It just feels penny ante now, right? To talk about to spend like a bunch of time talking about Hutch. Cause like I can't, this is the thing. The Hutch video is also already gonna be like, Hutch is a racist drug addict. I had a bunch of points to make that were going to be like, no, the fucking Hutch used to look like he had a fucking 50 gram a day habit, and he uses ChatGPT for all of his information. That's pretty much it, right? And then he says some racist shit. Okay, that's fine. But now I'm like, fuck, like, dude, Jesus Christ. Other fucking opportunities have opened, and they're so much more interesting. I was thinking like, because like Flesh Simulator is so much fucking fun to talk about, dude. Fucking Tommy 10. Tommy 10 is off the fucking hook. It's the best shit ever. He is god tier cringe. Also, everybody say hi, because he's probably fucking watching right now. Oh no, not yet. Well, maybe. I've got to fucking, let me share this stream, then he will be. He was watching yesterday. He said he wasn't. He said people were just sending him clips. Who knows? He's a fucking prolific liar. He's nonstop with it. It's amazing. Going live with day 3 of the endless. No. Going live now. Flesh simulator. Oh, here, I'll give you guys the ASMR. ASMR, right? Here you go. Here you go. A little bit further back. A little bit further back, a little bit further down. Let me just fucking loosen that. God damn. So tight. There we go. There you go. Now you can get the full. Oh no. Did I shared the wrong fucking thing. God damn it. Profile? Copy. Delete. Post. Copy, paste. Content. Tyler, we cannot hear you. Tyler, we cannot hear you. We need the content directly to our faces. Tyler, please stop typing. Please stop typing. Please stop typing. Oh my God. Okay, now we've done it. Now he'll know. I started calling him Tommy the Trank Engine. This is why I cannot take fucip the Hassan Sphere's attempts at doing like Donald Trump names for people because they have no fucking cleverness. Not a drip or a drop of it in them. I'm over here trying to make this shit fucking happen. Hi, Flesh. Hello. Let's see. Taxes folder. What would be my taxes folder? I think the worst thing that I have on my computer would just be like random nude studies. Because I practice drawing and I don't even keep my sketch pad. I delete basically everything. I finish and then I go gross and I delete it. Not because the subject matter specifically is appealing. I'm always unimpressed with my inability to draw correctly. People, not now. Smoke so much weed, blacked out. Darth Mantor, Darth Level Void. Oh shit, that guy who's threatening me didn't even know who Billy Mitchell is. Okay, yeah. 100 more years of locale simulator content. Queeman may be covering you today, starting Flesh Simulator coverage. It's fucking gold down there, dude. It's fucking gold. If he makes the like idiotic mistake of like talking about me instead of Flesh Simulator because he's ass mad about, I don't know, whatever thing, I don't care. That's a stupidest possible thing to do. It's like fucking dude, we're down here. There's a literal whale fall happening and I'm the only one eating. It's a fucking whale fall. The guy's got a 500K YouTube subscriber channel. No one's talking about it yet. And you can get in on the ground floor. He responds to everybody. He raw lies all the time. It's awesome. He will tell a lie about fucking nothing. Like, I didn't even realize it. And now I'm getting DMs from people about it, which I won't go into. But it's like, oh my, everyone's seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. I mean, we can just hop into the Tommy tent for the day, the sim tent. Like, oh my God. Everyone is on the same page where they're like, this guy's audience is really young, right? And I'm yes. Like I was talking to other people who are in the sphere and in the space. I'll let them fucking share what they want to share when they share it. But they're like, yeah, I keep getting fucking harassed by this guy's fucking McGoobers when I talked about him, like, whenever. And they all talk like kids, right? Like, they sound like fucking children, his fans. It's like, yes. And then you find out, like, apparently he's got a LOL cult. I don't know if we went into that yesterday, but there is a Flesh Simulator LOL cult out there, which I don't know if, he calls it that. But when he starts talking about simulators, like, hey, there's simulators, it's not just like saying like your fans. Think of him saying it and it's like a Minecraft YouTuber in 2013. He has deeply parasocially addicted children like watching his shit. Like they talk in ways that only maladjusted, lightly autistic 15-year-olds can talk about. I know this because, hey, I was 15 once too. Like the Sephiroth posting that he's doing isn't just because he's cringe. He is, but also because he has a fan base that likes it because they are fucking edgy emo goth. Like, I'm being racist to piss off mom teenagers. And there's probably some adults too, which is even more unsettling, right? Because I'm like, Hassan's audience, I get into fights with all the time. They're clearly young people, but they're all, I would say, very late teens, mid-early 20s. And most of the time, it's clearly people that are talking to you are clearly in college experiencing grievance politics for the first time in their life and trying to figure out where they are. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like salient actors later. They all have that like fear. The average Hassan fan speaks with the clear evidence of the fear that their newfound radicalism literally will fade with age, and they know that they don't have it in them to keep it going. So they try to like be as aggressive with their politics as possible because they don't believe in it 100%, that type of shit. Flesh Simulator's audience talks like they watched their first fucking anime ever and it was 7 Deadly Sins, and they're all trying to LARP as Pride. You know what I mean? I am Escanor, the lion sin of pride. Like, dude. Or like some sort of villain, right? So like you see it, they say shit no one would be stupid enough to say. And he's like, dude, I fucking fight with tankies. I fight with fucking neo-Nazi groups. It doesn't matter. I take all covers. Let's fucking scrap. Flesh Simulator's audience is so far the only audience that routinely has guys that are like, I understand the nature of death. It comes for us all. I'm immune to it. I know that the darkness rises up from the ground. It envelops me. Like, dude. It is fucking awesome. What the fuck are you guys talking about in here? What's a real file of shame? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck you guys. I'm too far back. But like it's repeated and obvious every time it comes up. Like, oh, okay, yeah. This is like an edgy kid, right? Like adults have a sense of, I gotta watch what I'm saying and watch what I'm doing, even if I'm hyper racist, or like they've already had the conversation. But you can tell like a lot of these guys are like new to posting. Do you know what I mean? Like you haven't been shit talking on the internet for a long time. Like you just got past mom and dad's fucking iPad controls. You got like issued your laptop at school and now you're saying slurs. This is fucking insane. You know what I mean? And I think that's the case. And apparently like some of the rumors are going around. This is where I think it might go. And I don't think fucking old Tommy the Flesh Simulator's fucking his fans or like soliciting them for nudes or anything. I think he's just the fucking cringe older guy that works at the gas station and tries to hang out with the young kids that come inside. And he convinces a few of the weird ones that like, oh, you're fucking neat. You know what I mean? He's the one record store employee that none of the other guys at the record store like, but like he can be trusted to minimum wage shuffle fucking albums into order. And like, he has a bunch of like teenagers that come in like, oh, hey guys, this is my friend Tommy. Oh, hey there, little fellas. How are you doing? You know what I mean? Oh, how old are you? You're like my dad's age. Age is just a construct, little guy. used by the government so that they can extract wealth from you via taxes, which I don't pay. Like, that's the vibe. I was like, oh, okay, I figured it out. Right? Like, some of this shit, I liked it, you know, from a distance. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, this is a good this, good that. If you're like a little fucking kid and you're having your first, like, you can't yet understand the difference between LARP and reality because you still literally live at your parents' house. Like, I get it. Like, his fans are fucking chatting at me between fucking 6th and 7th bell. I'm dead serious. I think he's got children in his fucking fan group that are like, that he's fucking like roping into doing ops for him. It's so fucking lame. It's cringe. He's not the first person to have done it ever. I don't know how like intentional it was, or if it's just like the only people he can get to like go along, or like an increasingly large amount of fucking disaffected teenagers who are using Kiwi farms the same way that a bunch of you fucking idiots used to use fucking 4chan and ruined it for the rest of us like 10 years ago. It's like, oh, bro, I fucking got it. And like, man, it's fucking sad. So he blocked me today. He addressed me and blocked me for the first time. Ben Zeroth. Oh, I gotta fucking change up the new video essay channel. That's not accurate anymore. Fishim is a low-key libertarian and as such might have notions about the age of consent. That's a good fucking question to pump him on. That's always, yeah, you got a libertarian vibe to you. You're radical centrist. How radical you are about age of consent? I think of 16-year-old girls as being especially mature. Okay, buddy. Oh my God. Tommy is your friend's older brother, still lives at home, smokes weed, and is into conspiracy theories. You only talk to him, so he'll buy you beer. Fucking true. I feel like that's from something. My algorithm remembered Tyler exists. Welcome back, killer. Flesh content does appeal to middle teens. I mean, yeah, I think it's got pretty wide appeal as like, you know, casual shit, but then like the, you know, schlubby fucking like I was saying, schlubby former junkie holds court in an easy chair. That's not from people my age. That's like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Just stream, right? Like showing off your fucking thing. I'm like, where have I seen this before? And I'm like, oh, my own childhood. This dude. If we rewound the clock fucking 30 years, this guy has Megadeth posters on his wall instead of fucking like death grips and shit. He's got one of those glass tables. It's covered in flakes of something. You don't know. And then he's got like a real like gnarly strung up guitar. You know, a guitar that's like got the strings are rotted. You guys ever heard Master of Puppets? That song is, dude. Oh, that's probably too old for you little guys. You ever heard Master of Puppets? Check this out. Yeah, I can usually play the whole thing, but like, I'm not warmed up. You guys ever seen a gun before? You guys ever seen a switchblade? You ever see a switchblade, little dude? Click, click. Oh, wow. My mom would never let me have that. Yeah, I'm pretty cool compared to your mom. She just like feeds you and puts up with your horse shit, but I let you play with knives. Oh. Tommy is more of a Winger fan. Oh, dude, I can't. No, you can't do that to him. Isn't that fucking waited on a line just to be with you? With the I feel it too. Waited in a line just to be with you. It's that fucking Winger. I can't remember. Oh, that's murderous, dude. Man, how do you even fucking make fun of, like, I'm just slightly, I used to be able to make fun of people in high school for rock band taste, but it's been so fucking long, I can't remember how to do it because I can't remember the bad bands. When I was in high school, it would be like, oh, you got to fucking, no, not Avenged Sevenfold. Never that. What the fuck? Like As I Lay Dying. I don't give a fuck about Phil Labonte being cringe now. Not A Fire Inside. They're good. Take my life out. Fuck, what the fuck were they? Lost Prophets. Right? Was that the band? Is that the pedo band, Lost Prophets? Lost Prophets was a crazy one. Lost Prophets revealed motherfuckers back in the day. I was like, that music sucks. Dog shit. Like, no, Lost Prophets is great. I literally don't think I could be more vindicated in hating a band. Oh, that's extreme. Winger is, she's only 17. Yeah, Tommy listens to Tool. Tommy does listen to Tool, and Tool is good. Tool is great, but he never listens to anything else. He's that guy. Like, ugh. He's just, it's fucking Stinkfist and Schism on repeat, right? He didn't even, like, oh, you want to rewind the fucking clock? We're pre-MP3s. He can't afford the whole CD, so he got the fucking 25-cent, he got the 25-cent single plays for the 2 hits, and they're in his 5 CD changer on rotate. Oh my God. YouTuber speedrun, so we're stuck with the cognitive distancing, so I thought this guy was ironically talking about Dave McGowan, but he was serious all along. What else is he fucked up with? I thought about the pace of the interest disillusionment cycle has accelerated like fucking crazy, where kids watch a Cosby level downfall in the span of months, where we took a generation for it. I think that's good. I think it's because, like, when we were kids, everyone was like, don't go to that person's shows. I don't know if you remember that, but they were like, if you look into it, there were people that would protest certain bands, like a bunch of, like, they rape girls in the back, and everyone's like, oh, shut up, you just don't like music. And then, like, years later, like, these guys were drugging and raping women in the back, like, in the fucking back rooms and shit. Or, like, 15 fucking girls come up and they're like, yeah, this guy's a fucking creep, he drugs people, he drugged me, I got pregnant, I had to get an abortion. They're like, she got an abortion, a baby murderer says she was raped. I'm like, that's what all of the 90s and 2000s were like. That's what I grew up in. People were trying to pretend like, oh no, that shit was great back then. Like, bro, girls were getting assaulted like crazy. They had jokes about it. Fucking Cosby, if you go look at Cosby's jokes, he had a joke about Spanish fly. Like, we were raised up feeling like that's like a normal thing. Like, oh no, girls have sex when you give them Spanish fly, and then you finally like say it because you're like a child. You don't know what it is. It sounds like a fly. And they're like, that means you're drugging a girl's drink. You're like, wait, what? Like a rape? Like, yeah, then why are these people making songs and comedy specials about that? He's like, Bill Cosby has a whole joke. I'm pretty sure it's him where he goes, Spanish fly. Where he's talking about, like, these girls go crazy when you give them a little bit of that Spanish fly. He was telling a joke about raping women. Nowadays, we're like on it. Guys like, I don't know, man. I think that 13-year-olds in shorts is great. And everyone's like, oh, fuck, burn him, put him in the fire, burn him. It's like accelerated. It's fucking awesome. I prefer it. I vastly prefer this side of things. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure. I don't want to ruin Bill Cosby's reputation. Yup. Transcript. .538. Here's a transcript of a portion from Slate. Here's a transcript of a portion of Cosby's stand-up routine. When I was 13, man, start talking about weird things. No, really. Standing on the corner. You know anything about Spanish fly? I remember that's how he says it. What? Spanish fly. It always happens when you're 13. Only when you're 13 up to when, like, you get married. Guys stand around talking about Spanish fly. You know anything about Spanish fly? No, tell me about it. Well, there's this girl, Crazy Mary. You put some in her drink, man. Ah, yeah, Spanish. Oh yeah, that's real groovy, man. Spanish fly is groovy. Yeah, boy. From then on, man, anytime you seen a girl, you wish you had some Spanish fly, boy. Go to a party, see 5 girls standing alone. Boy, if I had a whole jug of Spanish fly, I'd light that corner up over there. Y'all thought I was fucking with you. You had to have thought I was fucking with you. If you don't know anything about Bill Cosby other than like, that old man is blind. And they were like, why did everybody turn on him overnight? Like, bro, people were trying to turn on him forever. He was that powerful. That motherfucker had a joke in one of his best stand-up specials. People in the fucking 70s or whatever with a record, a disc, putting on a disc. Presenting Bill Cosby's. It's true. It's true. Oh, yeah, you know what about the Spanish fly? Spanish fly. People are like, well, I sure like this. He's one of the more trustworthy. What? Yo, got to pull up your pants. Like, you got to stop raping people. Bill Cosby, you fucking motherfucker. He was so cool with it. He had a joke about it. Like, yeah, I just do that shit. I got jugs of it. Rap snitches. Telling all their business up on the stand to be their own star witness. Can you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. So fuck around. Get the whole label set up for years. There's rules to this shit. Fools dare care. Everyone want to rule the world like Tears for Fear. Yeah. Go on. Tell them on the mountain hill. Okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. You want to see a butterfly knife trick? Bro, you got fucking unemployable. He's got a butterfly knife. How's Flesh Sims lol suit going? Okay, I got to move into that. Let me get onto some stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to keep fucking yapping forever. Okay, I've got to read that later. People are fucking tweeting at him. So he started talking to me today, right? I was like, I've been fucking with him. You know, he says stuff like, you know, I wanted to take the high road with you, Maoist landlord. And I'm like, aren't you always high when you take any road? You know, I was doing a little trolling, right? And so he got it into his a wild hair up his ass. Let's see if I can find the whole thing, because this is the whole thing. Where we go. So go all the way back. So he did block me today. I know why. It's rare that you get I know why he blocked me, and it's not just because I'm trolling you, right? So it kind of starts over here, right? Or actually even further back. Let me go all the way up. So Flesh Simulator was talking with somebody else. Yeah, here. Now, why would Westside Tyler wipe his Discord? It's not wiped. It's just literally not. I think in the history of the entire Discord, aside from like people who got banned having their fucking, you know, their tripe deleted after banning, we've removed 5 or 6 boards, most of them because they were dead, and then we had one NSFW board for artwork because we're mostly an art server actually, but it was like people couldn't follow the rules and bro shit was being posted, so I just fucking kiboshed it and deleted it. Nothing like illegal or anything like that was posted. It was just like, this is gross. I don't feel like having it on there after 3 weeks. I think it was live. That was 2.5 years ago. Other than that, the fucking the server has been like humming along since then. But if you join my server, and I put this rule in forever ago because I always knew it would be a trip up for people. If you join my server, you have to pick pronouns. You can't look at any of the messages because I have all of that functionality locked away through messaging permissions and message view permissions, et cetera, et cetera. So you can't like talk in a bunch of channels, can't view them, and you can't see any message history. Except for in a few ones that you have to be able to see because it's a public server, like, you know, you joining and the rules, et cetera, until you pick your pronouns. And you can pick, I don't want to share my pronouns. You can pick he, him, she, her, any other, any, all, whatever the hell. There's a bunch of selections. And the second you pick them, and you can pick multiple of them, you can just go wild, but you have to have minimum one of those options selected only then can you see the rest of the server. And so like they were popping in his people and saying like he wiped his server, which is crazy because my server is fucking huge. Fucking massive amount of goddamn data for as small of a server as it is. I think we were like 3,000 or 4,000 people or something like that. Maybe just 2,000. I can't remember. Usually about 400 or 500 active users all day. And most people are down in the artwork and hobby sections, which are just full of people talking about artwork and hobby. There's no reason to get rid of any of that ever. No one talks about anything. Like general chat, political chat, and stream chat are the only things that have anything remotely close to being spicy. And I fucking run this shit like a fucking dude. It's run like a ship. It's tight as fuck. Like no fucking around, right? So I don't know where the hell that comes from, aside from he just didn't want to accept that he has to select pronouns. Now, if you've been following along, that's funny because I think it might be hard for some people to select pronouns if they're going through some shit. Now, he did say that he joined later and looked at it and didn't see anything there. And that was right around the time that somebody named Tara had joined, which I don't think is him, but it would be very funny if it was him. A person named Tara who would just happen to be playing, of all games, Fallout New Vegas, which it's very funny that the second he said, I was just looking at it and it's been wiped, somebody named Tara joined playing Fallout New Vegas. I think that's a completely different person. I hope it is, because if that would have been the way that you get fucking outed, is the funniest shit of all time. I guess maybe they don't know how Discord servers work, or they haven't used some of the deeper functionality, but I can see everybody can see everybody that joins the server. It's just part of like basic Discord shit. It's just a welcome area that posts everybody who's in there so that we know who's joining. Basic shit. And then we can tell people to like do this or that. You can tell everyone anything I've sent in DMs. I give you full authorization. Okay then. Okay. Will do. All right. I guess I'll check that out in just a second. Oh no. So that's a person that's been DMing me about Flesh Simulator as well. We'll see. Oh. I don't think any of the new people are him. I think he's just lying. I think so too. But it's very funny to say that, because I think if he hears it, it'll bother him. And that's just funny to me. So why would Westside Tyler wipe his Discord? Is it possible for the cops to subpoena deleted content from a community service? He sweat for, oh my God, dude, it's the Mantor. You got federal rape coming in here. Look, it's fucking British Runner. This is a pedophile community, by the way. This is a community of pedophiles I pissed off. They got mad as fuck. They all talk about fucking dogs and shit. I'm not even kidding. Dog fucking pedophile community tried to make a video on me, and it's so bad. If you want to see me roasting it, it's on my channel still. It's so bad, and the thumbnail was so bad that it became a fucking ongoing meme in my fucking community. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. So you go back, right? Oh yeah, I just opened that in a new thing. But yeah, before my name, when you speak of me, Bald Nut. Bald Nut's one of my new, I think that's a good one for him, right? He's a nut. He's bald. Bald Nut. Don't listen to his lies. He wiped the server out of fear of Flesh Simulator and repopulated it with hundreds of alt accounts that he handwrites all the messages for. Oh yeah. I'm currently 400 people posting fucking 5 posts per second in the fucking stream chat laughing at you. You can't see, my fingers are going. Every time they're out of screen, my fingers are rocking and rolling like that one shot from the original Ghost in the Shell. They just split into like 70 different little mini fingers and just yeah, the thumbnail from that was so bad it created the meme Mantor. Mantor, the fresh maker. Why'd you wipe your Discord server, Tyler Westside? I didn't. This guy says you did. Haha. I didn't. But if you didn't, why did you wipe the server then? I didn't. You're doomed, bro. Okay, whatever the fuck. Oh my God, why is it wiped, huh? It's not. Yes, it is. It's not. Why did you do that? I haven't done anything for days but make fun of you. It's all This all culminated in me saying, he, you know, whatever. He said, I looked at it and I was like, no, you didn't. The last person to try joining has a girl's name and was playing Fallout New Vegas. That couldn't be you. Oh my God. Westside Tyler crashes out after getting caught deleting his Discord logs. He's fucking not mad. All right. He's chill. He's chill. Okay. This time, instead of buying a fucking bucket of fake blood, he's going to buy a bucket of real horse cum. Oh, so I heard that you said a nice thing about Vosh 4.5 years ago. What happens when I do this? Clark, 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 clark. I've been informed that you said Vosh was not the worst thing ever 2.5 years ago before you changed your mind. Blurk, 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 blurk. His eyes just going, whoa. But he fucking blocked me. He did the like. This is something I associate with Discord or like Twitter. Twitter lefties do this to me all the time. They're like, "You're a baby killer," and then they block me so I can't talk about fucking their mom or whatever the hell stupid ass shit I'm gonna say to respond is. And then he says, "Look, he's not even replying. He knows he's caught." It's like literally fucking. This is the top of looking at his page. This is what it looked like to me. I just went and screen capped it. I talked shit. 3 minutes, blocks me 1 minute. Fucking pathetic, dude. So what did I say to him? I think I said Tommy the Trank Engine. Thomas the Trank Engine's having a legendary crash out. So those are my two names. I got an easy name and a more aggressive pet name. He's Bald Nut and Thomas the Trank Engine. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him, man. I don't know where victory lies. I don't know where wins are. Oh yeah. You're sleeping on the Twine videos though, kid? I have no idea. People are trying to get my attention. He's like connected into a bunch of other communities, some of which hate him and some of which like him, and I have no idea what people are talking about. By the way. Like, I don't know if you saw this, but this guy made a video too. Like, okay, good. Great. I'm fucking stoked about that. What is going on? Okay. So yeah, okay. I guess I'll share. If you say it's cool, it's cool. So people have been sharing. I guess this is probably gonna be the crash out. People have been sharing their DMs with Flash Simulator with me, and they're funny. Okay, I just got Go permission to share it. 2 sources. So I wasn't talking to any of these people at all until basically I made the video. I know that no one in Flesh Simulator's entire world is going to believe that, but unironically, people are just being brought together to make fun of you. You're a singularity. You're at the heart of it's the heart of darkness. Shit is like coalescing around you. And hey, if this turns out to be a legendary epic troll, I'm even more excited to be a part of one of the most pointlessly complex no-win science experiments of all time. Like I am so happy because it was all for me otherwise. So we have is Bird Pervert in here? Bro, is C-Space in here? We're blessed. We're blessed. Blessed C-Space. Blessed C-Space. There's also bird coding in this. So this is UAE Exotic Falconry and Finance. This person sent me some stuff before. I'm just going to go through it. He's been talking to Flesh Simulator. You might want to know the following pieces of information because I just looked at the Twitter drama wiki page he created that left out some critical info. Maoist spent all day on the 11th being an asshole in my replies and betting me I couldn't figure out who he was. After the 30th comment or so, I told him, fine, fuck it. I'm not going to dox you, but I'll figure out who you are and prove it to you. An unidentified third party sends him 3 generations of my family stocks, which he then immediately threatens to release. I do not see this threat. There's no way that's true. I think so. I know that fucking Maoist landlord is aware of this and is just like not the case. We see Tommy is lying on Maine, raw lying on Maine in like getting caught ways, and it's not like for the lull. It's not funny. Do you know what I mean? Maybe he thinks it's funny, but it's like the lie you're telling is putting you in a worse position, and you're also threatening a lull suit, right? So there is. As I recall, Tommy has said that there's a protective order and a service order and et cetera, a series of litigation beginning documents are on their way to Maoist landlord. I don't know which ones haven't arrived yet. Maoist landlord has said apparently none. Okay, mothers are being called over this. Tommy is saying he didn't call anyone, but maybe he did sometime. He called some people's moms in the middle of the night. He talked to some people about lawsuits, but not everybody. So we're getting some of the unredacted information. I tagged him in a post that's just a close crop on his Letterboxd profile picture and go, okay, can we be done with this now? Which is crazy. Because that whole thing is like a meme from back in the day. So we find out that was like a picture from like a news article, and so somebody had an edgy profile pic. That's it. It's not like you found it on his like monkeyporn.xxx. I hope that's not real. That probably is, but I hope it's not. Profile, you know, like, oh hey, that's your fucking full government on monkeyporn xxxx. No, it's like Letterboxd, and it was a meme from back in the day. If it's 10 years old, then he was 19. Okay, so yeah, 19-year-old kids are fucking idiots, and he didn't upload it. You know what? Hey, tisk tisk. That's what I say. But I think what you would have to prove to me, and I think it's evidence that Flesh Simulator would be like dying to see, is like evidence of Maoist landlord like cracking one off to it. Which, you know, like that would be the Flesh Simulator. That would be the moment of his day. He's like, you know, all I can think about is what you might be jerking off to here. He's like immediately like, hey man, it's not my fault I've been thinking about this guy sexually and photoshopping myself into his childhood bedroom. See, that just happens. It's just a normal thing. You go a little bit crazy sometimes. You Photoshop yourself into a bedroom or two. But what you really need to understand is, I need to know if you jerked off to it. You know how I got these profile pictures? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, dude? It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. He's like, this is my own. I found your Letterboxd profile picture. It's weird. Are you done? I would have just shared that shit immediately. Like, yo, what's up with this Letterboxd picture? Oh shit. He made a whole video about it, by the way. If I didn't keep you up on that, I'm not playing it on stream for the reasons of, I think the music is fucking copyright claimable, obviously, and also weird cringe picture, but he made a whole video of it. So like Tommy downloaded that picture and had it on his hard drive and like put it in fucking like DaVinci or Final Cut, whatever, and like put a tasteful fade in, fade out on it and picked a song, all while he's just thinking about Maoist landlord cracking one off to this thing, which is normal and healthy. Okay, it's a normal, healthy thing for an adult man with a former benzo addiction to do. Just reasonable activities for any Friday night. Reasonable activities for any Friday night. Jesus Christ, dude. He immediately posts my family's name in the replies. I tell him that's the worst possible response. I attempt to call him to ask what the fuck is his deal. They are not friends. I attempt to call a stranger from Twitter to get the 411 on this. I tried to call a stranger on Twitter is the most insane thing I've ever seen. I sent you monkey porn. I sent you monkey porn. Return my call. He's like, this is just the normal things I was doing. This is all shit that he was going to be talking to his fucking lawyer about, that the lawyer's like, don't put that in the fucking video, dog. And this all just happened. Like, I remember this. This is in, most of it's in the video to some degree that I made. It was just on Twitter, right? He spends the next 12 hours gigadoxing me and roping in Hassan's mods at, oh my God. At 1 p.m. the next day, since he didn't answer and seems to live at home, I call his mom and tell her I'm going to sue him if he doesn't fucking stop. If you don't stop being mean to me on the internet, I'm gonna call your mom. What the fuck, bro? That's how I know your fucking audience has to be 15-year-olds, because they're like, that's what an adult would do. If an adult was mad at me, adults do call my mom on me because I'm 15 and I live with her. Like, when you're an adult, like, I've been an adult for 22 decades, dead ass, out of my house, right? 21 years. I left when I was 17, and I've never really lived at home again, except for like transitionally between like careers, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I've sold my house. I've moved out of my apartment type shit. It's not my house. I moved out of my apartment. I'm going to stay here until I move to another state. You know what I mean? There is like my parents are other adults. They can't do anything. They can like ask me for a favor as my parents, and that's it. Like, if they told me to like, Tyler, you need to do something, and you're like, well, I'm almost 40, mom. You mind your own business. Fucking, I'm an adult, and I think I would have said the same thing at like 30. Hey, some guy called me about you. Oh, okay. Did you talk to him? No, my parents fucking laughed at him and hung up. Maybe he sounded unwell, so we just called the police because we didn't know if he was like dangerous or some shit. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably a good fucking idea. Like, yeah, if you're fucking 16 years old and you live with your parents and you call somebody's mom, then you're like, why am I getting calls? You live here, but it's my phone. Why is my phone being bothered by your activities while you live here? Stop bothering people. You call an adult's parents. I don't know if you don't know this and you're a child. If you call an adult's parents, you're just calling other people that have nothing to fucking do with the situation because they're related to this person. They can't do anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, what in the fuck? You think they're gonna fucking call him up and ground him? Like, move back home now. We're gonna put you in timeout. You're gonna scare some old woman? You're gonna call an old woman and scare her into trying to like cajole her adult child into some sort of action? Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Oh my God. Kiwi Farms has abandoned him. I mean, Jesus, at this point. Oh, fuck. They were literally all 15 or 16. It was insane. Consequences will never be the same. Most of us in the Discord are in the 20 to 30 range. I don't know where you use 15 to 16 are you? Half of them are married boomers. Are you in the oh my God, do I have simulators in the chat? Based Dark Kane. The name of an adult screen name. Based Dark Kane is in here saying, I'm an adult. Half of them are married boomers. The other half is the one I'm worried about. You got a server with a bunch of old people hanging out with kids. That's not weird at all. No, man, come on. We're gonna go hang out at this fucking former addict's house, bro. It's cool. We're gonna go to his basement. There's a bunch of 30-year-old married guys that aren't hanging out with their family in there. It's some kids from school. It'll be completely normal. You just described a NAMBLA meeting, you fucking ding-dong. You need to stop defending your guy. You walk in, it looks like the fucking Catholic Church from South Park. There's a bunch of older guys in here. That's it, like half the guys in here are like, 35, 40-year-old boomers. A bunch of fucking priests with children on leashes in the simulator farm. God damn, dude. Oh my God, bro. Dude, you can't. I'm going to just pretend that you're saying that for the joke. That was just a layup for me. Based Arcade is absolutely not in his community. No one would be stupid enough to come in here and be like, no, bunch. At least like half of them are older guys. Bro describes the fucking age difference of any random day on fucking Epstein Island. Just a lot of really cool down 15, 16-year-olds, but then a lot of boomers, a lot of young professionals. Okay, just trying to have a good time. There's a lot of people that like to have a good time. Just a bunch of adults like to have a good time. You ever had a good time? Okay. Hey, I'm saying explicitly right now, there is literally no evidence whatsoever, and it would be insane to suggest that Flesh Simulator has a cult of children and also for some reason, middle-aged older men that hang out and do edgy posting in his community. That's not weird at all. We're the North American Marlon Brando Lookalike Association. Oh, we're the North American Man Boy Love Association. We gotta kill these motherfuckers. They're making us look bad. Oh my God, bro. Oh, fuck. Based Arcane. I was followed by two 15-year-olds who joined my server. Hold on. One of them was pretending to be a crippled quadriplegic Marine. What the fuck? Just say most of the Discord guys are older. It tends to be the Twitter spurts are younger. The actual simulators. Okay, that's not better. You know, I have a hard rule. I don't want anyone under 18 in my community at all. Go away. We ban people for even like joking that they're underage. Don't do the thing where you get on my Discord and like waste your chance and get banned by trying to test it. That happens every time. You're just gonna get banned. I don't prefer people to even be under 24. Fucking young. Keep your fucking opinions to yourself, child. Oh, fuck. God damn. Like I joined a server and dropped bangers in there without reading the content. Next thing I know, I'm getting direct messages from his Discord and they're literal children. Always turn off your DMs. At no point in this do I dox him. I gotta get back to this. He spends the next 12 straight hours gigadoxing me and roping in Hassan mods. At 1 p.m. the next day, since he didn't answer and seems to live at home, I call his mom and tell him I'm gonna sue him if he doesn't fucking stop. I know this is what I got distracted by. Where is the evidence of the Hassan mods? What is that? I've heard it. Is that Jake Chinatown is a Hassan mod? Jake Chinatown's a Hassan mod. Maoist Landlord is or is a fan of a Hassan mod. I don't why does that matter at all anyway? What's the evidence and what's the concern there? Do you know what I mean? Like, why does that get brought up? Isn't this a fight between you? Is the suggestion that like Hassan is up there like sending his moderators of all people to go like torture Flesh Simulator, break him for the CIA? The CCP thinks he knows too much. Go take him down. Like, what the fuck? What is the plan? Why is this happening? Why is this occurring? At no point in this do I dox him. He does get independently doxed, not that hard, and his picture posted on Twitter, and I replied to a string of pictures of my family members he's posting with it, but that's something that was already on Twitter at that point. This is who you're doing a meet and greet for. I regret ever considering you a friend or having your back. You might also want to know that Westside Phil, new name just dropped. You have no idea. I saw these DMs not recently, like within the last few. I saw this a while ago. This Westside Phil. The difficulty of not telling everyone the moment that someone called me Westside Phil was almost insurmountable. I can't. You also might want to know that Westside Phil, the guy who put out the hit piece on me, admitted on stream that he was the person who was impersonating me on Twitter. That's just cocaine talking. He plays this. He shared this at me. This clip is 38 seconds raw of me laughing at him. Raw laughing at him. Just nonstop laughing at him. And then saying my impersonation is getting better or whatever. I think he's talking about the other person that says they pretend to be Flesh Simulator. It's like Flesh Simulator with like a 1 instead of an I or something like that. That's not me. I don't care if it was. I would say it was. I would say it was me while I was doing it, but I don't do I don't do sock puppets. Okay, I was raised right on 4chan's fucking B board. I don't fuck with sock puppets at all. Okay, I find it amoral and cringe to do. As tempting as it might be sometimes to just give yourself free bonus points, I don't do that. I was talking about literally impersonating you and your voice, doing an impression. Right, and just I'm going to be a Flesh Simulator. That's all I'm fucking talking about. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to change. You know what I mean? If I was that other account, I would have been plugging my video nonstop. By the way, maybe it did. I say that it actually did the whole time. He drops this video of me and then calls this guy. Fucking missed call. Just let me know if you see this, I guess. And then UAE Exotic Falconry of Finance. I don't know this person. They sent me a DM. They're in the thing. He's reading this right now. He's in the chat right now. Fuck yes. He's watching us conspire in the open. UAE has a very interesting post style. I don't know what the fuck he's saying half the time, but I'll read this anyway because the bird themed 2026 is absolutely the year of the bird. That's all I've got to say. Made some pretty big moves, Chef. I think it means Chief. I've not been able to keep up, but if there's a wiki, that's a great sign. I'm not sure what the overall play is, but you've got a flair for the dramatic. It's fucking true. I made it out of cell reception today, but I'll plug back in this evening and see what's happened. Excited to see where it leads. You're a true maestro. Nobody knows what will happen next. I guess it's time to go really, really big. God, you are such a fucking piece of shit. What the fuck is your issue? If you had an issue with me, you could have talked to me like a man instead of doing whatever the fuck this bullshit is. Saw that a guy did a special YouTube video on you. What's the issue? You got this? Drama is peak. Keep posting, bro. Post through it. He says the N-word because Flesh Simulator's an edgy boy. Maoist has had a falcon in his name this whole time. Is this because you're butter? I didn't even notice that. I guess it's true. I have no idea. And I wonder if he heard me talking about Lyle the bird pervert and rain dances and now is losing his mind. Because there is no coincidences for the Flesh Simulator. Okay, Tommy does not have the capacity to entertain a coincidence. So he's going to go watch my C-Space debate, try to take notes about what I was talking about him. Is this because you're butthurt about not getting to be a podcast host? Always comes back to clout, man. Drop the irony shit. I'm talking to you because I clearly mistakenly thought more highly of you than this. Don't just have Chat GPT write a condescending, dismissive paragraph. I left you on hold with my robot is crazy. You were in VC trying to weasel your way onto the show like a month ago, and then immediately prior to all this shit, you leave both servers and start hyping up a guy that doxed my entire family and who I did not dox back. He did. He did. I mean, if someone else doxes someone else, and then you share the dox at the person, you're still doxing them, right? Until it's like all completely known. Like, I'm doxing you, just saying your name, right? By old internet rules that I don't fucking care about. Just saying your name is that. Just Thomas Gant. Oh, no. I'm going to say your name like 5 times in a mirror and see if you show up behind me covered in fake period blood. Thomas Gant. Flesh Sim is the blue one. Flesh Sim is the red one. Flight Simulator is the red one, you fucking idiot. Oh my God. Bernie, tell me this isn't what it sure fucking looks like, man. My man just starts posting at him. This shit's crazy. The Falcon tells it all. What can I say? He's my boy. I trained him. I set him loose, and he knows weakness. That's how I train him. He sees it everywhere in this world. Once they're loosed, I have no responsibility. This is the internet. Bad things happen to the weak. They are caught and eaten. Understand, I got this same series of DMs where someone's like, you should read these. And no context. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck am I reading? Oh my God. Oh, I should put that in there. I should put this in here. Flight Simulator DMs leaked. There we go. I set him loose. Okay, fuck. God, thanks. That's all I needed. And then he gets an eagle fucking emoji in reply. If you get the chance, try to use a leather hood. They'll think it's nighttime inside. Just send Noah a screenshot of your previous reply. I really think he'll like it. No comment. I have done nothing to him. How do you know each other, LMAO? He asked me to be on a podcast. I went on his Discord and he gave me admin privileges, which I never used. Crazy. Then when I correctly guessed that his wife was a Chinese gusano, he blocked me but didn't remove my admin status. Then he abandoned the server and I found this new one and went into VC to annoy them. Then he added me to his secret Discord. I lurked, but everyone was like 15 years old and annoying. Then I left. I was milking him at the end because he's an embarrassing and terrible person. LMAO, amazing. I have also got the impression this audience is weirdly young too. They give anime villain speeches at the drop of a hat. Great work on the video. I also saw your live stream on it and he subscribed to you on Twitch. Thanks for helping us with this caller. The fact that he copied your music is insane. Like, unbelievable. I know, right? His brain must be organically afflicted. Let's see. Make sure any of the rest of this. I don't know. Excellent. Suggestible. I want to see your next video on this, but I also think he's spiraling and he might be early for his next move, which given everything yet, it's released, produced, but watching your stream, you can say anything you want, man. Everything I give you is yours. Base. Fucking hilarious. Flesh Simulator. What did I show you in the rest of the DMs? What do I know? What else do I know? Tom, what do I know? What else is there? Long live C-Space. Long live the bird pervert. Secret Discords. What is a gusano? It means worm. It's like white people from Cuba, usually. I cannot be hooting and hollering like this at work. I have no fucking idea what in the fuck is happening. This is crazy. Right? And I don't know, no one from his community is going to believe this. No one from his community, because they're fucking cooked out of their mind. Some of the posts that he was sharing today were like, oh, there's got to be like a bot operation because I'm getting like emails or messages, whatever. I'm getting notes from people that aren't from like Hassan's community, specifically like Hassan's community, saying like, I've let them down and they're unsubscribing from me. I'm like, that's me, dude. I don't know Maoist Landlord. I don't, aside from I've now talked to him a few times because of you. I don't know him. I didn't solicit any of these DMs. Your recordings of your fucking schizophrenic reality breaks are just recorded and sent to me. And this isn't even everything. Like, I feel bad for you a bit and I'm not going to share it all. But like, God damn, someone else probably is. Like, oh my God. It's fucking amazing, bro. Maybe his parents are getting divorced and he's spitting out. Right now, Flesh Simulator's at home. I never thought I'd die alone. Another 6 months I'll be unknown. Oh my god, he's got 500k subs, so there's probably massive numbers that don't even know this is happening until they click his channel manually. Yeah, dude, share the thing. All right, I'll tell you guys right now. Get the video to 100k views, share it everywhere, put it in Reddit, send it to the BreadTube goofies, fucking spam H-Bomber guys subreddit with it. I don't give a fuck. If you get it to 100k, I will drop the Tommy's on Drugs music video. I will make a whole fucking Death Grip style, fucking chopped and screwed, visually offensive music video for Tommy's on Drugs, and I'll share it everywhere. But you guys got to get it to 100k, all right? And then I'll do it. Flesh Simulator C Spaces kid, absolutely true. Has to be the case. Has to be the case. Agent Zero is going to show up and ask you to stop bullying his son. Sir, could you please stop frame mogging my child? Tommy needs a prayer sandwich. Went to Snoop on Flesh Simulator's Twitter and someone called you a pervert because your Discord was empty. All they literally have to, anyone can go. It looks, hold on. I think I'll be in streamer mode right now. This is what is occurring in my fucking Discord at the moment. Everybody, all my chatters, say hi. You're going to be there. Hold on, let me. Okay, I can't make that bigger. I'm terrible. Go away. There. I don't know how to make it bigger looking. Look, the fucking server is just there, right? Here's the server. Here's all the people that keep trying to join the server. And here's all the ones that are not picking pronouns so they can't get in. Do you recognize yourself? This is the guy. Hold on. Where is he? Shorm. This is the dude that told fucking... This is the guy that like posted because you can see it in the actual picture. This is the guy that posted because he has the same number and was like... yeah, dude, his Discord has been wiped. Like, you have never, I can tell from the mod view, you never fucking got any of those things. You never got fucking pronouns. You go through the rest of it. Look, AI Bad General's there. Look, Flesh Simulator, if you didn't know, you have your own area. You have your own little spot. Look, this is where we put stuff about you. You can come and look at yourself. Did you know that you had a thread? You have your own thread. Look, Tommy, look, Tom, look, Tom, you have your own thread. Look, you can go in here and then you can mold and you can go and you can try to click through people and go like, oh my God, they're embarrassing. Oh, they're so embarrassing, but they'll never be as embarrassing as you. This is Mantor bad. Look, this one is me when people say bad things about me. His shaking hands are opening FL Studio right now. He's going to write another song to a man, which is kind of gay. It is gay. It's very gay. I'm gay. I like gay. Gay is in. I want gay. Gay is hot. I want gay. Like they're all like, he's gonna write another song for you. Yeah, you gonna fucking listen to that shit. It's a banger. No one said it's gonna be a bad song. No one said it's gonna be a bad song. Bro. Oh my God. Embarrassing to admit, but I was a fan of Flesh Simulator. I don't fuck with it. It was Twitter, so him dropping that fake blood video was like a flashbang. It's gotta be shocking. Like he is on his own fucking like timeline on the side of things. He's on his own fucking schedule over here, running through narratives, fighting a fight that nobody that's following him wants to involve themselves in. Like there's a lot of people, you get swept up in the like, watch out everybody. This guy's, he doesn't feel sad and he's a good swimmer. You know, that stupid shit. He's not going to kill himself. He likes being alive. They post all that shit, and I think some of these guys actually have like a psychotic break from reality and start believing that they're fucking real like superheroes. Like you drank your own fucking Kool-Aid, and now you think you're like hyper important, and that everything that you do is important and being watched. You're being stalked all the time. But dude, if you just leave, it stops mattering instantaneously. Like, I always feel bad because people will be talking to me online for hours. I just get bored. I get bored of Twitter. I do it for a while. It's fun. I poke at people. And then I get bored because I have many interests. And I'll go like play guitar for like 2.5 hours, right? I go on a walk with my dog. I just go stand out in my backyard and listen to birds. Watch out. The birds are listening. The birds are listening. Birds aren't real. And then like, you come back and everyone's like, took you 8 hours to get back. Took you 17. Oh God, what you be doing, bro? I thought you ran. Like, dude, I didn't ran. I fucking put I turned you off. your noise on a screen that doesn't even actually have any audio most of the time is Twitter. Like I just click and then you're gone. Oh, I gave this one too much attention. Mute, shadow ban. What the fuck? You're just there to entertain me. Like that's the entirety of Twitter. It's crazy. But then like Flesh Simulator's like living for this shit, bro. You're calling people from Twitter? That's crazy. You couldn't get me to call someone from work because I needed to talk to them. I could barely be bothered to answer a call from fucking the food delivery guy when he needs to ask like, hey man, do you want me to leave it on your porch or not? Like, fuck this. I don't want to talk to this guy. You're out here calling fucking Malice Landlord's mom. That shit's fucking lame, dog. That is so cringe. Bro, you fucked up. You fucked up Twitter beef so bad. You deleted your own videos. Why? What in the fuck is wrong? You had to take your own shit down. He lost nothing. What are you gonna fucking sue him for? Japes? Some comical interludes? Clowning around a bit? Did you? Your Honor, the whimsical japes of this e-communist have set my life asunder. Oh, the thought of his big forehead, I can't let it go. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Turn that shit off. Super chat $5. Thank you, Lemon-zing. Mr. West Side Story, sir, have you ever considered adding black beans to your quesadillas for extra fiber? I don't eat quesadillas, really. I'm a burrito guy, and I always eat black beans. I eat black beans all the fucking time. So who is he actually suing? I don't know if he's even suing anybody. I think he talked to a lawyer and has yet to, like, serve process. I don't know how the fuck they're even going to do it. Let me see if I can find this. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, where the fuck is this? Do I have this saved? The fucking lol suit shit is incredible. I think I talked about it yesterday, but it has like progressed to a degree. No, I don't have any of this shit. And he's deleting stuff all the fucking time, so I can't keep track of all of it. Let me public figure. Tranche of Flesh Simulator DMs drops tomorrow. More DMs from Flesh Simulator tomorrow. Oh my god. Let's see. Fuck, do you mean another call? Let's see. I tried to call her at midnight. I tried to call him at midnight and he didn't pick up. Oh, what the fuck? Ew. Bro, there's so many fucking rape jokes. I don't understand like how that's gonna help you. If you think that like if you gotta understand this, I don't know, Tom, if you're watching this or any of his fans, I understand that like the court of like Kiwi Farms, you can it is like whether or not somebody was raped, sexually assaulted, etc., etc. is like how you enjoy that. But if you keep saying that where people take pictures of it and then it gets attached to your real name in a legal court case, there's almost next to no possible way it goes good for you. I think if I had to guess, regardless of how many Trump appointed judges there are out there that might be what you're hoping for, near none of them are going to go like, well, you know, Kiwi Farms said that he's one of the raped, and then like permanently, well, he's gone, Your Honor. Get him out. I don't know if you know this, but he's one of those. Like that's not gonna happen, and it's fucking cringe, dog. like unironically, it's legal. This is a legal thing to do. I can do this if I wanted to. If I knew where your address was, I could buy a billboard with Thomas Gantz and put Thomas Gantz's face on it with his Twitter statements about sexually assaulting people with razor blades. That is a legal thing to do. Why did Thomas Gantz say this? You could do that. It would cost you $500 a week or whatever to maintain the billboard, but you can legally do that in a lot of the country, assuming the billboard company will take the will take the fucking, you know, job that you want. They're gonna have to approve it because it is their billboard. You could just do that, right? You know that, like, once your like name gets attached to something, like someone could go to your neighborhood where you live and like flyer your neighborhood with, hey, this guy talks about raping people on the internet constantly. Like, constantly. Someone could do that and it would be legal because it's true. And it would be funny because it's you. Do you understand that? Like, no one should probably waste their time with that kind of horse shit. But when you're like one of these Kiwi farmers, you have to be a secret. You have to maintain the secrecy of your life forever because you can't, no one wants that shit off of the internet. You can't be doing that. He's like he's telling people, calling people's moms and dads, which is already actionable after a certain level. Like, you can't be harassing unrelated third-party private citizens about random shit. It doesn't matter if they're someone's parents. You can't be calling up random people and fucking harassing them. That's just harassment. That's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird in general if it's not illegal. It's real weird. If you end up getting in trouble, they're going to ask you, okay, so you felt worried. Yes. Why did you threaten to rape him 89 times? Why in this series of tweets did you quote the fucking what's his name, Jane Gum from fucking Eyes or Silence of the Lambs, like, and do the Jane Gum put the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again, but altered in order to threaten someone? Also, do you not find it odd that you keep somehow connecting yourself to negative trans icons? Literally just looking at him doing that right there. Oh my God. You're gonna get old boyed. User info. Oh God. Account age. Follow 4 minutes. Yes. Fuck yes. Who are you? Please God. Say Dior Productions, the special boy spitting forbidden truth. Oh my God. Why do you have so many videos? Are these just like Fonk edits? Twine. Oh, somebody was just talking about that. Do we get like a voice here? Oh no. Oh God. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You never know if it's irony anymore. They're so irony poisoned. Is it real? Is it not? Is it real? Is it not?
Fuck out of meltdown, but I failed. Santa Pine failed. Sadale Productions failed. We tried to stop all half of Epstein.
That's good shit, dog. Do you have videos, shorts? 10 out of 10.
Another false flag. What I tell you, boys, over and over. And here we are again, more false flags. Be able to stop these things before they happen, unfortunately. So it's like torture for me. I'm trying.
Okay, that's that guy. That's some good shit, bro. That's good shit, dude. It's ironic, so it's not bad. Don't forget, it's ironic, so it's not bad. You could do good shit if you tried. You could do good shit if you tried. Oh my God, dude. Did you know you can make sloppy joes but replace the beef with lentils? I made that at some point. I can't remember when. It's forever ago. This would be one of the funniest things I've ever witnessed online. Have a good time. He's got an entire team of middle schoolers pretending to be lawyers on the internet. Dude, it's crazy to have it be like a Destiny Junior. Is that just what we have? Is it just the Destiny Junior? I got a bunch of people that like can Google search, but like Destiny's people are like in their like they're at least like late 20s, mid 30s, so like they can kind of like keep it cool. He's just got the Destiny crew. He's got DGG, but it's horse shit. He's got DGG, but it's from fucking Temu. It's his child army fucking running around me like, I looked up the precedent. Oh my God. Say Dak fuck dare. What in the fuck, bro? Okay. No, you don't get it, dude. You don't get it. Like he sounded stupid as fuck on purpose, and then he went, "Wow, you sounded stupid as fuck." He got you. I love that shit, dude. That's like, I do. You know what it is? Is Kiwi Farms specifically has no fucking standards anymore. Like, and you have to admit, farmers, if you're out there, you know you don't have standards anymore. That shit's over. The Farms has no fucking standards. Like, I don't know if they did, but like the Keffels thing happened and then y'all got infiltrated, and like half of Kiwi Farms is fucking foot soldiers for DGG anyway, to making shit in other threads. And y'all doing like basic cringe shit on a day-to-day basis over there, and now like pruning your fucking user base. Like, oh man, yeah, we got like the 700th fucking 17-year-old trying to fucking do Turkey Tom and put together like a series of, oh wow, I don't know if you guys noticed, but have you ever heard of Ethan Ralph? Wow, I'm about to take you down a rabbit hole you've never heard before. And then it's like, yeah, you're just reading the fucking first page of Ethan Ralph's fucking Kiwi Farms entry. Like, we know, I've seen it before. Y'all don't fucking prune that shit, and you just let it go on. And now it's like, we're seeing the shit that was like, already we established that this was cringe and fucking lame, but like, you're the guy, you got the fucking losers that are doing the lame cringe shit. And you're like, oh no, this is cringe. That's lame. It's fucking stupid that you did that. And they do like, oh, I did it on purpose. I got you. See, what we do is we shit our pants. We all go shit our pants online. We talk in weird voices that don't sound like what we really sound like. And then we all get together in a fucking group call and we say the N-word and we piss our pants together. We take fat fucking shits in our diapers. And then when people go, you're gross, we all laugh because we know that if we really put if we put our hearts and minds into it, we could do better than that. Like, you guys are so fucking cooked. It's fucking rough. God damn it. It's basically just like slightly unmoderated Reddit. And the fucking awful that's coming out of there is just pathetic, dude. It's fucking unfucking real. Oh my God. We have Destiny at home. I'm trying to protect you from Fleshlight Simulator. I know it's kryptonite. Yeah, I do too. It's called a fucking 8-ball. Like, you guys don't know this. Flesh Simulator can't get to me. The other day when I was like, oh man, this guy. See, I respect Thomas Gant. He's a dangerous man. Okay, I've seen him online. He shoots guns. Not everybody can do that. So what I did was, on my property, I have leftover, because I had back surgery a couple years ago, so I have leftover benzos from that, right? From like post-surgery stuff. And what I did was I crushed them up and I put them in small bags attached to stakes around my property, and all of those have little sticks on them that have string that goes up to a bell, a series of bells. And so if I hear any of those bells ringing, I know that either a wayward cat has crossed my lawn or Flesh Simulator's out there getting fucking racked out of his mind again. So don't worry. If he tries to come get me, I'm safe. I've surrounded my property with a series of small dime bags of fucking benzodiazepines, and he can't get past that perimeter. He doesn't have the strength to do it, okay? And if those run out, because he's doing his little midnight raids, I wake up in the middle of the night with my baseball. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, there he is again. Oh, there he is again. I can always just buy some randomly named shit from offline, apparently. I can get what they call research chemicals, and then I'll just fill some baggies up with that, and then, we can keep the fucking system going. I'll just increase the doses until I wake up one day and find him seizing out on the pavement, okay? And then I will use a large, comically, Courage the Cowardly Dog, comically sized snow shovel to pick him up and put him in a trash can, and then I'll call for large waste removal to have him taken back to where he came from, right? And then the seagulls will land on him at the dump, and he'll know that the bird circle has come, full ring for him. And then he can go, a circle, like my favorite episode of television. I'm Rust Cole. Time is a flat circle. The devil is in the stars, and yada, yada, yada. Oh my God. Praying that the flesh ship winds up in a fish tank after all this and just gets bullied nonstop by Sanford. Dude, this is fucking fish tank development syndrome. This is Sam Hyde saw one person that was mildly spiritually weak and was like, I bet he's about to hit 500K. Airsoft Fatty is fucking burned out. All right. And no one knows who half the fucking people left on here are. I got a lot of random drug addicts. He needs one more. He needs one more to complete the fucking circle for next time. Like, dude, if you were to tell me that the entirety of Flesh Simulator's latter career of the last 5 months was just Sam Hyde turning him day by day into human sacrifice for fucking fish tank donos, I would believe you completely. Oh, watch everybody. Okay, yeah, look at camera 3. Oh my God, dude. Tommy's stonks are up. Tommy's stonks are up, dude. Tommy's going through the roof to the moon. Flesh Simulator standing over top of a fucking car battery with a transistor attached to his fucking nuts through his goddamn fucking boxers, just getting fucking electrocuted for $1,000 every minute. Oh, stonks are through the roof. Stonks are through the roof. Emergency, emergency. Jason Goldstriker bursts through the wall. Oh, too much. We've got to shut it down. Fucking show is absolutely psychotic. I don't know how people watch it excessively, but it's very funny that they do. I don't like Sam Hyde. I don't like his politics. But I have, I think, as everybody else does, a fascination with watching attempted celebrities be tortured on live streams. God damn. Ah, stupid dog. You're making me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Ooh. You know what doesn't get used in ritual sacrifice? Actually, don't. I feel like you can kind of do anything. Times like a vampire, he has to count all the benzos that you throw on the ground. That's just a rumor. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick it. Stop it. Ah, I've got to start the fuck over. Fuck you. Oh my God, dude. He put applications out on his Twitter for simulators. No, he fucking didn't. Is posting a picture from someone's public-facing Facebook page even a crime or considered doxing? Because that is all that he did. It's like, yes, if the intent is to have that person harmed. Those are what most of the new. When people are like, oh, doxing is illegal where you are. I actually looked up the laws that got passed. And it's basically if you're like, what Ben Empanada does is doxing. He'll share like people's addresses and their picture and their phone number and the insinuation that someone should go like hurt them or like do something about them. That's like the illegal version of doxing. But if somebody has no, and even that's going to be hard to get aside from the actual like active suggestion that you go fuck with someone. But like just saying a public person, if you have 500,000 fucking subs on YouTube and someone says your real name, you can suck a dick. Honestly, if you have a sub on YouTube and you've posted a video where you use anyone's real name at all, I think it's fine to say the entirety of your real name back. Like, I don't understand. No one has still to this day given me, I said mine, Tyler Bell. Oh, fun fact. Noah Driver is back on fucking Twitter. I saw that one today. I've got to start fucking with him soon. God damn. Hey, Tom, if you're wondering this morning if the beans are code for anything, they're not. They're just beans. West Side Decade. Okay, is there anything else going on? All right. I think this is kind of it. I don't know. I've got to see if he's doing anything. I've got some notifications. Fuck it. We are so deep into irony posting that I have no idea what the fuck people are saying. Jewish Bloomberg Orthodox traditionalist. Dude, the new version of fucking Twitter names is like sending me. I can't fucking figure. I don't know who is what. You know, as a matter of fact, I apologize to everybody who I might have just preemptively sniped because I don't understand you fucking young people's jokes anymore. Like one of my Patreon supporters is 15 hours of Malbolgia chance to relax to, and then like a series of descriptors. It's the entirety of the 150 character count for the fucking names on Patreon. It's the whole thing. So I have to put all of that in when I do my little announcements at the end. And now everyone's just like, yeah, I thought Kate Bush's husband or whatever was fucking irritating, right? But now it's like, 15 neocons in a paper bag. A trans woman losing her third playthrough at Stellaris. Like, why is that your name? I refuse to be addressed by anything that could be considered a name. I now have decided that I am a concept. It's like the opposite of Prince being the symbol. It's just like, who are you? I am level 3 Mario Sunshine speedrun, youtube.com/video not found. What is this? What the fuck is that? Am I supposed to be in on it, right? I'm just walking around like, Tyler, bro. West Side Tyler. Tommy Flesh and Fun Time Hour. Tommy Flesh and Fun Time Hour. That's the fucking old Ethan Klein shit. Bird landlords or Maoist perverts. Tommy knows something's coming after him. Dude, I know. I meant to fucking look him up. What's he got going on? I like the new, you can't get banned. You can't get blocked, but you get, what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah. What are his fucking fans saying? Shaking hands are opening FL Studio right now. Oh yeah, I read that one. Look, he's not even replying. He knows he's caught. Very funny. Bro's having a full-on psychotic episode. Went from making a great video about a pedo ring to being best friends with a known pedo and downplaying the Epstein files. I know you think you're super smart, but when I tried benzos, I thought, wow, these suck and never had any more. Sharing fucking Sam Hyde stuff. Shockingly, he expects the Aloy to not have joined the server weeks ago. I have a public server. Anyone can join. Just don't break the rules. Flash, when you are re-listening your vids, I use them to go to sleep. Ooh, what's this? What the fuck? Sorry, I know this is like terrible content because I'm reading it, but I don't know what the fuck I can put up. Oh, I finally found the fucking legal horse shit. Is this? There is no fucking peace order. You are a lunatic. Flesh Simulator. More DMs dropping later this weekend. Stay tuned. Literally, all I want is mutual non-litigation covenant. Wait, what the fuck? Open image in new tab so I can actually fucking zoom in here. There's no fucking peace order. You are a lunatic. Flesh Simulator. More DMs dropping later this weekend. Stay tuned. Literally, all I want is mutual non-litigation covenant. What in the fuck? I don't even know if that is possible or if it would be. Could that be granted? I'm like. Okay, so like mutual non-litigation covenant is like just permanently removing your right to sue somebody. I mean, if it's like you want to bring an end to it, you can't reopen the same lawsuit really once it's done. Taking down the fake Flesh Sim account. I don't know if that's his. both of you to not ever mention me again, even indirectly. Oh, for Noah to take all his tweets from the past week down. In return, I'll take down the Izzet counter site. Shut the fuck up. All my tweets from the same time period, the YouTube video, and cut both of you out of the upcoming one. The one that's redacted. Dude, there's nothing I could do to fucking Flesh Simulator's career. Any creator that is going to be as bad for it as if he keeps making those fucking terrible videos and uploading them to his site. Like, it's going to murder his fucking algorithm. Like me, I probably caused a few unsubs, but probably not more than just natural subs he gets from his good content being up. But like, if he keeps putting up bad content or content that people don't want to see, they're gonna go like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? Unsub. No one wants to see a bald middle-aged man who's actually 29 but looks like he's 46 have a fucking mental break, randomly while they're trying to find something to listen to while they're doing the dishes. Fucking nut job. The one other thing I need is every bit of info on whoever gave my docs to Noah initially. Dog, I found you via your fucking GarageBand. You said that you played music at fucking Comic Pizza or whatever, the pedophile pizza place, which means you were in a band, right? I know you were in a band. You shared pictures of yourself that are searchable, that are very obviously band photos. So it didn't take much to look for a Flesh Simulator band. And then people are posting, wow, this is Flesh Simulator's band. At the Hips or whatever? There's also the Nara band, but it's like the Hips or the new Hips. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't remember and don't care. And when you look at it, he's asked them to remove his name. But when you go and you look at the fucking archived search thing that pops up, it says Thomas Gaunt of Gaunt, which is a pronounced Gant apparently. And so I was like, oh, okay. So Thomas Gant is the only person that was like, take me out of the band because there's enough names for everybody else that's in the band. That's probably the bald one that's in the back that I know is him, even when he's bent over playing drums. Because he's got very iconic fucking male pattern baldness. It's not hard to find you. You've talked about yourself online. You try to be famous with your face and your past things you have done. You fucking idiot. Oh, why would you be playing at a pizza parlor in DC? Well, there's only one kind of band that plays in fucking pizza parlors, and it's a local band. So you're probably in fucking Virginia or Maryland. All right, let's fucking wind it down. Do you know what I mean? And then you figure it out. Then you just look for extra things. Okay, yeah, this is him. This is him. This is him. This is him. It was super easy to find you. No one has to give up any info. After that, your last name is spelled Gaunt. It's a really specific type of last name. Then all you have to do is go look for other Gaunt's on Facebook from that place, and you can find people. And if they happen to like Nara the band or the new Hips, etc., on down the line, because they were supportive of you, then you can connect them to you. Like, you posted the whole you posted that entire, like, do you know what OPSEC is? Do you know blah, blah, blah? And then, like, you didn't do any. Do you know what I mean? Like, you had to have wiped your entire fucking GarageBand profile and all of the other music profiles with your band in it. Like, you wipe them completely if you don't want anyone to know, and then you're still just a guy. How many fucking drummers were in Virginia when that place was still open playing drums? You said that. You told people you were there, you fucking idiot. Like, it's not hard to find. You're going to be on a playbill. You can call people up. If you get really fucking excited, that's more than enough. I know a when and a where and a who and a what. I've got the full fucking set and the why. You were at this pizza parlor because you're a drummer in a band playing drums, probably for money. So I know where you are. Here's a picture of me there. What the fuck? I saw that in the thing. I didn't even care who you were at the time. I was like, oh, somebody's probably gonna use that to figure out who you are, actually. Duh. You keep going to a fucking gun range with a really, really specific layout that I haven't seen. It's a very cool gun range. I'm pretty sure you can fucking double check images to figure out where the fuck that is. Because the cooler the gun range is, the fucking more people post about it. It's not even like a typical like Target World where I'm from, where it's just, 15 stalls and a fucking piece of paper. You're posting yourself at what looks like some sort of fucking space range in somebody's basement. You know what I mean? Where you can shoot fucking shoulder fired weapons, regardless if they're 9mm or not. Okay, cool. It's got a tone shot. All right, neat. They let you film in there, so it's probably pretty fucking cozy. I wonder where that could be. Let's look up places that have private firing lanes, single lane shooting ranges around Virginia, where the idiot plays drums. Dude, you gave up a lot of information about yourself. Maybe there might even be more stuff because you said you were getting fucking fights and shit with homeless people. Let's see if you have an arrest record for being a fucking lawless junkie for a couple years of your life. Like, you gave up so much information. You should have just said your name. And then you shouldn't have escalated things when people were irritated with you in a way that was very funny to escalate them, right? Like, anybody can do this to anybody. You can do it to me, whatever. My thing is like, dude, if you're going to harass my family, they'll probably call the cops on you, and I'm not going to stop doing anything. I won't literally stop. I don't negotiate with terrorists. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how most people would be on Earth. Every politician in America has people call up the people around them and harass them. And that's what they do. They call the fucking FBI, or they call cyber crimes, or they call the police. And very often they just backtrace because they can get the fucking cell tower records. They backtrace you to wherever the fuck you were from. And then they fucking put you in jail for harassing an elected official. Or they just go talk to you and be like, hey, cut that the fuck out, or you're going to have to go to jail. Idiot. The fuck is wrong with you? Like most people are just too busy for this shit. This is stupid online internet horse shit. And you could just not do it. Like, I don't know what pride you think that you're trying to save at this point. Just cut it out. Unironically, I bet you $5 if fucking Maoist landlord, right? Or if Tommy fucking stopped, if he just put all of his videos back up, stopped addressing any of this, and turned his Twitter off for a month, I guarantee you everybody would be too bored to deal with it anymore. I was going to do other shit, but Tommy's still fucking going and being cringe and being worth talking about because it's fucking funny. So I'm going to talk about it. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, here I got like a handful of super chats. Neat. You know what I mean? So fucking stupid. Keep saying GarageBand. I think you mean Bandcamp. I do mean Bandcamp. His name has been public for like 9 months. You think he knows about? You think he knows how social nodes are tracked now? I mean, literally. Do you know how social nodes are tracked? Like, bro, you got your parents doxxed. Oh shit! Does Flesh Simulator live by me? I have no idea. I don't care to speculate, but I know where he was back when he was on benzos because he said he taught himself to do drums. So he was in Virginia, and now we know his dad's a Fed because he said it. I don't know why. I don't know why he did that. Watch my short on RFK Jr. get schooled, boys. No. Thank you for the $2. I had the same benzo reaction, but I was prescribed them. Didn't need them for my psychiatrist. Just needed therapy. I got them for fucking like muscle relaxer benzos or whatever the fuck because my spine had fucking exploded. Imagine being a public figure with your face voice on the internet and not expecting people to find out who you are. I mean, yeah, I don't like... If you freak out about it, especially too, then people are going to be more excited to do it. Do you know what I mean? Or if you do shit where you're like nasty. But it's not like people try to say, oh, it's fucking lefties doing it. Like Kaya Rychik's fucking libs of TikTok, her entire fucking existence online is just doxing nobodies who post shit on Twitter and trying to get them fired from like fucking Home Depot, you know? Oh, I forgot that I still have this up here. The thing I say, yeah. And that's that. Fucking should be just talking to everybody like with my face here. So OPSEC Sim doesn't know OPSEC. I'm shocked. Well, here's the thing: is there's no OPSEC is a term that comes from the United States military, operational security, right? And then it goes out into the intel fields, right? OPSEC is best observed by never sharing anything ever, but everybody always knows that people can find out anyway, right? Like, if you're in the current MU that's heading over to Iran, like, you could say, or they'll tell you, like, don't tell anyone where our troop movements are, yada, 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 loose lips, sink ships, the whole 9 yards. But if you live in or around Camp Lejeune, or where any of the fucking boats take off from the ocean, they're big boats. You get on them with helicopters or just walking up a big fucking gangplank at port. People see the big ship and they go, oh, hey, this thing's set. So it's to the point now where, you know, the USS Iwo Jima, that was the amphibious assault craft that went down to do the Venezuela mission, announced that they were leaving to head to Puerto Rico just in the news, because all of the people in Camp Lejeune who are part of the MU know what's happening. And there's kind of no reason not to tell everyone. Everyone knows. All you have to do is live in or around where the port is if you're going to be a little fucking spy, and then look out your window. Oh, the big ship's moving. You know what I mean? So, like, everybody that was in that side of the world, all the Venezuelan fucking intelligence people should have known, like, oh, yeah, the fucking Marines are heading to Puerto Rico for maneuvers, and then from Puerto Rico, they can come down here in about 5 fucking minutes. And then they did, and then the USS Iwo Jima was used to fucking abscond with fucking old ding dong. He got a free trip to a fucking mule. It's like that. That's what OPSEC is, right? Everybody knows that your ability to keep a secret is limited by time and interest, essentially. How many people want to know the thing? How many people could know the thing? And how long has the thing been around to be known? And the longer it goes, the more people find out. That's like one of the things with like top secret, this and that and shit. A lot of the times it's actually just been revealed and people just don't believe the response. Like the top secret document has not been top secret for years. They just declassified it and it's boring and lame. Like most of the time. That's why people aren't talking about it. It's like, oh my God, I've come up with this whole story. And then someone will tell you, your story's, you came up with it. That's you tried to figure out an answer for the secret. That's not the secret. What really happened is unfathomably boring day-to-day shit. We just couldn't let it out because if we confirmed that this happened, these other people would be pissed about something. All of it has nothing to do with what you're concerned about. And then no one wants to believe that. So they're like, oh, no. So conspiracy theorists think that secrets can be kept indefinitely and forever, permanently, and no one will ever know. And they think that they can keep secrets as like private citizens. You understand? Like when the United States government keeps a secret, something's like, you know, fucking full on Yankee white, classified, compartmentalized, top secret, all that shit. That's because people are keeping that secret because they are paid to. It's an aspect of trust, and also your money and your future is connected to it, and they don't tell that many people. It's why it's compartmentalized secrets. It's one of the reasons that we're not talking to any of the other countries about what's going on in Iran right now, because if you're not helping us and doing a thing for us specifically, you don't need to know because we don't trust you not to tell somebody. There's literally need to know basis. You're experiencing that with Iran right now. That's how you keep the secret. You don't let anyone know ever. You don't tell anyone, and people still find out. Do you know what I mean? Or you keep chunks of it secret, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, down the line. And you pay people and you cover it over with boring shit. If you're a dipshit on the internet, private citizen, no one's being paid to keep your fucking information secret except for the bank people that are processing your fucking super chats from YouTube, and YouTube itself and its ad service people are keeping your tax ID number or your fucking social security that you had to give them to fucking YouTube so that they can fucking process your tax information. You know what I mean? Like, oh, no, I've got OPSEC. Like, bro, if a fucking YouTube employee gets excited about you, they can tell me your fucking blood type. You know what I mean? Like, I could find that out. I could do like social engineering and shit if I wanted to fucking risk jail time to try to fucking pressure some weak-willed dipshit at YouTube fucking corporate or something to like let me know. I can abscond with somebody and fucking waterboard them in a fucking shed in the fucking woods. You know what I mean? Like, tell me. Like, there's no OPSEC there. There's no operation. You're just keeping a secret. Your identity. You have a secret identity like a fucking superhero does, but you're not a superhero. The reason superheroes keep their identities is because the fucking author lets that happen. So everyone's always says, oh, I feel we'd know who Batman was in like 10 seconds, right? Yeah. Because Bruce Wayne is not there and Batman is, and the money and coincidences, and they kind of fucking look the same. And anyone would put that together in like fucking 20 minutes. They would know who Spider-Man was in a few weeks, if not like a month or two. You're just a guy. There's no operation. There's no operation security. It's just like, hey, how much of your personal information are you going to redact from the internet? Well, I'm going to start with not redacting my face, my interests, my hobbies, my past, or my fucking location and talent skills and my fucking maybe any metadata you can glean from things that I post. I'm not going to keep any of that a secret. Okay, well, who is invested in maintaining your secrecy? No one. Literally no one. So why is it an operation? It's not. I'm a dickhead with a YouTube channel. Like, stop taking yourself so seriously. Because the stakes are not as high unless you make them that high. Like, all these people that are like, oh my God, if somebody finds out my real name, I'm fucking cooked. It's like, yeah, well, now there's a great reason to find out your real name. It's because I want to fucking cook you. Like, oh, this is awesome. Like, I have a bunch of people, I've got their full docs from the commentary community. I've everything on them. I haven't shared it. Because I'm going to use it to blow their fucking head out. Not legally. I'm going to drop it on them to embarrass them if I feel like it. But half the time I find out and then their lives are so pathetic. I'm like, why would I hurt this person? I don't get in their fucking DMs and start doing fucking villain speeches because people will just drop their DMs because you did a villain speech and that's corny. And no one wants to listen to a corny person. And really no one gives that much of a fuck about someone's name. We all have names. We all know who we are. The internet is anonymous. Like, is it over, first off? But it's only anonymous so far as you don't share anything on there. And everyone's put in their personal information, their IP address, and all that good shit, yada, yada, yada. But like a lot of you guys just have everything connected, you know? Your Facebook is your sign in for Instagram. Your Instagram's connected to your Twitch is connected to your YouTube and your Twitch are connected to your streaming thing that you tried one time, once ever. You know, there was one guy, who was one of fucking, see if he fucking, here's the time. Tommy Flesh Simulator's fans, are you watching this? You're on a timer right now. One of Flesh Simulator's fucking ding dong fans was streaming. They have old live streams up and they have a fucking pegboard behind their head with their fucking mail on it pegged so that they remember to pay their bills. Their address is viewable in fucking 2K. I saw it. I didn't say a thing about it. So understand, if you're a Flesh Simulator fan, if you tell Flesh Simulator, let his fans know, one of you guys that's been commenting on one of my videos, hurry up and delete your comments so no one can find you, or delete the video. You have been posting stuff, your old live streams from several years ago, you idiot. You filmed in front of your pegboard. It has your bills on it. I can see the bills in your camera. You should get rid of it. I didn't say a thing. But like, people just do this all the time. All the fucking time. It's just so stupid. Literally how spies dug up the dirt on Pearl Harbor. Why is this dingus still here with a silly caps lock? Okay. Yeah, we'll fucking... You gotta get banned. No more free attention. It's so fucking funny they got beat to the punch by Mouse Landlord. Yeah. It's like the guy who leaked where the French carrier was because he logged his run on Strava when the ship was in the middle of the Mediterranean. I saw that. It's fucking hilarious. The French ship got raw, like... revealed docs. I don't know how you would say it. Yeah. He just revealed the position of the ship because he was on this fucking running app and it marks your GPS coordinates. And so it's zigzags as the ship moves across. So you can actually tell if you guess the relative running speed of a man and the amount of time, you can actually tell how fast the ship was moving and in what direction. Like if somebody was watching that while it was appearing, you could have fucking probably put rounds on or near target with that, if not sent interceptors to it, ship-based interceptors to meet it. It's fucking insane. Good luck, Tyler. I'm watching this in incognito mode. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, too, it's not like you have to just don't do anything fucking stupid. Minimize the fucking cringe you put on the internet. Stop doing villain speeches. Stop escalating with nobodies and like making things personal, like calling their fucking families and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you getting out of it? Like, is it like 15 people online said that you're like a super cool hacker? Dude, I do this shit when I look people up the same way everybody does. I just click shit in Google. Like, oh, okay, look, that's a weird profile picture. I wonder if I'll fucking search that profile picture that you have to see if it shows up anywhere. Okay, there's 3 places. Okay, well, there's a picture of this guy. He's in a band. Okay, and I'm not even talking about him. This is a different guy, and this is real. I found him. Okay, so he shows up here, but none of the band but there's 3 people listed here. Okay, let's go see if they're on Facebook. All 3 of them are. Okay, so there's a 4th person was in the band that's not there anymore. Let's see if the fucking Wayback Machine has information. Bada bing, bada boom. There's a fucking Gmail. Let's throw that Gmail in for a search real quick. Okay. Do a little fucking decoding on how you put your name. Oh, that's your whole name actually in the fucking Gmail. Okay, go ahead. Double check you on Instagram. Double check you on Facebook. There you are. That's your real fucking name. This isn't like crazy. This is when I was a journalist. This is how we just found people, right? Like, oh, okay. Well, this is a guy who is arrested. I wonder. We need a picture of him. Can we get a picture of this guy? That's not the grainy picture from thing. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, here's his name and this is where he lives. So I'm just gonna go ahead. Okay. Yeah. He lived over here. He was arrested at this time. I think he's this. Does that look like him? Yeah. Okay. Well, here's a picture of him throwing up a peace sign and wearing a big gold chain. We'll throw him on there. White guy, by the way. You were racist if you thought he wasn't. But like, this isn't like special. It's just using context clues to put together a picture of somebody. Like, that's it. And the more you talk on the internet, the more likely you are to find people. That's why I've always started when I was like, okay, I'm going to put my face online. I'll just tell everybody my name. Okay. Here I am. I fucking stream from Lexington, Kentucky. My name is Tyler Bell. Go ahead. Look me up. Like, all my shit. Like, the thing I always find shocking was someone's like, oh, you concealed a fact about yourself. Like, please let me know. What? I run my mouth constantly. What the fuck did I not tell people about? For completeness, I just sent you all the message Flight Simulator sent me on Twitter. There's nothing new there. His story just falls apart in the face of casual questioning. Okay. Oh, I think we might have tapped this one. It feels a little run dry, especially if there's nothing about me. But it's good to have it, so thank you. What? What? I'm not going to share my next move because I do not trust you as anything except potential legal counsel at the moment. Bird person, are you a lawyer? Getting served with a peace order, so fucking stop. Can you even do that? I mean, I guess if they live in the same place. Dude, I don't know. I might go back to that later. We can save it. I feel like I deeply feel that he's not done. If the few other fucking dipshits start streaming about this guy, it's gonna open up wide. To be honest, I feel like sailors shouldn't even have their own phones when at sea. Give them some tablets. We give prisoners or something. I don't know how they have that. We didn't have that kind of shit when I was in, so it's like new that you have to deal with. Got pretty spooked for a second there. I mean, goddamn. I'm not gonna fucking drop it. It's not like a threat either. Like most of the time when I find people, if I tell anyone, I tell them, and it's not like I'm gonna do it. I'm not like, are you gonna rule my life now? Like, I don't know, man. 9 times out of 10, if you're a person who's like, I'm afraid of my OPSEC getting to me online, and then like I find out who you are, you're just like sad. Like you're a pathetic person, right? But like, aside from some of the worst possible human beings, which usually is not the case, and they've already been fully doxxed anyway, and they're fine, you know? Like, I'm not gonna ruin some working schlub's fucking life. I'm not even gonna threaten to do it. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with some fucking Waffle House employee. I'm not gonna fuck with some truck driver or some fucking, you know, UPS dickhead because he said some fucked up words to me online. If I spook you a little bit and you have like your little heart races a bit, that's all I need. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna try to like, dude, I am not gonna try to fucking steal a working man's livelihood over being a shit poster. But it is very funny when you get people fucking worked up because you found them in 2 seconds because they didn't think before they posted. Especially when they're trying, half the time it's because they were trying to be like little online content creators anyway, and they just didn't even think that like, oh shit, I didn't realize anyone would ever click through this or just see if my fucking screen name was the same screen name I used on like 15 different fucking accounts. And then you've got video of yourself being like, yeah, man, out here at another fucking, out here at my old alma mater, bro. I'm at my high school again, watching the fucking Seeks, watching the fucking Bobcats. Whoa, dude, fucking, you know, what am I saying? Oak Hills High School is where I went to school. Fucking Oak Hills High School, fucking bro, dude, we're out here right now, dude. This is me and my brother Eric. Like, bro, what the fuck? Did you not realize that I could find you? What? There was a dude. Oh my god. He was some fucking tanky that was shit talking me on Twitter, and I'm like, this guy sounds like a fucking. What's going on? You sound like a person that makes mistakes, okay? And I just click on his Twitter thing, and I just do what I always do. I just scroll down to the bottom. Okay, let's see if this guy's talked about anything. Okay, this is now a shit posting account because he doesn't care about it anymore, but he forgot that he was talking to people 5 years ago in high school about this, and he went to high school with fucking this literal first name, last name guy. Yo, man, it was good seeing you again today. It was great seeing you. Name. Oh, okay. And that guy responds, yeah, dude. I was like, oh, okay. So this weird screen name is actually just a small amount of change from your real name. Okay, let's see. Just Instagram. Oh, there you are. Okay, so now I can there's your whole face. Like, you dragging these other people in, like they're gonna fucking, you know, dragging this other fucking guy into your horseshit that you were talking to too. And you're like, I didn't do it because it was years ago, but you're going to, you know, and you look people up like, dude, yeah, your life didn't go anywhere, which is why you're on Twitter, and your friend that was talking to you is like a fucking, you know, youth fucking basketball coach or some shit. Like, fucking god, dude, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. You know what I mean? Tell her he never turned his piece on no civilian. No, I mean, it's just, there's no reason for it. It's not even that much fun to fucking scare people, aside from like the immediate like ooga booga booga, you know. And I always let it go. Like, dude, just fix your shit. You know, if I found you that quick, undo the mistakes that are there. You don't want someone that's actually a fucking. You don't want Flesh Simulator to find that. He'll call your parents. You know. I am, in fact, an attorney of some stature. Okay, I believe you. Actually, I kind of do believe you. Because I think you actually do falconry. That's the kind of thing some fucking attorney would do. I just found out about you and I can't believe you hid the fact you were in the military. I feel betrayed. Yeah, that's what I always get. It's always people like, you hid the fact you were in the military, or conversely, I'm mad that the first thing I find out about you when I look at your profile is that you say you were in the military. Like, okay, I don't know how to reconcile those two existences. Is bird person the lawyer mentioned in the video? I hope not. I want it to be Nick Rekieta, so I hope that's the case. Oh my god. Oh wait, are you that guy that FD Signifier mentioned in a white boy tier list? I am in fact that problematic white man. Yes, that is me. Chiclet mouth pedo man. Are you talking about George Gonitis? Noah getting sued Monday. Sued for what? That's what I want to know. I'm so desperate for that. What suit for what? In what district? You can sue people for anything is a truism. But you can also set yourself up for serious fucking legal repercussions if you file frivolous or irritating lawsuits before the court. Like, you're lucky if it just gets thrown out. What that I've seen is actionable. Because also, like, if you go and you do something, right? So, like, if you're like, I'm going to sue you, right? You just broke my car. You came to my house and you beat my car up, right? You just beat the shit out of my car. And it's like, yeah, but I did that because I live across the street from you and you just beat my car up. And you take that in front of the judge. The judge is going to look at you guys and go, so you went and you vandalized his vehicle. Yes. And then you went and you vandalized his vehicle back. Yes. You guys both know that that's not okay, right? Yes. Well, how much is the overall damage to both cars? And you like tell the judge, like, well, it's $2,000. The judge is going to go, well, I don't think that you two should talk to each other anymore, but there's not much else to do here. You're idiots. What? You fucked each other up. Do you want to file? You could both file legal charges against each other for vandalism. Do you want to press charges? No, I don't want. I just want him to pay for my car. I want him to pay for my car. Well, if the cost of paying for both cars is the same, then wouldn't you both rather me not have to and me have to not have to do any paperwork so that you can just go both leave and we can just say that this is fine? No? Okay. This is dismissed with prejudice. I don't want to ever see you do and hear again about this. You're both going to have to figure out how to fix your own cars and don't talk to each other anymore. You know what I mean? Like, and that's something that has like, one of the things, okay, federal rules of civil procedure is a thing. Okay, federal rules of civil procedure. There's also state, local, etc. rules of civil procedure. Civil law is I'm suing you. Criminal law is the government is coming to put you in fucking irons and put you in a box awaiting withering or in a trial by jury of your peers, etc., etc. The rules of the federal rules of civil litigation, right, civil procedure, require a monetary damage to be established. So this is always one of the things. Someone's like, I'm going to sue you. In your mind, or anyone, you have to go, how much money was lost? You have to say that because when you file the lawsuit, now there's some other little things that you can ask for, like protective orders, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But those aren't really like lawsuits. That's like, hey, I don't want this person to come within X amount of distance from me for an amount of time because I feel like they're dangerous. Which you can kind of just do. They're sort of fly by night, depending on how bad they are, yada, 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 yada. Sometimes you're just putting down paperwork and stuff. But like, you're still gonna have to try to like prove harassment and stuff. You're gonna have to give your claims before it. But if you're trying to sue him, right, for like civil damages, which I feel has been intimated as part of the conversation, you know, I'm going to sue you for damages here. I don't know what was done, but of course I don't live in whatever district either of them. I live in Kentucky, which is already, you know, has its own issues with tort law. But like, how much damage monetarily can flesh simulators say that Maoist landlord's internet shit posting has done to him? Now, if he says like, oh, I feel unsafe or I feel scared, okay, that's a subjective thing, but it's also not necessarily something that's going to give you money. If you're pressing criminal charges because you feel like you're being stalked and harassed by another individual, you have to press criminal charges, right? Like those protective orders and peace order, et cetera, that are like, hey, you both have to calm down type shit are not, they have vague amounts of enforceability. You know what I mean? Like, you're also possibly clogging up a fucking court system for, you know, where women are trying to make sure that their insane ex-husband's not going to come and fucking kick the door down and blow their fucking head off with a shotgun. You're going to that same sort of court system to say like, this person is fucking with me and I want them to stop, which is, it's for women that are being hunted by men who are being truly hunted by men, and people who have like insane family members who cannot be committed to a hospital that they want committed because that person has a a developmental disorder or an acquired disorder in life that makes them violent and unpredictable. That's who's in that court. And then Flesh Simulator because he's being fucked with on Twitter. A lot of times they'll like grant you those orders kind of off like merit, and because you're like, I'm legitimately afraid, whatever, but they don't have, they're not valuable, right? They don't have that much shit, and you have to abide by them as well. So if you get like a protective order, the protective order is also going to be like, you can't talk to or about them either. Like you can't get a protective order to win a fight that you are still participating in. The courts will be fucking pissed at you. They will get fucking lit, right? If you're like, okay, I need a restraining order against this guy, and you get your restraining order filed, and then you go attack that guy or start trying to like approach him and get him in trouble for being within 500 feet of you while, going against the auspices or the intent of the order, the courts are going to get fucking mad at you, and then they're going to look harder at you when you fuck that up. So understand, if he gets some of these types of deals, and when it's about speech, etc., this is a thing that happens in journalism. Somebody will file an order against a newspaper and be like, "We want you to stop reporting on, Dildo McGee, the fucking Mr. Dildo McGee, the guy that runs around throwing dildos at random women." He filed an order saying that you guys are stalking and harassing him with your reporting, and you're making him feel nervous. Like, what? Okay, well, he's Dildo McGee. He drives around in a car throwing dildos at random women. We were reporting on it because people in the community are terrified. The courts are going to go, wait, what? He didn't tell us that. He was not clear. Okay, we're going to rescind the protective order, or we're not going to grant that because your protective order is trying to just restrain this person's First Amendment right to free expression, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. When it comes to just talking, raw talking, whatever. I mean, they might tell you, like, stop sharing pictures of his family. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. Okay. Yeah. that could be reasonably, dangerous and stuff. But when they're like, did you do anything to instigate this behavior? No court is going to do the like never victim blame. Courts always are like, it usually does take two to tango to some degree, as gross as that might feel. Is there anything that you're doing that's instigating this behavior? Is there anything that you could do in order to mitigate some of this behavior on your part? Like, what have you been doing? And then they go, well, I have been threatening to rape him a lot. Your Honor, fuck it. If Malice Landlord even has to get a lawyer, I hope not, because that's just such a waste of money. But like, Your Honor, here are a series of tweets and texts where Flesh Simulator already has one where he greenlights harassment. So that's just saved. That was such a stupid idea. So that's in the video. But you stop fucking saying that, because now it's in my head. Tom, we'll just say Tom. It's his legal name. We're talking about legal proceedings. Tom at one point says, okay, everybody, so long as he doesn't do a thing again, no one bug him. No, everybody leave him alone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That is a statement of that implicitly and kind of explicitly outlines that Thomas Gant, the Flesh Simulator, has control over or influence over a body of people that are capable of doing a thing, right? They are capable of creating harassment against an individual. So he has articulated ability at that point. Now, this is something you can fight about in court over whether or not that's the case. It's pointless to argue it with me here because it's something you have to settle in court, right? Otherwise, it's just mock trial shit. In my opinion, and I think in the opinion of a lot of people, saying, okay, don't do this thing. I'm asking you guys not to. So long as he doesn't do it, don't do it. After that, Maoist Landlord crosses a line, at which point Tom says, okay, green light, as in go ahead and do this. After that point, anybody who's connected to his community that has engaged in any type of harassment or attack against Maoist Landlord can very easily argue that that was a organized, coordinated, and directed attack, which it kind of is. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to argue against that it's not, because you are articulating the ability to both withhold and then also activate aggression against a private individual through your influence over a observably large community of people. You have 500,000 subs, you have 75, 50, 75, I can't remember exactly, Twitter followers, and then who knows how many other individuals. At this point, observably, Maoist Landlord has people who are both in your community and then in his comment section harassing him, which you have just done harassment. You have done targeted harassment of an individual. Now, do I personally believe that it rises to the level of like extreme criminality or that we need to get the justice system involved in it? Absolutely not. I think that it's stupid, inane internet horseshit. However, if Maoist Landlord or even if Thomas Gant, the flesh simulator, fucking starts interacting with the court system, once you activate litigation, it does not deactivate. At that point, you have said, I no longer, as a private citizen, wish to solve this issue on my own. I want this other private citizen to also no longer be able to solve this issue on his own with me. And we want to together, or I want you, drag him before the courts, and I want the court's authority placed over me and him in order to mitigate the issues and the problems and the damages that I believe have been caused here. I want the court to decide what's going on. After you start that, the court goes, okay, we're now doing it our way. And there is no other way aside from, getting your lawyers together to beg the judge to like end stuff and not do a summary judgment. And like, we want to settle and we want to walk away. Yada, 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 yada. We both really want to pull out. And sometimes the judge will be like, no, we're going all the way with this. I just want to see it through. I'm a judge. I can just decide that because it's a judge. I can just decide that. They have the ability to proceed with whimsy. They are judges. And then after that, it's not necessarily over. Appeals and shit it can go from being a thing that you can say, nah, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You can weigh it on your own. You can say, do I want to get involved in this? I have the ability and the authority to push this to the next situation. As a private individual, I can hire a lawyer and I can start litigation. Do I want to do that? Once you say yes, and then paperwork is filed, it is now in the system. It's kind of like throwing your necktie into gears. Like, yeah, before that, you had a necktie. You could take it on, you could take it off. Now it's in the fucking gears, dragging you fucking in deeper and deeper and deeper. And you've got to hope that either someone shuts the machinery off or that the gears aren't going to actually try to eat you when they get to your fucking throat. Don't ever fucking just lightly threaten litigation. Don't lightly involve yourself in it because it could be the rest of your life. Not even fucking kidding you. Like 8, 9, 10 years. The court cases themselves, people get confused about this. Court cases themselves are often like 2 or 3 days. But the court case is at the end of litigation. Litigation is everything that leads up to the court case, right? Where you go in and you argue in front of a judge or in front of a jury or something. Everything before that is litigation. If you look at Destiny's, I think is still ongoing, which means his litigation is pushing into almost to a year now. I don't think that's been finished, or if it has, I haven't seen anything. That whole time he has been involved in litigation. Every time his lawyer or team of lawyers has been activated by filings, by having to make filings, by having to talk to him, by having to do depositions, it has cost him $500, $700, $1,000, $200, whatever he's paying per hour, per billable hour, which is usually 4 billable hours in a row, or 2, maybe if they're just doing something small. They do it in chunks. So it's 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, all the way down. And then if you have court dates, court appearance hourlies can actually be even higher because you might not even get the same lawyer. Hopefully you do, maybe, but they might be like, hey, our firm wants you to have our trial guy. You do not want Jennifer. Jennifer's great for litigation. She's great for pretrial. Jennifer is that person. You need to get Greg. Greg is our trial guy. He's 59. He's been doing this for a million years. The most important thing about Greg is he knows the judge. And like that's going to be your best bet, is that Greg is going to explain this in a way where the judge is going to nod along with him and then bang that gavel in your favor. That's what you want. Greg costs $1,500 an hour. And it's going to be 3 days. So that's 1,500 times 8 times 3. And you don't have to do that math right now because we already did it for you. And you have to sign before, because we're going to want that money up ahead, because Greg does not fuck around. We can't come for you after it. He's going to be in there for those 3 days, so we're going to want that up front. Like that's what litigate. It's expensive as fuck. It's not piss around shit. Protective orders and fucking peace orders in his case, which is kind of a rarish one in my opinion. Those are some of the easiest things to get because they're the least sort of binding. They don't last very long. They usually have a time limit on them, right? Restraining order is for 6 months, 500 yards. It's for 2 weeks, 75 yards, and it comes with these stipulations, okay? It's usually to like literally keep the peace, calm down. All right, you guys all chill the fuck out for a few months, okay? While we figure this out. And two strangers who don't live together, the courts are going to have to be really convinced that you pose an imminent threat and that your literal First Amendment rights to exist online and talk about somebody or exist with someone need to be suppressed for the benefit of that person to enjoy their participation in the great American spirit. Like they don't give a fuck about Kiwi Farms threads outside of, wow, you people are disgusting for ever posting this. Like it's only a liability to be connected to those sites. You don't want your something awful account being attached to you when you go to court. You know what I mean? Especially if you've been like a weirdo. It's not great. And so like a lot of these guys have been acting like fucking, they've been up to some tomfoolery. The other thing that they're going to talk about now is also like, hey, well, Malice Landlord is a fucking nobody. I don't know if you know this. You're going to have to tell the courts, like, this guy's a fucking imminent threat. He's like scaring me. He's fucking with me and shit. It's like, okay, well, when it comes to followers, he seems like he is, the math is 1/58th your size. So that's somewhat of a slightly smaller profile. Would you agree? Yes. Could you block him? And would you ever see anything from him again if you blocked him? Like, well, he might make a new account, yada, yada. Will you stop making accounts? Maybe. Sure. Yes. Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. Also, prove to me that this is bad. I'm a judge. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. I don't care about this. I'm thinking about playing golf at 4 p.m. today, and I don't even want to be here. So convince me why you're in danger. Like, that's how this shit is going to play out. It's not cool, creepy. It's not going to like, you're going to go into the courtroom wearing a fucking cape and sunglasses, and your little fucking synthesizer music's going to be like your fucking intro music. And you're like, fucking like, yeah, it's time. It's boring as fuck. It's the most boringest shit ever. I've sat through fucking dozens of court cases because I just had to cover them for newspapers, and they're dull. That's just it. There's no, you're literally waiting for hours and hours and hours, taking the occasional note as people shuffle papers or maybe somebody gives a deposition. In the depositions, you're like, oh, this is going to be great. Or not even a deposition. They give a witness statement, right? I've never said on a deposition. Sorry. Witness is up there. Oh God, the witness is taking the stand. The witness is on the stand for 5 fucking hours talking about every day that they can remember for 3 years when they were near a building. Okay, so we're going to be going through the entirety of this calendar. Now, if you can recall, March 15th of 2014, were you in or around the vicinity of 123 Maple Avenue? I probably was. I worked there. Okay. Do you remember what you did that day? It was 10 years ago. I can't quite recall. All right. On the next day, and then they just keep going, right? We're going to show you a video of surveillance of you entering the building on this day. Is this you? Yes. I believe that looks like me. Can we get it closer? Bailiff, can you go ahead? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I believe that's me. Okay, can you confirm that you're walking inside and that this is the entry room? Yes, that this is the entry room, and this is the secretary. I'm pretty sure. We're going to adjust for the court records for the court. This individual at this desk is Madeline. Whatever. Madeline is in the courtroom today. Could you point her out? If we point it, do you recognize her? Yes, that's her right there. Okay, so this is you talking to her on the day, and everyone can see that. Yada yada. Like. At this point, and this is what you do most days, you're going to take a left down that hallway. Yes. Is that where your office is? Yes, your office is in room 110B on the first floor. Yes. Okay. And you would walk down to that hallway every day. Yes. Like, you think it's not real, but that's real. Okay. And that's how fucking exhausting. I bring this up every time we talk about fucking internet lol suits. lawsuits in general suck. They're miserable, money-wasting boredom pits. Like, you don't want to get involved with one if you can avoid it. If it's not a slam fucking dunk, or you're not like a Ethan Klein sociopath that just desperately wants to fuck some people's lives up, there is no reason to go near them. No one even wins and then walks out, and you can tell like they're like just normal happy. They all look like they just gave birth. I just, thank God it's finally over. That's what everybody says. Till I got the brain wet. I just started watching the stream today. Anyone got a brief update? He cringed still. He cringed still. Tommy's on drugs. Tommy sues everyone. Does he really? Oh God. Let's see. We got literal bird lawyer. Sir Kickban. I need my OPSEC intact. So my codename mom. I was just sued by a crazy fan. More importantly, how is he going to get venue or jurisdiction? Saying mean things on the internet, even if they're libelous, is insufficient to obtain personal jurisdiction. Yes. Like, I don't know where they are. I think I said that too. Like, the whole Ethan Klein thing is convenient for Ethan Klein because everybody that he sued, the biggest thing about it is they're all in Los Angeles, where he is too. So it's easy jurisdiction. Like, okay, we know down to the fucking court where this is going to be. I've had stuff where I've had legal issues with people that I had to drop. I just got shorted for money. It's not like a big deal. But I wanted to fucking sue the guy to get the rest of my money back. And my lawyer that I talked to is like, you're kind of fucked because he's in a different state. I'm like, why? Because he is in that state when he did the thing. You're here. You can argue that the jurisdiction will be here. He'll have to argue that the jurisdiction is going to be there because that's going to be the best thing for him, because then you'll have to go there or he'll have to go here. And that's going to be a bigger legal question than whether or not you need the money back. And it's going to cost you more than the money to get it back. Like, oh, okay. So I should drop it? Like, yeah, it sucks, but you got fucked. And that's what the legal system's like, right? So like anybody that wants to sue me for libel, they can. It's their fucking right to try. But they're going to have to prove that they have the ability to do it, and that like I'm here. So when everything that I do, I'm a tax-paying member or a tax-paying resident of the state of Kentucky, the Commonwealth of Kentucky. So the Commonwealth of Kentucky has fucking jurisdiction over me as a private citizen. I pay my taxes here. My business is registered here. So if you live in fucking Utah and I talk shit to you, you know what I mean? And you don't like that. Yeah, you can try to sue me from Utah, but I did the thing in Kentucky. So if you want to sue me, the money just goes up high as fuck instantaneously, because now your lawyers and maybe my lawyers are going to have to figure out what judge, can and can't even do this. So you're going to have to come down and file it where I am too, because you can file it in Utah and then say like, yeah, we served you. And then I'll just go like, I'm not from there. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't give a shit. I'm not even going to show up. What are you going to do? Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, you're going to sue me from, and I've said this to people that are in other countries. You're in fucking Canada. You're going to try to sue me? You're Canadian. Where? Were you going to tell the Canadians to fucking come down and try to shake some fucking dollary dues out of my pocket? I live in a different country. You know what I mean? That shit's very difficult. It's not impossible. It happens all the time. But you got to have the ability to basically fuck with my money wherever you are. So you see like fucking celebrities that get sued, and like, Johnny Depp in the fucking UK. Why is that? Well, he owns property in the United Kingdom. He has bank accounts with holdings, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You want to fuck with me in Canada, right? I don't have any money in Canada. Like what can Canada do is basically like ban me from Canada at the very worst, because I don't live there. I don't give a fuck about Canada. Now, if I'm in Kentucky and you want to sue me, Kentucky's where my fucking bank is. Kentucky's where my fucking property is. It's where my life is, my body, my person, my fucking wallet. So like Kentucky can go like, hey, hook them up. All right. We got you. The United States as a country, if you get, federal level jurisdiction over something, then that's the whole country. And wherever you are in the country, they've got jurisdiction over you as a citizen. It's constitutional shit. But most of this stuff is state. Right? Even if it happens over the internet, that's more for criminal stuff, right? Federal courts do not give a fuck about penny ante shit. Federal courts are for Monsanto poisoned 12,000 people. Toyota's tires fucking blew a goddamn family of 5 off a bridge. They care about that. recalls, company-wide issues, corruption, Federal Bureau of Investigation, arrests that lead to civil litigation down the line. You having a piss fight with somebody on the internet is as local as it gets. Only the local authorities are going to be the ones that have the jurisdiction to fucking come and shut you up or give a fuck about it, unless you've threatened interstate murder. Do you know what I mean? Then the FBI is like legally obligated to look into it if you can get them off their ass to do so. But like piss fighting on Twitter is nothing. If you can't even get the account banned, I mean, think of it this way. If you can't get the account banned by the terms of service, why the fuck is the fucking government gonna give a shit? You're wasting a judge's time, and they are pissy. They don't fucking want to hear it, right? If you even get it to them, you might just file it and the court will go like, no, I don't care to hear it, because you haven't gone by the fucking rules of civil procedure. You don't have jurisdiction. You don't have any ability to sue this guy. You haven't named a rule. You haven't named fucking monetary loss. Like you're not even following the rules. You just invented, I'm mad at somebody and I want to do this. Or you put all of those things in order and they go, okay, that's reasonable. We'll proceed with litigation. And then you've got to prove everything when you get there. You have a little bit of proof when you file first, right? That's what they look over. And then the other side's going to get it and respond. Usually you put your best foot forward, but then they get their day in court, quite literally. Sometimes they get their months and years in court. And then you're going to have to answer for all of the things that they say, and their side of the story is going to be given the same legal weight as yours. No amount of followers online or fucking, YouTube clout, or I know a guy is going to do you any fucking favors when you have to go before a stranger that neither of you know to talk about you fucking threatened to rape a guy on the internet, and it's not going to go well. I can't imagine it would. He has to allege some damages. He may claim lost YouTube revenue, but there is no causal connection to the speech and the channel shutdown, which is voluntary. Yeah, I mean, how even you chose to do that? Did Malice landlord I can literally imagine the judge. Did he sneak into your house and put a gun to your head, Mr. Gant? Like how did he force you to take these? Well, I did so underneath the legal advice of my lawyer that I hope is a real practicing lawyer who he paid for legal advice and not a person who gave him fucking rules lawyer advice they looked up on ChatGPT or some shit. My lawyer, who is hopefully my paid attorney of record, told me to do it, could maybe be like, okay, well, we needed to do this, and because it was a good legal move, maybe kind of sort of. But if it's just like, I asked some people online, because if you tell a judge like, okay, so yeah, I did this because a guy told me to. And the judge is going to go, why would you take advice from this person? Who is it? What is their name and their legal standing in the court? Why did you take a legal advice from a person? Well, they're like a guy I was talking to on the internet. So a guy you talk to on the internet who's not a lawyer, well, he says he's a lawyer. Where is he licensed to practice? What's his bar number? Does he live in the same jurisdiction as you? Well, I don't even know his gender. I just assume it's a man. Oh, okay, so you talk to a person who identified themselves as a lawyer who you did not pay, so you don't have any sort of attorney-client privilege. They're not responsible for anything that you've done remotely whatsoever. This random person you talked to gave you legal advice, and you followed it at your own discretion. Yes, you made a private decision in that case. What do you mean? You made a personal decision to follow advice that has nothing to do with the legal system. Even if it went in concordance with good legal advice, you didn't take real legal advice. You did not talk to an attorney. You don't have an attorney. That's not legal advice. That's a decision that you made because you heard shit. You understand? You have to like pay the attorney and have them be like, they have to work for you for that to be like legal advice. That's why all the fucking internet people are always like, hey, just so you know, I'm not your attorney and this isn't legal advice. Because that has weight in the court. Do you know what I mean? You can make excuses based on it. A lot of people think it's going to get the fucking lawyer in trouble. And it could, but it never happens. But what it is you're not making a sound decision based on the advice of a legal professional. You are just doing a thing as a private citizen. It's like my lawyer told me that I needed to recall 50,000 cars because of this person's claim. This person's claim happened to be erroneous. So when we did that recall for 50,000 cars, we did it with it was a good legal reason. So we think that thing that was voluntary on our side is still legally connected to this case. That libel should also include the amount of money that we lost from that recall. The court's going to go like, okay, yeah, okay, sure. And then if you're just like, no, I just did a recall on my own. Like, oh, you didn't have a lawyer? No, I just did a recall. Someone lied about me. I just did a recall and I just did it. Like, okay, why? Well, they lied about you. What's the reason? Well, I just thought things could happen and blah, blah, blah. I don't know why. Yeah, because you don't have a lawyer. You just did it for your own reason. Now you're going to have to argue with the court. Hopefully you have a lawyer now that's going to be like, this was actually good. This was actually salient. And now that lawyer's got to go and look at 15,000 fucking books on a big shelf and go like, look, Your Honor, in 1982, jurisprudence for the state of Kentucky says that in cases where a reasonable suspicion of et cetera, blah, blah, blah. And then that whole gigantic chunk of a book report that this guy's got to write for you. That's like, you don't do that. Don't ever, I know it's crazy advice, but don't ever just take legal advice from randos on the internet. I can't give you legal advice. I'm some dickhead. I'm not a lawyer, right? I'm giving you basic understandings of civics at the most, all of which I feel like is very impressing the fact that you need to buy a lawyer and pay them and contract them into your service before you ever take advice from anybody, right? Because anything else is just shit you heard. It's hearsay. You just decided to do a thing, right? No one else is in that. They're not in the ball pen with you. You know what I mean? Protective orders are under state law and they're only legal because the target has an opportunity to challenge them in 10 days. Let's see. What is tort law? It's T-O-R-T. My guess is he's going to try to file civil action under RICO and allege that we are all members of an organized criminal conspiracy to own him on the internet. That's not fucking real. Could you imagine? RICO is racketeering, something and corrupt organizations or whatever the fuck. RICO's gang activity, right? The RICO laws were basically thrown in and developed to counteract the fact that like one person could order other people to do things, but then not face the same penalty. Which is when nowadays you're like, oh wait, so a guy killed a dude, but the person that told him to kill him, all he did was like suggest or say something like, yeah, well that guy's also guilty of murder now. Fuck, what does RICO stand for? Now I'm driving my RICO. Racketeer influenced in corrupt organizations. There we go. Okay. I actually was thinking that and then I didn't say it. I chickened out. But yeah, that's fucking crazy. That would be that's nuts. Could you fucking imagine? I mean, somebody could put that together. That's a reasonable thing to attempt, I guess. I mean, this is outside of my... RICO started as anti-gangland, specifically anti-Italian American 1970s, 80s, gaudy fucking anti-gangland legislation to help break up the way that gangs were operating at the time, the mob was operating at the time. Since then, they've been obviously like modernized to deal with new things, but they've also kind of crept. So RICO used to be specifically for gangland activity, drug trafficking, racketeering, influence corrupt organizations. RICO is used against like labor unions who had illegal elections, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Nowadays, some attorneys general have expanded the interpretation of RICO to include any organization that engages in criminal activity at the level of that criminal activity. So now someone who, for instance, makes like a, anarchist cookbook magazine and then hands it out to a bunch of people at a fucking communist rally, right? That person hands out this magazine to 7 people. 5 of those 7 people get up on top of a building and throw fireworks at cops that they learned how to build from that magazine. Earlier in the world or the American legal system, that person could be liable for something, right? but often just the people that were committing the actual crime are sufficient. Now, the person who made the zine and handed it out to these individuals is being increasingly pursued as a mastermind or as a corrupt organization, essentially as a criminal org with a hierarchy that's defined by the passing of information in order to achieve a result, so that they can try to persecute what is basically essentially the same thing as cellular terrorist activity at a much smaller scale than something like Al-Qaeda setting off a subway bomb or something. Attacking a group of shit posters on Twitter with RICO would be fucking awesome. I support the decision to pursue that 100% because it would be the most interesting thing that has ever been covered. It would be bonkers, especially to do it against like Maoist landlord and fucking bird lawyer would be nuts. Do you know what I mean? Like when you have things like, actual harassment campaigns being developed on like kiwi farms, not like Josh Null is doing it. Null's not, I know, but people fucking show up. They say we're going to harass somebody. That guy gets kicked, but he gets like 15 people in a Discord and yada, 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 right? These little Discord groups, Discord fucking kitties and stuff. I could see that because there's actually like strong suggestion of cooperation, but like, Imagine doing RICO against a collection of shit posters. It's like the end of the First Amendment if it goes through. That's fucking crazy. Fleshlight simulator. Oh, that's just a thing. It's a threat to engage in mass harassment to get a person to engage in or refrain from an activity that's classic extortion. Okay, fair. Fleshtone Court Dramedy Incorporated. The response to that also is just like, it's still someone's First Amendment to speak the truth about a thing that's true. And like, I guess that's the counter to it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck, I was just reading that's actually, that's actually in Klein versus Hosanzada, which is still, it's Los Angeles. So, however far it goes, but it was also established in a precedent in that it was reaffirmed in Klein Hosanzada, where just because if a statement is true and there's reasonable, like a reasonable issue for people to be upset with the reality of the statement, harassment that comes from the statement is just people's execution of their First Amendment rights. And as long as you were not threatening to withhold the information in order to, hey, I am not going to, and if you're saying this about fucking, flesh simulators, green light thing, that's 100% yes, that is extortion. But if it's the other way and they're trying to RICO it that way, if it's true, is like one of the biggest offenses because First Amendment holds. Now, if you're like, hey, this guy did a true thing, you should go do an extremely egregious action to them because of it. Obviously, that's not covered. But like, hey, did you guys know Flesh Simulator covered himself in blood and acted cringe on the internet? That's fucking lame. Also, he said a bunch of racist stuff. So if you don't like racism, you should unsubscribe from him. Yeah, that'll probably cause like monetary damages to him, but it's fine because it's true and it's a thing that would be reasonable to do. If you don't want to support a racist, he did racism, stop supporting him. That's like to curb that would be an extraordinary infringement on freedom of speech to the point of destroying the right to the freedom of press, But like, I'm not a lawyer, so it's just my opinion that would have to be like that would have to be like a major issue. Is there an upper time limit on restraining orders? There's almost always a restraining order time limit because almost every order from the courts has a when attached to it to some degree. You can't do things in perpetuity in the legal system. People say that it's in perpetuity, but there's always like rules against it. So like, depending on where you are and what it is, like 100 years or like 10 years from the death of a person, it's all over the place. But a lot of their protective orders have state law will prescribe a specific length for them because they have to go away. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't, if it doesn't have a limit, then you could have a restraining order that lasts for like the entirety of a person's life and then be enforceable because nobody took it down and everyone forgot. But all of a sudden, like, oh, I moved in next to this person that I had beef with, but I've forgotten about 60 fucking years ago. And now I'm going to go to jail or something, Like obviously they have a limit. Usually because whatever the restraining order is about is really not to actually permanently restrain the movement of a private citizen, because that's obviously egregious, but to give people a chance to pursue something more extreme. So like permanent separation, or like you have to go to jail, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They can have extreme ones. I think Tectone is 10 years, no guns. And I think that 10 years is also no contact, no interaction, I would assume, with Pokimane or whoever that was. That Pokimane? I don't know or care, but like you can have that in extreme situations because someone's especially dangerous, and because the restraining order might not be especially onerous, especially if you don't live in the same like city or town, right? If you're all in the same fucking 100 person fucking podunk with a single streetlight, that could be pretty excessive. The court's going to want to try to figure out something else so that you both can walk down fucking Main Street and go get groceries, but it's all over the place. That's definitely that's a case by case basis. Plus a lawyer transport unless he switches teams. Federal suits are a waste of time for a lot of reasons. Yeah, I mean, won't even get into it. If I remember correctly, Fleshlight said he lived in Texas during one of his vids. I don't know if he was truthful, if he still does or not. I don't really care. People have been totally destroyed by putting on back foot jurisdictional issues. We can extradite Canadians for petty crime. This is a well-known fact. Sarcastic. I heard this is why Johnny Depp sued Amber Heard in the UK specifically instead of America. I think that's the opposite, because Amber Heard beat Johnny Depp in the UK, if I remember. This reminds me a lot of the Alex Jones Sandy Hook lawsuit. The judge did not appreciate his antics. No, you don't want to fucking bother judges, which is the problem with a lot of internet political aside people. People get in their fields. You understand? I talk a lot of shit. If you put me in a courtroom, I might even talk shit about being in a courtroom. Until you get me there, I'm going to be on my fucking P's and Q's, because I've been in courtrooms before. I took too many pictures in a row with a loud lens in a courtroom, and I got a death stare from the judge, who just basically went like, and I'm like, okay, I stopped taking photos. That was all it took. Because when you go to a courtroom, the judge has a bailiff, and the judge can kind of tell the bailiff to do anything to you. Obviously, the judge isn't going to tell the bailiff to just kill you, although the bailiff does have the right to shoot people if the judge needs them to be shot. It never happens, but like that's the implication. But the judge could, like, if you're just being an idiot in the stands, he can tell you to get out. And if you don't behave, he can have that bailiff arrest you and put you in prison immediately. And there is no like talking your way out of it type deal. You know, you didn't, that's not the executive authority. That's the judicial authority. It's an extremely niche, but in that moment, very, very, very fucking powerful thing that can happen. And, you know, you got bailiffs in civil court and shit too. That's the judge letting everyone know that there's a sword on hand. But yeah, they don't like dealing with fucking nonsense. I think a lot of these internet people get themselves fucking cracked out of their minds over what they can and can't get away with, because they get political about it, and then they actually get faced with the reality of the cost and the strictness really of law, because people don't understand how specific it is. Law is very broad and then suddenly quite strict is kind of how it is. When you see stuff like in the Constitution, that's as broad as it gets. Big law, the more people it covers, usually the broader it is and less specific it is. And when you have laws, a specific law is always way more, it holds more water than a broad law, right? With certain respects, and that's lawyership. But basically, if they're like, you get, for instance, you have a right generally to walk down streets on Sunday, but there's a law that says you cannot stop for whatever reason on that third brick that's on the street. Okay. Like, okay, well, but I can still walk down the thing. Yeah. But you cannot step on that brick. And they're like, why not? Well, that's what's in the law. It's the letter of the law. And then we've had precedents that say that you can't do that thing. What seems absurd. It does, but that's the literal phrase, the letter of the law. You can't do that thing. You cannot do that specific thing. It supersedes the broadness of the other law. And like, if you want to try to make the broadness of that law not affect this, you got to hope there's not a precedent. And that's what your lawyer does. Your lawyer goes and reads 5,000 fucking pages of book, and then finally goes, okay, yeah. All right, this is how we're going to do this. And we're going to hope and pray that the judge agrees, because it's kind of a fucking crapshoot. Apparently, I'm the only one on Twitch based. Yeah, I mean, it's a small stream. It's fucking Saturday. I'm not normally here. Rico is a kitchen sink thing. Yes. It's very, very bright. It's happening more, which was not the case. For a while, Rico was like considered kind of archaic. You know, you see it for like drugs, but it was like really talked about in like the 90s and 2000s when you had the high profile Gotti trials. But then no one cared otherwise because it's like, okay, well, it's drug dealer shit is Rico shit. And then all of a sudden they were hitting like protesters with it and, you know, small, like little fucking organized crime syndicates that were not like drug trafficking murderers, like people that stole and resold like printer paper to violate like a tax law. Like, what the fuck? Hitting them with Rico. Can allege anything in the complaint in federal court under the generous pleading standards of Rule 9. So I'm betting we will see a pro se federal case against us. Fuck off. I mean, okay. What are the best bird-based assets I should be holding right now? Yeah, so it was about the green light thing. Oh my God. I was in Flesh's Discord for 0.32 seconds before I realized the place was going to be an absolute cognito hazard for me. I bet they say some nice stuff. You address them as your honor for a good reason, and they'll remind you to too. You don't like really have a choice for that. L Train. A judge threw an attorney out of court in New Jersey the other day. Federal court? Oh fuck. Antics. Nothing gets people brought to justice faster than missing jury duty. I've done jury duty before. 100%. In tax code, you have section 162. You can take a deduction for all necessary and ordinary expenses. Then you have section 469. If you didn't spend at least 100 hours doing a thing, you're done. Fuck. You can get judges to chill out fast if you let them know per admiralty law, they have no jurisdiction over you. Do the Rusty Shackelford. I don't know if you know this, but that gold fringe on the flag says that this is an admiralty court. The judge will just say no. St. Louis, it's illegal to sit on a street curb and drink a beer from a bucket. Yeah, those kind of things. Okay, I think we're at our limit for Tommy until I see some crazy shit. What the fuck are people talking about? Okay. Destiny claims Hassan the Hun is espousing racism regarding a clip where he says all good Cubans stayed where Cuba. Dude, that shit is raw racist. Can I just let me talk about this? Dude, Hassan is crazy racist. Like, I feel this is really got to. This is a switch up. I've got to hammer this home. They're making fun of my name in your Discord, Tyler. This can't be forgiven, bro. You gotta fucking have a better name. We gotta have a better name. Also, they make fun of me more than they make fun of anyone else, so don't worry. If you're ever getting roasted in my Discord, just say, is Tyler old? And then they'll start making fun of how old and wrinkly I am. So you'll be fine. Hassan Piker, a little racist. He's got crazy with it. And like this always comes back to, and I have to remind people about this all the time. He's not American, really. Like, he's an anchor baby, and that's fine. But he was raised somewhere else, and he really just does not understand what you can and can't say. And he convinces little fucking white kids that they're allowed to say some shit that they're not allowed to say, which is nuts. Okay. I'll play this clip. I think I've already seen this earlier today, and I've already been fucking arguing with Hassan fans over it, but it's fucking nuts. Of course, Destiny's here. Destiny fucking Delenda S. Destiny Delenda S.
Oh yeah, stream. Fucking best people. Okay. So kind.
God, he's so crazy. That's everything. Just went to this other.
Oh God, I don't give a fuck what you have to say. All right, God damn it, fucking Destiny fucking ruins everything. Give me the actual fucking quote. Hassan, Cubans. There we go. No. I need the fucking this. There we go. But now.
So welcoming.
Okay, so everybody knows Hassan went to fucking Cuba, right? For like a little vacation, a little staycation. The Cuba thing is crazy to me. I don't get it at all. Like, make sure. Hold on. This is my lady. Oh Yes. Give me just a sec. All right. Hassan did a flotilla to Cuba, and it's the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen in my life. I was already making fun of these people yesterday because there is a flotilla, which is not really a flotilla. It's a boat. Like, it's one boat, I think. A flotilla feels like it's supposed to be multiple boats. I could be wrong. But one boat has a guy named Boy Boy on it and some other people. I don't follow his content, but God bless him. He is floating over some supplies for poor fucking Cuban people who don't have shit. Regardless of how you feel about the Cuban government and socialism, yada, yada, yada. The Cuban people are getting fucked over in a general sense by everybody. They're just getting fucked over. He's got supplies. It was articulated when this was going on that a bunch of fucking lefty influencer content creators were going to be on this flotilla as well, floating to Cuba from like Miami, which is not the longest trip ever. Okay, it's actually very doable. You can, if I remember correctly, you can see Cuba from one of the keys, which is close when we talk about the scale of the fucking ocean. All right, and so it was very strongly intimated that, like, with the Greta Thunberg and them doing their little boat trips to Israel and then constantly getting the boat absconded with and then arrested and returned to where they came from, which is a stupid, useless fucking thing to do, but God bless them for trying, I guess. Like that, they were all going to be on this little fucking boat and go to Cuba with shit, which infers that you were bringing it with you. This is not the case, and most of the influencers are just flying to Cuba on a, like, I'm going to guess, chartered jet to Cuba, which defeats the purpose of calling it a flotilla. So one guy and some friends of his are on a fucking boat right now taking stuff. The rest of these people are going on vacation. There is no, that's what it is. They are going on vacation to Cuba via plane, which is what a lot of Canadians do as well. They fly to Cuba on planes because Cuba is cheap and Canadians like to fucking spread out their little fucking toonies. Okay. They like to get a lot of fucking money back for it. So this whole thing is horseshit, right? It's being propped up the same way with the flotilla was that went to Israel, as being like, well, at least somebody's doing something. And at least somebody's doing something is not indicative of the fact that something's happening. It is cope. Right? Like, because at least somebody's doing something usually infers that it's not helping or doing anything. Now, the flotilla bringing some shit over, that's based. The plane bringing a bunch of white people to Cuba is not. Because white people go to Cuba all the time from Canada to get medical care and buy cheap shit and do, some of them, from what I understand, do some sex tourism in Cuba. It's a place you can go to if you're not from America, because only we have the thing, and it's not that big of a deal anyway. So that's the situation, okay? On top of this, Hassan, who is a person that was not raised here and does not understand the dynamics of race in America, nor does he have a particularly deep historical understanding of this country for some reason, has decided to take it on himself to hammer down on Cubans. Specifically Cuban Americans, and just decide what is and isn't a good minority, which is not what you're not allowed to do that. You can talk shit about Cuban Americans here and there a little bit because they do tend to be a little on the conservative side, but also most of what they have is because conservatives opened it up so that they could fucking be here. There is a kind of lie, really a lie, that all Cuban Americans are descended from fascists that fled like Che Guevara and Fidel Castro. The gigantic chunk of Cubans that are in like Miami, the Miami Cuban issue, if you've ever seen the documentary Scarface, came from the Mariel or whatever the fuck flotilla, another flotilla, in the 1980s. right? Which is a little bit after the revolution. There was a whole nuclear, missile crisis and a series of other issues. They fled Cuba well after the end of plantations because Cuba was no longer able to support all of the people that were there because of, the economic management that was occurring at the time and American embargoes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You did a little revolution. Okay. You fucked over America based. You didn't have a plan to deal with America as a polity and then threaten them with nuclear weapons afterward, and then kind of took the side of other people and other in other conflicts after. Okay, cool. That's your right to do as a sovereign nation. Our right as a sovereign nation is to starve you the fuck to death because we fucking are irritated with you. There's not a way to say that that's a good thing or a bad thing necessarily. It's awful that it happened to the Cuban people. It was avoidable in a series of different ways. No one avoided it. We are where we are. Well after the Gusano white people, slave owners, whatever, were booted, 100,000 plus Cubans had to flee Cuba to Miami because there just wasn't food, work, or any kind of like living standards in Cuba. So they left, and the American government gave them asylum in Miami, and they were there. Because they are not loyal communists, Hassan has decided that all of these people are bad minorities. They are not part of the model minority that he, as a wealthy, white, ostensibly landowning man in America, a wealthy white American celebrity from Los Angeles, they have not lived up to his standards. They are not the appropriate. They are not behaving appropriately as a minority, and they are bad. So we'll play this clip for him real quick here.
Cubans, fucking best people. Okay. So kind, so welcoming, just the best. Just
like kind and welcoming. Like who isn't when you're a rich person and tourism is one of the only ways to get new money in? Do you know what I mean? You're a rich person you're a tourist. You are engaging with the hospitality community. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is, if I put on my 1HP voice, I can do the same thing. Baristas at Starbucks, at local coffee places, at Heine Brothers in Louisville. Baristas are the most welcoming, attentive, kind people on earth. Every time I talk to a barista, they say, hello, what can I get for you? How are you doing? Welcome. They say welcome a lot. Not a lot of people welcome me places, but like baristas, they always are welcoming. They give you coffee. It's amazing. I've noticed that actually a lot of the people that make money off of being polite and getting tipped are some of the kindest, most attentive, earnest and straightforward people on earth. They're just there for you. Bro, you're a rich cunt interacting with the service economy of a impoverished nation. Everyone's going to be nicer to you than anyone because you're basically walking around like a fucking king because you've been in the rich place. It's nuts. Wow, bro, these are the real people. I just came from a place where these people who are like fled this country, they all have money and jobs and like they have food to eat all the time. No one can turn off their power. They have security and safety. They've multiplied into the millions. They're integrated into the culture of the country I just came from. And the real people that I like are the ones that are starving to death that support my message. When I arrived here with money and new clothes that I bought for this trip so I could stunt on the hoes on Twitter, when I did that, I just had one thought in my mind, and that was, I hope that the poor, deprived people of here live up to my expectations of them. And they did. They're not like mouthy Cubans in America who talk back to you. You try to tell them that the communism that their grandfather fled, they only fled because they were raping, slave trading white people. And I know that a lot of the Cubans I run into are darker skinned than me. They have, a history of racialized violence and depredation, even in America, because people weren't necessarily welcoming. But because they aren't the like model impoverished, coming up to me, like calling me Khaleesi and holding me above them. Those are the real minorities, right? They're relying on me. I like to think of them as like savage yet noble. Like they live amongst the trees and the pines. They have like, an earthiness to them, like an exotic naturalness to them that you just don't see in the like whitenized, Blanco-fied Cubans where I live that are uppity. They are uppity and mouthy. And so they're not real. Motherfucker, bro. You can't do that, white baby. Like, god damn.
It's the absolute best people. Oh my Lord. Okay. Not in Miami. Oh, dude, it's the reversal. Actually, literally like the exact opposite. Like all the good Cubans stayed here. And most of the ones that are crazy just like flew up there. I swear to God.
My man's glitching out of existence right now. You gotta put this Cubans for Trump and find a guy that's like white as fuck, These people that are a little bit fucking darker skinned, there's some darker skinned folks over there. They're like, right, they're tap dancing, is what he's trying to say. He's got some. You understand, like, minorities that don't know what's good for them, which is what I want for them. They are basically like subhuman. All the good ones are here and the bad ones are there. It's fucking nuts, dude. Like it's like that is so fucking racist. I think it's fine. A lot of Cuban Americans are extremely conservative, right? But it's not because they're like descended from raping slave traders. It's because they're Catholic. The entirety of the Latino American community has a robust conservative side because they're very religious people. There's tons of deep Christian Catholic roots throughout the entirety of the Latino community. So like you could say this about Cubans because they're part of the fucking thing that the point you're trying to prove in the moment. But you run into some fucking like Guatemalans or Hondurans, whatever, and you're like, hey, how conservative? Talk to their kid. How conservative are your parents? Like, I'm pretty extremely liberal, but they're like first, second generation immigrants, and my mom is big in the church. She doesn't like gay marriage and stuff, but we got a gay cousin that she's fine with, and she's not about it. They hate abortion. They're really supportive of Trump, and we try to tell them, but we can't convince them because Trump says he's good for business, and my uncle fucking Raul, he owns a landscaping company that employs half of my fucking idiot cousins, and he thought that his taxes were going to go up and he was going to like lose business. Like, it's complicated, right? But like, all you got to do is say, oh, you're an American Cuban is just a weasel rat fuck fascist, is racist, dog. That just because you're ignoring why the fuck they're here. And I was getting into it with somebody. I was like, oh yeah, so like, oh fuck, oh they're all descended. Every Cuban in America is descended from a plantation owner. So we just imported 150,000 fucking plantation owners in a single flotilla in 1980. Just 150 plantation owners. How many fucking plantations did they have down there? And the island doesn't look that fucking big, but I guess there was at least 150,000 of them that fucking Castro didn't even get to clean up until 1980. Who fucking knew? Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah. If there were plantation owners that came over here back in the day and they're descended from slave traders, fuck those people. We already have tons of them in America anyway. Just fuck slave trading. But this idea that like Cubans that are upset with the way that Cuba handled its fucking, sovereignty after the revolution and it fucked them over and they're like, I don't like it. You just have to take their agency away because they're just not model minorities. They're just bad browns. It's fucking psychotic, especially coming from somebody like Hassan Piker, who constantly fucking says shit like he can't go back to fucking Turkey because Turkey is gonna, the Turkish government doesn't like him fucking talking shit about their prime minister or president or whatever the fuck. Like, oh yeah, I've talked shit about the leadership of that country, so I'm here in America. Like, okay, did you think that wasn't the case for Cubans too? No, what actually happened is every Cuban that came here, none of them fled for any other reason than that they wanted to rape and couldn't. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's so disgusting. You know, that's fucking, it's just completely annihilating their experiences. There's always gonna be somebody who's like, well, I've known like 50 Cubans in my life and they were all horrible. Like, okay, I believe you. But that's only 50 of them. There's still fucking 10 fucking million Cubans in America. I think the actual number is like 2.5 million Cuban Americans, which is a fifth of the total population of Cuba itself. So we have a massive Cuban diaspora in this country. And those 2.5 million people who have varied, nuanced, and different ideas of Cuba. Like some of them might even like Fidel, but they just couldn't fucking stay there. But they're fucking roped in with slave trading plantation owners who got booted out 40 years before their grandparents that came here were born. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking insane and like deeply sick. It's a sick thing to say. Like, if you want to talk shit about Cuban Americans for being like Trump voters excessively, like, talk that shit, but be fucking understanding of the fact that that's racially charged, and you're kind of taking advantage of the fact that they are not as vocal of a minority as other people, and you can bully them, and you're kind of doing it because you want to bully them a little bit because they have the wrong political persuasion. It's not a good thing to do. It's because it's not necessarily true. I don't know every Cuban. I know a few of them. The ones that I know that were bad, I know because they fucking put themselves on the fucking news and they're like, I don't want my restaurant. I don't want people talking about my restaurant. I'm not doing the 6 feet. I don't fucking care about the 6 feet. Like, okay. You know what I mean? I like Donald Trump. I like this. I like that. Whatever the fuck. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. You know, fuck that guy. But it's still like, fuck that guy. If you're doing the bigotry of like roping every Cuban American into that, that's not good. You can say like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of Latinos that are like pro-Trump. Like, hey, we're like mostly Cuban. Like, yeah. But like, even that comes with the caveat that's like, well, why are they pro-Trump? Well, because fucking conservatives in the American government, especially the anti-Cuban aspect of the American government, granted them sanctuary here so they could build lives as Americans. And so like, they got a fucking second chance that a lot of immigrants don't get. They got autoed in. If you arrive here, we're putting you in the fucking holding center for a bit. We'll naturalize you and you're an American now, dog. You got to skip the fucking line by an act of Congress, I think it was. You're in for a while. Okay, shit, dude, these guys, America hooked me up. They love America, and they especially love conservatives because conservatives say, fuck the place that you're from that mistreated you. Fuck all of the people that are still there that are mistreating your relatives that couldn't get over here. We're going to make sure that never happens again. Fuck communism. And they're like, you know what? Fuck communism. Thank you for letting me stay here. I love you. And then you got to deal with Democrats or fucking lefties who are like, I don't know if you know this, but you're a fucking gusano. Honky, you're fucking white, bro. You're white. You're middle class, as a matter of fact. Like, dog, you're from fucking Michigan. Why the fuck are you saying gusano to people? Why the fuck are you saying slurs to fucking brown folk? They're not that brown. I found one Cuban with colored eyes. Like, bro, you doing fucking phrenology on the Cubans? You doing Cubano fucking phrenology, dog? What, a fucking Cuban married a fucking white woman a generation ago and now his kid is like actually fucking a slave trader? Bro, you're doing miscegenation. It took 2 seconds for you to start doing miscegenation fucking talking points against the Cubans because you're ass mad that Fidel Castro didn't manage to establish a fucking communist utopia off the coast of the Florida Keys after pointing nukes at the U.S. What did you think the U.S. was going to do? Like, oh, fuck. We were just going to act, sorry, my bad. We were going to fucking just like sanction the fuck out of you because you irritated us and you're literally an enemy nation next to us. Fuck you. But actually, we just decided instead that we're going to walk to Damascus to think about it. And the scales fell off of our eyes because Hassan Piker fucking came down out of the clouds and was just like, my head's really small, but my shoulders are wide. And we decided that communism was actually the best thing to do. Not even just communism, your specific type. You know what I mean? Like, we're just going to let you do whatever you want. We're going to stop exercising our ability to fucking flex our power that we spend all our fucking tax money on and gather cash for and build up. What are you doing? Oh, we're going to fucking pay for anyone that fights with you to win. Okay. Well, that's bad for us. So we're going to cut off your ability to pay for fucking anything. How about that? Like, duh. What did you think was going to happen? You can't, if it's bad, it's bad. But what did you think we were going to do? Do you know what I mean? Like, did you not plan for that? We were talking to, like, somebody's a Vietnamese American in here that was talking about it. Like, yeah, Vietnam was like, well, we fucking cracked them, but now we have to figure out how to still live in the same world because we didn't, like, go de-invade and then go invade their country and eliminate capitalism in the United States. We can't ever fucking do that. That's insane to even think about. So now we have to figure out how to fucking live in the world that we earned our spot in. You know what I mean? Fucking all these like tiny little fucking tin pot dictatorships are like, we're just going to do whatever the fuck comes to our mind on principle. And then we're like, okay, well, we're going to do what comes to our mind on principle. We're going to starve you the fuck to death. Fuck you. You fucking paid for people to try to attack our boats or whatever. Fuck you. Like, it's like fundamentals of statecraft. You know what I mean? Why does Hassan always look like he needs to moisturize? I think he's a very stressed out person.
So March and I were about to discuss. We get into Uber last night. March and I are about to discuss that we're gonna be in Cuba, like talking about plans, right? And I was like, March, don't say anything, because I noticed that the dude in the car was a Miami Cuban. I was like, don't. Like, I literally went, don't say anything.
What the fuck? That's a crazy thing to say. My man, bro, Hassan, are you an elevated racist? My man's got like high level racism abilities. I noticed that I noticed that our fucking taxi driver, I noticed that our taxi driver was one of those disreputable bad minorities. He wasn't one of the good ones. I noticed our taxi driver was probably not one of the good ones. So I said, I don't want to hear this one get uppity while I'm being fucking taken somewhere. Just let it drive. Oh my God, bro.
And swear to God. So March and I were about to discuss. We get into Uber last night. March and I are about to discuss that we're gonna be in Cuba, like talking about plans, right? And I was like, March, don't say anything, because I noticed that the dude in the car was a Miami Cuban. I was like, don't. Like, I literally went, don't say anything. And then I just asked him. I was like, where are you from? And he's like, oh, Cuba. And I was like, okay. And I just asked him about, like, you know, what his feelings are about what's going on. March actually spat some Spanish at him. Okay. And let me tell you, okay, he said, Donald Trump needs to finish the job.
Fuck.
That's what he said. That was the
fucking based Cuban, dude. He's from there. Dude was saying it with a Cuban dialect. Donald Trump necesito en todo de Cuba. Final de trabajo. Like, fuck, bro. Who the fuck are you to say anything about that? So I was driving, dude, and I noticed that this guy was he was one of the uppity kind. Got his own ideas. You know how he's fucking, you fucking take your fucking foot off him for a second. They just start thinking for themselves, get a little uppity, start thinking for themselves. I knew it, dude. I could tell. Shape of his head, way his body built, smell of him. How do you tell? How did you tell he's a Miami Cuban? That's a crazy thing to say. It's like one of those fucking white people. I see this white guy that's on TikTok. He's like, I don't know if you know this, but you're Nigerian, to like random like college students. Like, he brings them to class. He phrenologizes fucking African kids. Your people are from Kenya and your people are mixed from Liberia and the Congo. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. He's out here fucking, dude, Hassan's out here putting the calipers on motherfuckers is nuts. Like, is that not a crazy? I'm from America. Born and raised, right? I've been around racists my entire life, anti-racist here and there. and a lot of just normal folks. Even the racist people know not to say shit like that. Do you know, like, how to, like, oh, he's a Miami Cuban. Bro, that is not for you to say. That's a fucking inside thought, bro. What the fuck? Like, that's like saying, like, oh, he's like a hood black person. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's more of like a country black. You don't say shit like that, bro. Don't be you can't do that. You just can't. It's so racist. It's so fucking racist. Oh, they say it. Yeah. Yes. You've heard that one before. Yes, they do. And they can as much as they want. All they people want to call Steve Harvey a country this and that. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about or how to discover that. Not for me to know. Not my business. I like his big mustache, okay? His bald fucking head. Motherfucker over here phrenologizing Cubans in a taxi. Fucking figured it was one of the uppity ones. I asked him what his opinions were. He said, Donald Trump shall finish the job. Which is wrong because I don't think he knows what's best for him. Like, where do you go from there? I gotta listen to the rest of it.
And I just asked him. I was like, where are you from? And he's like, oh, Cuba. And I was like, okay. And I just asked him about, like, what his feelings are about what's going on. March actually spat some Spanish at him. Okay. And let me tell you, okay. He said, Donald Trump needs to finish the job. That's what he said. That was the first guy. And this is like, I guess this was March's first real interaction with like a Miami Cuban. You know what I mean? This was his first ever interaction with a real Miami Cuban, like a real ass Miami Cuban, right? So he was like kind of shocked.
Bro, this is like... So, of course, I've read in all the manuals about the nature, the smells, the disposition, and the color of the wild Indians. But it wasn't until I arrived on the subcontinent that the differences between Indians became so quite readily apparent. You have the northern ones in the Hyderabad is much more cultured. You can tell that we've been there longer. They agree. They speak plainly and in quite a clean way. But those southern Indians, they have a cruelty to their eyes and a wild smell about them. Like, this is what that is. This is dead ass white savior shit. This is Kipling. This is Kipling. It's Rudyard fucking Kipling. This is the most racist shit I have ever heard someone casually say outside of right-wing stuff. Right-wingers have to know to performatively dance around this. Do you know what I mean? But he's like, when we encountered one of the bad ones, you didn't quite, I could tell from a distance he was what he was, his comportment, and his slope of his shoulders, really. But my traveling companion, who'd never quite experienced the rudeness and wildness of one of these specimens, he was quite taken aback. He speaks some of the local language, and they were going back having their little bit of parley. But once he heard, the barbarism of his internal thoughts, and people they are, of course, but it takes quite the comely gentleman, a great bit of breeding and preparation to truly be prepared for the moment you come into contact with the barbarism of a Cuban of the Miami variety. My man's got varietals of Cubans. It's crazy. Oh, but you're saying that there's like no difference between Cubans there somewhere? I'm like, bro, what the fuck? How about Cubans in Louisville? We got a gigantic Cuban population in Louisville. They fucking gustan el béisbol. They got like fucking a series of teams. They be playing out there on the fucking on fucking Louisville Slugger Field out there. What are you talking about, bro? What? That's fucking racist. Do you know what I mean? Of course, the Cuban is a fine individual, polite, very responsive, welcoming, a people given to smiles and cheer. Especially if you start throwing around just a little bit of the Queen's silver, you'll be welcomed in as though you're a member of the household the entire time. However, the proximity to civilization of the northern Miami Cuban puts in them a disposition of just absolute cruelty. they get airs, you know. They start thinking for themselves in ways that are almost ghastly. They don't know where they come from. They don't know where they've been. They start behaving as though they're white themselves, and this is unforgivable in its way. Now, I had one ferrying me about, taking me place to place in his sedan. He owned a car of his own making. No long, who knows how he got it? Probably some sort of slave trading operation on the side. And I asked him how he felt about this, and of course he quoted Donald Trump at me. Quite maddening. Quite maddening. It's very disappointing. I wish all of them could be like the good ones, but it seems too difficult for them to try. Dude, like, what in the fuck is wrong with you? What in the fuck?
So Marge had not experienced that at all. So that was like his first ever inclination. And the guy had no family here. They were all in Miami, right? So like, you know, obviously he was the classic, like, you know, bomb it all, like God sorted out type guy. I feel like there's this it's a very strange predicament. It's a very strange situation. They have this very weird attitude about it. On the one hand, they understand what their families' lives looked like or felt like when there was a little bit of sanctions relief, and like they could send money with ease to their families. You know what I mean? Like, it's just such a strange cognitive dissonance to experience in real time.
That's fucking crazy. I mean, the cognitive dissonance is, you know, fucking Hassan fan saying you're fucking anti-racist. Spat some Spanish at him sounds unnecessarily derogatory. Having a very strong opinion on fucking Cubans, you know, and not having, if you can't have that conversation in Spanish, maybe you shouldn't be having it. You know what I mean? Like, I want Cubans to think a certain way. I want people to agree with my political persuasions, right? You know what I mean? And I guess, you know, everyone gets mad at some point. Maybe I'd say something fucking insensitive or some shit. But it would be racist no matter what. Do you know what I mean? Like, tell some fucking brown person, to tell really anybody, but especially some brown person, like, hey, you don't know what's good for you. It's crazy. It's fucking psychotic. You know what I mean? And to suggest, like, you know, oh, well, he's barbaric. One of these Miami Cubans, like one of the bad ones. How the fuck, dude? How in the fuck? And like, dude, are there fucking racist and bigoted and like evil Cubans? Yeah, dude, there's fucking racist and criminal and evil, every fucking thing on earth. We're all bad at some point. Like, every variety of us could be. But that shit's fucking nuts. Should Hassan need to get a quorum of 2 Cuban women to agree with his takes? Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. How often? I mean, it's not like I don't have the ability to bring people in to talk to the way that he does, obviously. But like, when you really think about it, his fucking white lady to any other color lady ratio is fucking crazy. The first thing that they'll say is like, no, you don't know. Actually, he's had Frogan on there, or like Dedham's. Like, okay, yeah. Sure, bud. Yeah, people that you're ethnically connected to is like the closest you get. Like, are you talking to fucking women from these races and shit? Like, dude, do you have women on very often? Like, I got fucking white ladies from the same sort of social sphere that I'm in that come on, right? I can get other people that were like born in and raised around Ivy League education and are white as fucking rice to show up all the fucking time. But like, who knows? But you actually know, it's my bad for even bringing it up, because there's no like fucking people of color that are women that are trying to get on. So why the fuck would you talk to any of this? They don't exist in LA. It's like crazy. I mean, he has to have had some, but like, when you see who actually gets on fucking Hassan Piker, it is a fucking parade of fucking crackers. It's just white dudes again and again and again and again and again, which, you know, that's fine to a degree. There's a lot of white guys out there. But like, dude, you're in fucking Los Angeles. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some fucking like Latino women doing some crazy shit in LA here and there. It just seems like, statistically speaking, some of them would have shown up. Maybe I'm crazy, you know, whatever. Hit me with the fucking clips for this or that politician, but like, god damn. That's why they hate Hassan. They're jealous of how freely he engages in what if altist tier measure heading. True. Okay, hold on. I gotta fucking send a image. My wife needs pictures of something. This, right? Nope, not that. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Boom and boom. Actually, didn't get that many pictures of it. Where we stayed a little while ago, there was honeybees and big hives and stuff that was very cool looking. So I only got like one photo somehow. Mm-hmm. Send that one too. Okay, all right. I am now again creating content. The difference between Louisville and Miami Cubans is the baseball team on their hats, and one wears flowery button-ups. I mean, I don't even know if that's necessarily different. I think a bunch of the Cubans that live in Louisville, except for when it's cold, are all fucking wearing those kind of shirts too. I think they just like them. You'll see some fucking straw hats up there, little fucking whatever the fucks. I used to watch Hassan. I was definitely asleep at the wheel. I used Hassan's videos as background noise for a while. I don't think he was always this bad because I listened to him too. Do you know what I mean? But like, it's definitely gotten worse. The Hassan influence sphere of creators has definitely embraced racism. It's inarguable, right? Like they're past the point where it's even like, oh, everyone else is conflating Judaism and Zionism. It's like, dude, you guys are fucking raw anti-Semites. You guys fucking post anti-Semitic conspiracy theories all the time. He has said anti-Semitic conspiracy theories on there. He gets mad at black people on terms of their race for like talking shit. You know, I know there's people that fucking say like, you know, as a proud black woman on my shit. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I believe you. Sure. Right. You just happen to be like every possible type of, you're trans, disabled, yada, 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 yada. Okay. Well, you know what? If you are, you are. And if you're not, actually, I don't give a fuck, but whatever. Let's see it happen. But like, he gets fucking pissed at the thought of someone who is that kind of, any more black people like that shit, dude. Everyone can hear that. You can't pretend like it's not that case either, because once you're confronted with a disagreeable Cuban, you fucking differentiate them into good and bad versions of a minority. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh yeah, dude, I had suspicions about this minority and I asked him some questions and I was correct. Like, you and fucking Nick Fuentes, dude. Yeah, so I was freaking talking to this guy, and I was like, yeah, he's black, but I don't know if he's that kind of black guy. And I asked him, and I found out he was, because the way he answered the question. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck, dude? How do you not know not to do that? And I guess it's because you didn't even learn about racism until you got here. Because, I mean, the fucking Turks are, like, racist as shit. They're fucking genociders still. I mean, they didn't fuck. Armenia's still around, and they're still fucking up Armenia and treating them like shit. They treat the Kurds like shit. They're persecutors of non-Turks. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it's a homogenous fucking liberal democratic society. He escaped fascism. He escaped an ethno-fascist fucking nation to come here and then preach to Americans about racism as though he's not like from a more racist place somehow. Do you know what I mean? Like, you picked one of the few countries on earth that's somehow just as bad as us. Like Turkey, and for all intents and purposes, is just America further down the tubes with less authority. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know who the fuck you are to preach about this shit. And then when you do try to preach, it's very clear that your fucking understanding of racism is nil to non-existent. I still don't know what the fuck FD Signifier was talking about when he's like, Hassan has done the reading. I'm like, I need source, dog. Fucking what the hell are you talking about? I'll take you at your word, but god damn. Let's not hate on the homie Chudyard. He's talked to Odin, you know. He is God touched and also 90% Mercury. As for me, Hassan has always been a weirdo freak. He just gets away with it because he's on 10 hours a day. I mean, yeah, that's one of the biggest excuses is, you know, oh, he said one wrong thing in all those hours. It's like kind of telling that he keeps doing the same shit. Hassan is very Fuentoided. I mean, even Fuentes was saying, like, yeah, Hassan's trying to fucking steal my thunder. Like, bro, you stop doing anti-Semitism, Hassan. That's my bag. Fucking crazy. We can also be real and acknowledge that organizations like the IDF love using id poll to deflect away from what they've done. Watch time 1 minute. Thank you. Hey, you know Hassan's kind of a racist. He does some Zog posting shit. Okay, within a minute, Depresso DR. We can also just not forget that Israel. Dude, it's so bad for Hassan that if you criticize his racism and his really inept ability to talk about race issues and deal with minority status as a person who essentially isn't a minority in any valuable way, like the second you do that, you get a 1 minute watch time Andy going like, but the Jews are Jews. We understand that they do the blood libel, correct? Fucking god damn. Every time. Why couldn't you just keep that to yourself? Because I am a bot. Living or not, I am a bot. Motherfuck, bro. Oh. Wangus Andronicus. If I may borrow the calipers for a moment, the Turks were also very white. Yes. They're essentially European. I mean, that most of where they live is the other part of Rome. You know what I mean? What in the fuck is wrong with you? Is there a dog on the street or something? Go to sleep, Bug. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. No one needs you, Bark. You're a good dog. No one needs you, Bark. She's a good baby. You're a very good dog. I'm sorry for being on the internet for too long. Are you a good boy? You got a stink breath? Why don't you go sleep? You did it. Good job. Thank you. You go sleep? No. Okay, wait. Hold on. I guess maybe you probably could stand to go out. All right, I'll be back in a second. Oh, yeah, I brought back the Miss Fennec pause animation. So there you go. Well, that's way too pink. No way he's going to know what this fucking stream is. Someone gave Hassan a pass because he's on way too red, black radical literature, and so I'm good on him for a while. On FT. Brother, I didn't even negate what you were saying. Two things can be true at the same time, but trying to negate that the orgs like the IDL use idpol to... Damn it, fucking vanished from my site. To do nonsense is very disingenuous. Why is it disingenuous? Why does it even matter? Why are you bringing it up? Have you ever considered that thought? I mean, you popped into the stream for a minute. And then the first thought you shared was, hey, just to remind you though, Israel uses people's fear of anti-Semitism getting Jews killed to kill people. The implication there is that people do protest too much about anti-Semitism. You're trying to connect the concern about anti-Semitism to like the violence that another organization does, as though that organization's not hated for what it does. Do you know what I mean? Like, people hate the IDF for what it does. No one's convinced by any measure that it's like, you know, oh, these anti-Semitism, blah, blah, blah. I tell people all the time, if you want to call me an anti-Semite, if you're a Jew and you want to call me an anti-Semite, go for it. I don't fucking care. Do you know what I mean? Either you're right, and then that's a fine thing to say to me, or you're not, and then I don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? But like, all of you motherfuckers on the left right now that are like, oh wow, dude, anti-Semitism is being used to like make me feel bad about talking about the IDF. I've talked about the IDF and people have called me anti-Semitic, and it's never slowed me down or cost me a fucking dollar. Because I can talk about the IDF doing things badly because I study modicum amounts of fucking military operations, and I can talk about them outside of them being Jews to articulate how bad it is. But the best fucking Hassan Piker stands can ever fucking do is just remind people that, like, I don't know if you know this, but they use your fear of anti-Semitism and being called an anti-Semite to do war crimes. Oh my God. I don't think that they use that anywhere near as much as they use, and this is going to be kind of a crazy statement on my part, the guns and the bombs. I think the thing that they use to do the genocide the most are guns and bombs, and that the anti-Semitism is something that anti-Semites find kind of cumbersome to deal with when trying to articulate that it's first and foremost Jews who are doing this, and it's a Jewish identity that lets them do this, as opposed to guns and bombs and proximity to the people they want to murder. It's okay to have you edgy white boys. I literally mod for one, but that pissed me off a little, I'm not gonna lie. What, me or someone else? I'm not, sorry. I'm lost. I'm far back. Oh, but I didn't do anything. Web du bois. Web du bois. I always fuck that up because you're not supposed to say it the French way. Web du bois should probably be another person FD would be referencing. I know I've read Web WB Du Bois. Like, you can't, I don't know how you can not read any of it. Like, it's like high school shit, you know? It's not like it's hard to find. The way he talked about it, we're not somebody to shell out for causes without bragging about it. I hate FD wholeheartedly, so I'm probably being based. Jesus Christ, why? How can you hate FD signifier wholeheartedly? He's so not that much of a guy. Like, he's not that big of a deal. Leftists took all the appeal out of anti-Semitism, so now I'm fighting for JLM. I keep hearing that as actually like a serious thing. Like, lefties are so fucking anti-Semitic now that like right-wingers who normally like make their bag, I mean, this is some of the Fuentes thing I was saying, but they make their bag or they do anti-Semitism are being like outstriped. Because if you're a right-winger and you want to do anti-Semitism, you can't say the fucking ZOG word or like put it up anywhere. You'll get fucking fried. But then you have Hassan Piker just saying shit that like Stormfront had to tiptoe around as a website so that they didn't get fucking like taken down permanently, right? And all of the fucking arguments where you're like, yeah, you can't say that shit or you're gonna get in trouble, you're gonna get taken down, are all from fucking right wingers. Like, that's is it William S. Burroughs? I can't remember. I think that's specifically wrong. You know, the guy that wrote the fucking I was talking about him the other thing. The guy that wrote the Turner Diaries and shit. They're like, the Jewish conspiracy is keeping us from describing this blah 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 blah. It's like, oh yeah. And then I just hear the exact same shit. Like, I've always hated anti-Semites. They just bug the fuck out of me. Israel or no, they're fucking awful. Bad content, really, if you get down to it. They're fucking miserable to talk to. All of their fucking reasoning on earth always goes back to Jew this, Jew that, maybe a black person for like half a second, and then more Jew this, Jew that. They're terrible way to fucking try to figure out the world, because you have a one size fits all answer to everything, and it's once the last Jew is dead, then all of a sudden everything's going to get fixed. Like, you sound like a fucking moron. Even if I'd entertain that, like, what, you stupid motherfucker, that doesn't fix anything. Anti-Semites are dogs. Fucking useless motherfuckers, dude. And like, anti-Semitism is like fucking crack cocaine. Once one idiot who doesn't realize that they're being anti-Semitic fucking takes a hit of it, then they go down the tubes forever. You can't fucking get them back. Like, I don't know, fucking, I was just watching Hassan Piker. He was talking about his Scion-operated government, and then I got on a few websites. Now, I don't know if you know this, but the Rothschilds controlled all the fucking trade. And do you know who owned most of the slaves? You thought it was white people, but the Jews were the slaves. That's why they can't let you know. Like, oh, geez, shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, why are you talking about 1603? Do you think that fucking Moishi that runs the bagel place is part of this? Like, I don't know. Is he like Israel? God damn, dude. What's wrong with FDs when they only left a second stand to watch, which might be the problem, unironically? I'll describe it, right? And if someone sends us FD, you can, I would actually would not mind, see if I can get a good assessment. This is a devil's advocate, basically. I don't mind him. I think he's just like a corny dad, really. and I've said this before, I think that's where most people's upsetness becomes. Really, the deep aspect of it is, and this is like a hard thing to articulate. This is definitely going to be me stepping out of what I'm supposed to be able to say, but I'm going to permit myself because I feel like it. And white privilege, I don't know. Basically, black people, black men especially, are extremely ankled in their ability to talk about their experiences because the expectations for black men are so counterintuitive and very often cross-purposed and even hypocritical that black men can't talk about the black male experience without pissing off somebody, right? So a confident black man who says a thing about himself infuriates someone in a way that a confident white man like myself saying it will never do so. And you have to live your life essentially displeasing somebody if you just get successful as a black man talking about the black male experience. Not because necessarily just white people who are racist will be pissed. That's just a concern. But because the experience of being black in America and being black in general, kind of as the diaspora from Africa, is politicized in and outside the black community and in and outside even black subculture communities to the point where proper behavior as a black man is already something that you have a list of things that you have to do in order to be an appropriate black man talking about black male experiences. And for black women, it's the same thing with the added aspect of misogyny. So one of the real reasons that people hate FD Signifier, unironically, is because he is successful and imperfect. And the expectations when you are successful as a minority at all, but especially as a black man in America, they're so extraordinary and they have sort of pinnacles inside of them. This is my observation. And you can be a certain type of successful black person. And if you are, you can't be the other kind. And very often the other kind of successful black man is pitted against that other kind, whatever you might be, in a way where you can't exist without conflict, against these other successful black people. And so you get stuck basically fighting fights that are horseshit for causes that don't matter simply because you are successful, but you can't mention that because that's also against the rules. And so what you have to do is kind of just find a way to sort of shoot down the incoming missiles and find some sort of peace in life while also not having everybody rip shit out from underneath you because you just get stuck. And so most people don't like FD Signifier because he's made a few small mistakes, often by their own impression of what the mistake is. Do you know what I mean? Or he's existed imperfectly and he's done so with confidence enough that he's unforgivable, you know? And the thing is also like people can't just, when you ask somebody who is not white about him, and I've seen this happen a bunch, they're going to have to be also perceived and they're trying to talk about a black person. And so like when you're coming in from the outside and observing it, you're like, all right, is this guy, you know, I like him, I don't like him. When I'm white, I can talk about somebody's content and that's it, right? I can say I don't like FD Signifier based on his videos and walk. I can say I like FD Signifier because I think he's like good at talking about the things he knows about and walk. If I'm black and there's a lot of like, you know, once you're a black person or any kind of minority and you make it a little bit, you're now one of the group of other versions of you that people are going to set against each other like a bunch of fucking action figures. If you want to be black and say I'd like or I dislike FD Signifier, you can't just say it based on his content. You got to fucking give all kinds of reasons and shit. Because now, like, oh yeah, you're 2,000 sub YouTuber, fucking 20K sub YouTuber, whatever. Now, oh well, this is black on black violence. You know what I mean? Oh, now you're going to explain black culture to me. Now I need you to teach me about black people relative to this guy. And so when FD Signifier is publicly slightly contentious, right? Now, if a white person has like a thought about FD Signifier or like you put that thought about him in front of other black people, Now they're obligated not to play a game or just to answer a question, but to play a fucking game of good person, good black person, bad black person, while they try to articulate very nuanced concepts to white people that they don't understand. And so black people don't want to fucking do that. And they get irritated because he is successful and he is controversial here and there. He butts up against other communities. And so like, if you have to talk about him at all, you have to talk about him perfectly, because other people are going to fucking use you to attack him, because you're like, oh, actually I talked to a black person and they said FD Signifier doesn't know anything about bell hooks or whatever the fuck. And now you're on the hook for that. And so people are like, I just don't even want to talk about FD Signifier. Why? Like, I just don't like him that much. He just said some stupid shit. I'm not fucking, shut up. I don't want to talk about him. Right? Because if you just cut that shit off, now you don't have to describe for some white person that's going to hear you or overhear you or repeat what you said, maybe fucking telephone game poorly. Now your fucking opinion of a black man is going to get weaponized against him. So it's like, fuck me, man. Like, yeah, why do I not like him? Because I like content that's near him. And when I have to hear people talk about him, I want to talk and interact with content, but I don't want to have to talk about him and then have me be the black voice talking about a black man, and I can't just have a conversation. It's all too fucking complicated. And that's why people dislike him. A lot of it's not even really dislike. He is way less controversial as a figure, in my opinion, than any of his white contemporaries, myself included, way smaller. You know what I mean? But he can't do shit, because if he talks about a major cultural issue, you know, he talks about hoteps. For a white person, for me, that's like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? That's, talk to me about different types of beans. As far as I'm concerned, I don't have a deep spiritual connection or a spiritual connection at all to hoteps, hotepery, African diaspora, the fucking Black Israelite movement, what is and isn't funny and why isn't it funny. I've never been 10 years old and black and had my fucking parents explain to me what Black Israelites are or the Nation of Islam. I don't know what the fuck, that's not a part of me. I figured that shit out when I'm an adult, from black people half explaining it to other black people and me going like, okay, I'll listen to that and then I'll fucking walk away from it. You know what I mean? Mostly I'm talking about this to help people stop fucking stumbling over it. But like, and I think the big thing to take from this is, you know, I don't know that much about it. It's always just it's entertainment to me, but it's life to black folks, right? Even if it's entertainment to black folks in that moment, you know, you talk about something like Medea. I like this Medea video. It was informative, but I can't feel that much about it because Medea is a fucking entertainment product to me. And Tyler Perry is a creator who's another rich man on earth, and he happens to be black. And that's what I can say about it. But him being wealthy and black and in Atlanta and all these other fucking things that I could repeat having heard FD Signifier from is just me picking pieces out of somebody else's life and carrying them with me. And then if I hand that to another black person and go like, hey, this is my opinion I put together, you know, FD Signifier said these things, they're going to have to go, fuck me. FD Signifier said another thing. How do I feel about my entire fucking life before I answer white person or respond to white person's fucking opinion on fucking Tyler Perry as he is relaying it to me from FD Signifier? Because if somebody else might be listening, yada, yada, yada. Then it's just a pain in the ass. Does it mean you shouldn't talk to black people about black issues? No. Just fucking listen first. Right? And so, like, I think FD Signifier is probably fine overall. I don't think people hate him. I don't think that he's a force for evil. I think that he has some cringe takes sometimes. Who the fuck doesn't? He's a creator online. That's what it is. And it's fine. But like you have to talk this much about him. Vosh, I can say Vosh is a fucking idiot. That's it. Do you know what I mean? You take, like, move it over. I'm not saying they're the same kind of person, but let's just say, you know, similar circles. They've interacted. You can compare those two. If I tell you, I think Vosh is a dog shit fucking white person. I think he's kind of racist. I think he's ignorant. I think he's a little fucking backwards. And I know he's classist as fuck. I fucking hate that guy. Nothing happens after that. Do you know what I mean? No, like you can take that and live with it, whatever. There is no expectations, no social expectations that for me talking about him that I have to meet. There's none. I can talk about Vosh all I want. I can talk about Hassan all I want. Destiny all I want. And no one's going to go like, do you know what I mean? I don't have a lifelong inborn oh fuck, now I have the responsibility to my white community, you know, to talk about this white person responsibly, and I've got to like, you know, I don't know how I can explain, you know, like 30 years of like doing this and that, and you know, like, oh, I was raised up, people talked about this, and I don't want to make this mistake, yada 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 yada. I don't have to do any of that. I can just be like, fuck that fat motherfucker. I hate his beard. I hope he dies. Fuck him. You know what I mean? And then I'm done. And black people could do that about black people too, but it can always cause drama, and that fucking sucks. And so that makes it a pain in the ass. So you have also the fucking, just the thing like, I want black people to do well, but I also want to be able to criticize them without having to fucking deal with all this shit, but I just can't do that. You know what I mean? I can't have an opinion on Drake versus Kendrick Lamar without risking a white person overhearing it and being like, you know, now all of a sudden my black friend says this about this, and then we got that shit out there. Put that on top of it's your face on the opinion. You know what I mean? You're a fucking 20K, 30K black streamer, black fucking, you know, content creator. You got to talk about FD Signifier. You just want to talk about his Attack on Titan shit was stupid because you're just both fucking anime heads, right? I don't think his Attack on Titan thing was great. I think yada yada yada. He missed this, blah 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 blah. Like, okay, between two black people, if you keep that on like, you know, like black Twitter, black YouTube, whatever, that's fine. That's why Lil Bill, that guy's fucking gibberish to me. I don't get it, but like that's probably why a lot of people like him, especially black folks, because it's white repellent. That shit's not for me at all. Go away, white people. Lil Bill's talking about some crazy shit. I can't parse it. All right, cool. Yeah, hey, fucking we'll hang out here. This is great. Fucking white people can't parse it, but FD Signifier is talking about white people shit. Fucking anime, universally appealing things. Okay, why does a black person want to have another opinion about this? But now it's not. It can't be like if I was talking about fucking, you know, the Quartering's opinion about it. Now it's a black creator's opinion about a black creator's opinion, which comes with all sorts of additional fucking heat. And it's a pain in the ass for people. And it's no one's fault but white folks who don't even realize what they can and can't do about it because it's 400 years of bullshit. It's a pain in the ass. That's like what it is. I think like my whole thing to say this is minimize how much you just carry around. If you're white, minimize how much you carry around black people's names when you're talking about opinions that you heard and you may or may not understand. That's it. Like, I can't tell you like, oh, fuck, you got to fix racism tonight. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Don't be a fan of black people. Absolutely not. Go be dude, support the black community. Buy black if you can. Okay. Do that. All that. Very good. Cool. But just like, try to understand that black folks' opinions and black folks' thoughts and experiences are not a weapon in your arsenal, especially against other black people. And I know that's how you're going to use it because it's fucking tempting. Don't do it. Try to avoid it. Mitigate that issue. It's like, yeah, we live in a world where we have fucking private jets and shit and everybody's throwing all their fucking plastic in the sea, but it's still good to recycle, okay? You can do your part and don't brag about it. Just do it a little bit. That's my opinion on it. I don't know if that fucking follows. I think I might have actually said all that before, so. FD is chill. He gets jumped by so many white fans from all parts of the political spectrum, but he's for real, just be minding his business and taking care of his kids. I mean, pretty much, you know. Vosh, people hate FD because of black liberation language. That shit is definitely a whole thing. It was worse when looking back on it from the outside, when I wasn't just like, we're talking about Professor Flowers, which I already went over. That was like, at the time, not that big of a deal. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm like watching shit. Like, what the fuck's going on? What's wrong with Professor Flowers? She seems a little fucking miffed. She's a little cringe. That's it. She was just a little cringe at the start of the fucking conversation. But then it went completely down the fucking tubes. Looking back on it from like, okay, I'm going to assess this and actually pay more attention than like half hearing it while I'm cooking fucking eggs. God damn, bro. You are such a fucking dickhead to this lady. Right wingers do love Jews now. White wingers always love Jews. Fucking, they're useful. Anti-Semitism is the socialism of fools. I mean, National Socialism. I still fuck with FD despite him liking Hassan. I feel like that's the other thing too. Like, FD Signifier, and I don't know how true this is. It's my opinion, but like any kind of creator, you can't dislike Hassan at his side. You know what I mean? Hassan's community does not permit fucking lukewarm opinions of Hassan. You either have to be on his dick, quiet and presumably not on his dick, or just you can't say shit. Do you know what I mean? Or they're on you. They're on you fucking like instantaneously. And they'll say some racist shit. You know, like it's better for fucking FD Signifier to keep that door open. I respect it. I don't care to like opine on it. You know, if FD Signifier starts coming out and being like, you know, fucking anything that Hassan Piker does is he can't fuck up, he walks on water. Okay, I'll have criticism for that. But like, it's another one of those things where it's going to be, you know, fucking, if he has a negative opinion on Hassan Piker, it's going to be, his race and shit are going to get dragged into it probably fucking instantly. And then he's going to have a bunch of middle-class white Hassan fans that he's going to have to fucking scold. And it's just going to be more trouble than it's worth. Because Hassan's fans are racist. They just are. Like, I don't know how to tell you this. Like, I probably have racists among my fans, but Hassan's fans permit and support racism against anyone that they think is not a model minority, essentially. So, like, if you're uppity, if you speak out online, they'll permit racism against you because essentially they've convinced themselves in their mind that support of Hassan and his greater causes is the moral good, and anybody that steps outside of it is no longer morally good, and anything is permissible against them, including racism. They're racists. That's what racism is. One of the aspects of it. If you're like, oh yeah, I would never be racist except for if somebody bothers me, you're a racist. You're just not racist to people who are you like, which means you're a racist. You're differentiating between the good ones and the bad ones. If you say the N-word to only black folks you don't like, you're fucking racist. You get it? Minorities aren't people to you. They are minorities who are either good or bad. That's the end of the conversation. Hassan's audience is racist. He is a racist person, whether he wants to admit it or not. His hanging out with black folks here and there does not fix that. Shout out Kanye West's recent white friends. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're comparing him to Kanye West? Well, I mean, with the Jew shit, kind of. Let's be fucking honest. But ultimately, like, if you fuck with him, it's not going to be, it'll be disastrously fucking irritating for a long time. Like, you could probably lose some subs. I think FD Signifier would be fine, but like, it would turn into a whole fracas, right? Whatever the fuck, with like Hassan's very vocal racist sub-minority of fans coming out and just probably fucking saying crazy bigoted shit to FD Signifier and him having to put out the fires because then Hassan's gonna be like, dude, you fucking call me racist, you're just so fucking crazy fans, like, oh my god. Then you're gonna have to fucking soothe some white person's fucking feelings because he has ignorantly created a fan base yet again of people who don't give a fuck about race aside of getting their parents upset because their parents are slightly more racist than them, but they don't realize that they were raised by racists and that racism is in them and they've never actually done the work. You're not fucking trying to educate motherfuckers. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't need like 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking hours of your life. You're like, what? Hassan's being irritating. Hassan is fucking a way for me to make money. So long as he doesn't start fucking Heiling Hitler and saying the N-word, whatever. There's more fucking racist people than him. This is the actual version of that stupid shit that fucking Hutch is saying, right? It's like, yeah, dude, it's a headache. It's a headache for me. I don't want to fucking deal with. Just please respect that. Like, yeah, okay. Because otherwise I'm going to have to deal with racism, and then I'm going to have to deal with hurt white feelings, and then I'm going to have to do all kinds of shit that are not making me money and helping me take care of my family. Why the fuck am I going to do that for a non-win? Pragmatism. I always respect that, you know? And I don't know, maybe it's not his opinion. Maybe he loves the guy. I'm speculating only so far as using him as an example of just anybody that could fit into that same slot. But like, I don't blame him for that shit. Like I would, dude, white people I'll fucking go ham on. But like, even some of the worst fucking black people out there with the worst opinions and shit, like, at the end of the day, man, it's not like you fucking had it easy. Like, fucking Candace Owens still had to go through some shit to even just be Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Like, that fucking Vosh versus Candace Owens, who experienced more racism in their life, his audience might actually say Vosh performatively just to let black folks know that if they step out of line, they'll fucking go after them too. You know, like that's what it is. But like Candace Owens has definitely probably experienced some fucking serious racism in her life. I don't know what the fuck it was. Do you know what I mean? She might have done some grifter shit too and been like, hey, I'm going to pretend there was racism where there wasn't to get ahead. You know what? Fucking, that's fine. Cause I rewind the clock a little bit. Someone in your family is probably getting fucking crossed up for talking back to someone. So like, I can't get that mad. Do you know what I mean? Or you got white people lie about disposing of nuclear waste to make money. And they never think about race at all. There's like, I just lie to make money. Oh, you lied about your race to make money? How dare you? The only reason people ever talk about that shit is because they're competitive and they want to cut that loophole out because they can't get access to it. And that's it. You know what I mean? I'll sell drugs to the community. I'll fucking fill the entire community full of oxycodone. Fuck them all in half. Fuck them all in half, right? Fucking single black person tries to rock a little bit of fucking H, you know, down the street from my dad's old church. I'm going to have the cops beat that motherfucker's eyeballs out of his head. It's crazy, you know? Hassan, FD talked positively about Hassan for like 2 minutes in one video. Yeah. I mean, and you know, he's on the hook for it now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to have that long of a conversation about Destiny doing it. Destiny and them have all that fucking thing. Why did Destiny say a nice thing about Hassan? I don't know. He's fucking got some Machiavellian shit. I don't need to think about the deeper implications racially of it. And I don't have to live them. That's the more important part. Hassan has also referenced culture of critique. Maybe he unironically believes some of it. Fucking, what is that? That sounds familiar, but I don't have that in my head off the top. White privilege. I don't know. Not white privilege. It's okay. I'm gonna say it probably doesn't matter all that much in the grand scheme of thing. FD is fine. Yeah. I think it is too. I think most of the hate around him is racist or performative or some shit that's not for me to talk about. It's really where it is. And I think the people that are performative or racist really want that last bit. They really just want black people to say that FD signifier is a bad black person. That's where 90% of it comes from. You know what I mean? Hey, can I get one black fucking Voshite on here to talk about how fucking FD signifiers, you know, I can't say the phrase, but I think we're all thinking it. You know what I mean? Sun Show talks about these concepts really constructively in amusing short videos based. Hopefully you're on the time of what I'm talking about. I don't know. Not bell hooks. This is so fucking true. Correct. So fucking true. For real. I'm just hoping that you guys don't have to fuck. I'm not like great or anything. I feel like this is basic shit. That's it. Make sure I'm not pissing anyone off. Would you call him Tyler, the creator, even? I mean, yeah, Tyler Perry, the creator. I wonder if like Tyler Perry's ever mogged Tyler, the creator, Tyler Acona, you know? He just like gets on and like, oh, hey man, I've seen some of your movies. Oh, Medea, I fuck with Medea. Tyler Perry got that creepy way of talking. Oh yeah. They call you Tyler, the creator. I don't know if you know this, but I've been creating a little bit longer than you. Did you know that? Oh yeah, man, I like your stuff. Okay. He leaves. Did I just get fucking mogged by Tyler Perry? Dude, he scared the fuck out of me. He scared me too. Tyler Creator's voice, dude. That shit is like, it sends me every time I hear it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like saying, man, people a little bit ain't that deep. It's not deep. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, it's not like deep. It's just not for me. I don't know how to, like, you know, white people shit. Like, so white, like, it's the opposite. You know what I mean? Like, where it's like, oh, this is like black people. I don't know what he's on about. I don't know what he's talking. Like, it's just not for me. Not like he's, you know, traveling down into the fucking outer layers. It's just like culturally, I don't follow. And it's not a bad thing. It's just not for me. And I respect that. You know, I try to listen to some of his stuff and it just like right over the top of my head. But I get it, you know. Anyone that wants to hear that will connect with it. Like, best way to describe it in a non-racial way. When I was growing up, we had like WBN radio, right? We had radio people that would talk about Cincinnati shit, right? All the time. So like, oh yeah, you guys going down, anybody that's heading down to Western Roller-Rama this week, you all know already it's going to be Thursday. Wear your white socks, wear your black tops. We're going to be seeing some conies out there. Conies going to be for like 15 cents. Get excited for it. Western Roller-Rama this Thursday. And you have no fucking idea. You hear the words that I'm saying, but like culturally, you don't know that they're talking about fucking glow light night and that they're going to have cheap, pre-made fucking Cincinnati style chili dishes from one of the other Cincinnati style chili restaurants, like on a big ass table for like 15, 25 cents a pop, so that kids can go down there and fucking hang out. Oh yeah, what are they doing? Oh, we're doing the high white socks thing and black shirts. They might be like spraying fucking glitter and shit, and everyone's gonna be hanging out down there. You have no idea what I'm fucking talking about, right? Not you could learn, right? But like, why would you even care? Unless you're like an anthropologist, you know what I'm saying? And you deeply want to know about what it was like to be fucking 12 on a fucking Thursday in the summer in fucking Western Hills of fucking Cincinnati. You know what I mean? Like it's a highly specific thing. And it's like culturally, like it's culturally exclusive, but not in a way that's like excuse me, no fucking, outsiders here. It's just like folks talking to folks. And if I had a conversation about that and you were like standing next to it, you'd be checking your watch pretty quick. He's like, I have no idea what the fuck these people are talking about. Western Roller-Rama, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this guy talking about Western Bowl? What the fuck? Blacklight night. Yeah, you get there early. You can go to General Custer's. They got 15-cent fucking conies. What the fuck is General Custer's? Mini golf. So it's like, I think it's okay to have, you just have that shit. And, it was culturally, white folks don't have very much like that stuff, but it's not like it's like hyper deep. It's just not for me. And I get it. And that's okay. And I get why people kind of gravitate toward him. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh yeah, he works with like an empty signifier. And then you see like white people talking about it. Like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. I don't like the cut of his gym. It's like, I don't know how the fuck you know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a sports team that I don't follow and like a culture I wasn't raised in. Like, it's just not for me. It's not bad. I can't even qualify if it's good or not. Like, this man's talking about shit that's not for me. I respect that because he's getting tons of views on it that other people are like, yeah, I really fucking appreciate the existence of this content. I understand what you're saying. Do you know what I mean? It's a different kind of creator. Really is the kind of point I'm making when you talk about like FD Signifier has opinions on fucking Bo Burnham, who I could fucking go into and have gone into for like a minute, right? More universal, maybe not necessarily white people shit, but it's white approachable. Whereas like, Lil Bill's talking about some fucking Lil Bill nonsense. I can't even fucking parse it. Okay, cool. It's no sense of quality. It's just different types of audiences. The problem comes when people who are from outside of that try to like stack it up. You have like some white person is going to be like, well, I fucking like FD Signifier a lot better. He's got way more approachable content. He just seems like he's more articulate and can fucking talk about shit better. Like, no, that's not it. He's talking about shit you know about because you have a Crunchyroll subscription and you've been watching fucking Attack on Titan for 10 years. This other guy is talking about shit that is just as important, but in a different direction. And talking about it well, you just don't have the background to understand what he's fucking talking about. You know what I mean? If you turn on any cultural thing and like started listening to it's not for you. But you think that not for you isn't a thing that can exist. And so not for you turns into bad, where that's just not the case, right? And if it's not for you, even if it is bad, you can't qualify it because it's not for you. It's just some other people's shit. Just fucking let it go. What? I love Lil Bill as a white child. I'm talking about the YouTube creator, not this Bill Cosby cartoon. Let me qualify that. If anyone's confused, I'm talking about the YouTube creator, not the Bill Cosby cartoon. I'm sorry if anyone's fucking, somebody just went like, wait, what? I actually found Bill Cosby's cartoon to be extremely approachable. Thank you. I bought the Jell-O in the current. Fix racism by Christmas. Low tier white. That's Vosh. I'm sure avoid criticizing FD, but attack Vosh, a proud black woman. I see how it is. Jesus. FD recently mentioned trying to balance the edgelord Hotep aspects of his perspective. Really interesting regarding his role as a leftist educator who covers pop culture. Yes. They rip into Shonda Black constantly when he says anything Hassan did was dumb. That must be hell. Yeah. I like ripping into Shonda Black because he's an idiot. All right. And he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's it. He put my name in his mouth, so we're permanently enemies. Proud racist in chat. Someone's gonna be. C-Space. They're trying to summon C-Space. I saw in the comments like, oh my God, I apologize. Yeah, in response to somebody, dude, I don't pay attention to these little fucking 3-sub Andys. Meanwhile, he's like 5 comments in with somebody that just created a fucking account yesterday. Don't forget that if they try to tell Hassan his fans are harassing them, he always says he has no control over them and moves on, which is crazy, right? I guess we'll see. I just gotta get bigger. How do you educate people then? You don't educate people. That's people, you can't educate people. That's the thing. I hate that phrase. People can't just be educated. That suggests that you could say something and then people will like internalize. It's all on people to learn, right? Like people learn what they want to hear. They hear what they want to hear and then they learn what they want to learn. That's it. And that's always been the case, right? This idea that like you can go out and like, oh, okay, well, I'm an educator. Like, no, you're not. You're a fucking yapper. If you can't force people to be in a small scale in a room where you can clarify everything to someone on a specific subject for 4 hours a day for 3 months out of a year, you're not an educator. You are a yapper. You give speeches. You're an orator. You want people to listen to you, and hopefully they take away something for it. That's it. All you are is an explainer. You're a reporter or something, but you're not really an educator. You're not an educator unless people can ask you questions the entire time. And every single person has the opportunity that you're talking to ask a question, and you can literally educate them. Otherwise, it's incidental. That's kind of like the point. And so people kind of like, they expect that someone's going to fucking talk and yada, 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 and they're going to fucking hear shit. And then like, oh my God, I've learned something. But it's just not the case. Flesh Simulator just twittered about you, brother. Oh, nice. The fuck is this? I don't know what to tell these guys. People are just in there. Where? Pastor Fluck. Dude. Where the fuck is he? He blocked me, so I don't even get notifications. Why he talking about me?
They're calling him Tetris.
He wrote a song for me? The lyrics suck. No fucking way. Tyler, are you balding? What's with the comb over? Am I balding? That's it, baby. That's it. I just have a lot of hair and it falls forward. Look at this. Look at this. Fucking sucks, doesn't it? I know why you're here saying that. Look at my fucking scalp go, dude. I can pull my fucking eyebrows up. Here, I'll pull it all the way back for you. I'll pull it all the way back for you so you can see. Oh man, I love bald people. Yeah, I fucking want you to be like them. I'm on r/hair gel, bitch. What is this? Okay, this is fucking awesome. A dirge. just gonna read this. I don't know if he's gonna try to fucking jack me. They say they calling him Hole for Sale Tyler. He's holding the inside of another man's pocket. They're turning him inside out like a man's pocket. He's riding around inside of a man's pocket. Yo, fuck, bro. Boo! You can't get away from it. Dude, this is gonna be the best drama ever. It's gonna be all fucking musical. BGF is buying puts on his asshole. What is BGF? Serenos are trying to franchise his asshole. He's starting a race riot with only his asshole. I heard they're putting things into his asshole. I heard he files a W-3. He's paying entirely too much in taxes. Bro, let me link you some of my accountants. They could probably save you some money on taxes. Asking him why he erased his Discord. It's still there. Just pick your fucking pronouns. Everybody, he's posting that. People have been joining the fucking Discord all day. They just keep joining the Discord. It's fucking live right now. Okay, hold on. I just got to show this. What do we got? Stream chat. Okay, hop. If you guys are live, hop into the stream chat and everybody say hi. If you're in stream chat right now, start saying hi. Okay, you guys aren't there. You're not there. Just start saying hi. I'll leave it up. He's like a white Nelson Mandela. He thinks that he is a white light Yagami. What? He's like a sped Wigger Misa Amane. Bro, does this guy, he wants to fuck me. I don't even think this man has a lawyer. My lawyers are Jewish. His lawyers are ox screen. It's going to be funny when they play this in court. His lawyer should ask him to deal with his Discord. Fucking no way. Ask him why he deleted his alt on Twitter. I believe. He's so fucking cracked out, dude. Oh my God. I believe that counts as spoliation of evidence. That's. You know you've got to turn into a fucking YouTube grifter when you say spoliation of evidence in a lyric. That's fucking amazing. The one where he admitted to making a bomb threat and begging me if we could just please just be done yet. What the fuck is he talking about? I heard that he can't spell the word subpoena. I went and donated money to APAC. Well, he is stuck hiring Goyers. His lawyers also cannot spell subpoena. The judge is going to sentence him sexual slavery, garnish his wages at the slavery factory, having to pay people to relentlessly breed him, bribing the factory guards so they don't feed him. Oh my God, give me this image ass. Full break. From Flash Simulator. I didn't. Are we gonna do this forever, Batman? I had other shit to do tonight. Meanwhile, he is stuck hiring Goyers. His lawyers also cannot spell subpoena. The judge gonna sentence him sexual slavery, garnish his wages at the slavery factory, having to pay people to relentlessly breed him, bribing the factory guards so they don't feed him. Why is this flow fucking Dr. Seuss? Why is your flow Dr. fucking Seuss right now? Setting him Thinspo right into his Neuralink, giving him nothing but Zima and laxatives. We giving Tyler body dysmorphia. We turning this N-word into a Pokemon. That's the sweetest love letter anyone's ever written me. What the fuck? I can't fucking believe that's real. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, he's got... He's fucking telling on YouTube to me. What? Hey YouTube, hey Team YouTube, is it allowed for Westside Tyler to show people how to dox me and direct them to do so on YouTube Live? You can't be doxed. Everyone already knows who you are. You said your name in your video that like 100,000 people watched. What are you talking about? Submit a privacy complaint here. Once the team takes a look, you'll get an email outlining the result of the review. So keep an eye on your inbox. Also, we definitely want our community to help flag inappropriate content to ensure Team YouTube is a safe place for everyone. If you come across something that violates YouTube's policies, you can report it by following these steps. Yeah, I already did that. And when he did this yesterday, this is just a guy whose whole thing is doxing people on stream. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that you at the very least tacitly endorse this. I'm hearing something about Team YouTube allowing Westside Tyler to give them doxing to... This isn't me. Please don't... My name is not Tyler Brown. You guys are directing harassment at someone else. That's not me. I couldn't get Westside Tyler because that guy already had it. You're fucking directing him. That's a different guy. That's a different guy. That's a different guy. That's a different guy. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Chloe Grandpa. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god, dude. I I've never seen something so fucking pathetic in my life. He keeps outdoing himself. I thought the fucking stream was gonna end. I was supposed to draw today. I was gonna fucking do doodling. I was gonna fucking do doodling. What in the fuck, dog? Holy shit, dude. Why can't I share that? That's so bullshit. He fucking... You can't tag me in something and then not let me fucking... say you fucking put me in rape lyrics. Your Honor, he has threatened to rape me as well. Please cover yourself in fake blood before addressing me again, Tom. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. I'm fucking dying laughing. There's so many fucking options. Why did you delete your Discord? It's on the fucking screen. I don't know what to tell you. Just pick your go to fucking the top of it where it says fucking the onboarding part. What does it even say? Channels and roles. You go up to channels and roles and you give yourself fucking pronouns. You can see the whole thing. You can see everybody making fun of you. It's open. Oh my fucking God, dude. That is so fucking funny. Dude, this is amazing. Like, what in the fuck are you talking about? He's so cracked out. I just showed the Discord on screen. It's a public Discord. It's just there. Like, I know you're talking to your own fans, but there's like literally hundreds of people right now looking at this stream and the Discord, because it's just there. It's just there. It's just still there. It's just still there. I don't know what to tell you. No one's brigading you from it. We're making fun of you a lot. I went for your mental health. I wouldn't go in there. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. 37K subs, 280 watching, botted stream. How's that botted? If anything, you should say that it's low. The stream's botted. It's actually kind of low for 37K. Is a thief. Just so you know, I already have everything about you. Enjoy your YouTube account while it lasts. Watch him ban me for this like Hassan did. Is that Tom? Is that you? Tom, is that thief? Is that you? Is that you? Dog, I need to. Can I like mod him or I don't know? Hold on. I need to. User info. How can I make it so that you can post? Edit user. Watch time, inventory, currency, rank. Please. Do you just want to call in? Call in and call in and tell me what you're gonna do to me. Come on. I will walk you through joining the Discord. I'll call you on your Discord. You can send me a friend message. We can talk. Do you want to talk? Please, God. Do you want to have a conversation right now? Call me. Please call me on Discord. That would be so great. Oh my God. I'm losing my fucking mind here. This is fucking amazing. What in the fuck? This is insane. Okay, I've just got to go back up and read these. Pick up your pronouns and restart the Discord. Yes. Do you know about OPSEC? Do you know about OPSEC? Just so you know, I already have everything about you. Fuck, dude, chat's going too fast. No. I'm missing stuff. I'm Westsideing right now. The Virgin Mary Westside. Literally, there's no Discord. There is. Pod. I'm literally in the court. Yeah, so many people are in there. It's not on the screen. It was like 5 seconds ago. Because I didn't talk about the tweets. Oh my God. Did Tyler Brown delete his Discord? I have no idea. Maybe he did. Oh my God. There's literally no Discord there. Just pick your pronouns. Literally at the top. If you're on the Discord, if you're in my Discord, go to the top. Go to channels and roles. Click on it. And then just click on a fucking one of the pronouns. Okay? Fuck me, dude. This is insane. Tom is on here with Izat Thief, I guess. Please tell me that's not real. Because that's fucking cringe. That's fucking cringe. Damn, I should have waited to block this nerd. Is this kid dumb? A bunch of his friends are in there right now. Are they in there? No slurs. You get banned. Botted subs. -1 is that. Can I be a bot too, Tyler? Absolutely. kind of low, so you bought subs. No, I get subs from views, not from streaming 100%. So people watch my videos. I put out video essays. They watch those and they sub to the channel. But not everybody's watching the channel at 9 on a Saturday night. I normally wouldn't even be streaming right now. Rob Ford gifted. Oh my God. Tyler Brown is coming after you. Sorry, Kate. Y'all look bad without help. Posted on the screen if it's real. Breaking news. Freaking Tyler. New Tyler looked at present trucks. Too social and hinge. I love this. Discord rules are beyond. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoops. Here. There you go. Look, this is it. If you're on here, right, you see all this stuff over here. You can probably only see the very bottom, right? Down here. Or fucking Jesus, all the way down. Voice channel, general interest. You can probably only see general, and then you can post in there and you can't see anything. Scroll all the way up. All the way up. Click channels and roles. Click one of these, and then you might have to start, like, you might just have to turn Discord off and then on again. Any profit $5? Yes. Please call in. You can't call in, Tyler. You deleted the Discord. Tommy, they're calling you a pussy, man. They're calling you a pussy. I know that you're gonna get litigious. I don't think it's a lol suit. I would never call it a lol suit, although maybe other people will call it a lol suit. It's a lie. I'm going to call it a lol suit. I want to talk to you on stream so fucking bad. Please get in here and roast me. You can sing your song. Oh my fucking God. You are unhinged. Calling the is that will be yours. Yes. $20. I'm putting another $20 down to see this conversation. Thank you, White Wolf 278. I mean, dude, you got it. You can't be talking that much shit. You got internet supervillains need to be able to harass people. All right. I want to hear you fucking mouth breathe right into that goddamn microphone. Please. Just call him. We'll love you forever. But just like we love Lyle the bird pervert. Yeah, dude, you're going to be in great fucking company. Tyler, I'm so glad you streamed this Saturday. Dude, I'm so far behind chat too. Link to the Discord is in the description. Yes. I went there. It says deleted. What the fuck are you talking about? Chicken shit. Oh man, dude. I feel like you guys maybe are not like real internet bad guys. You're kind of coming off like pussies right now. Are Flesh Simulator fans bitches? You guys gotta lie because you're afraid of the truth? This is kind of pussy shit. Is Tom a pussy? Tom, are you a bitch? You're a fuck awful songwriter, I'll tell you that much. Bring on Tyler Brown. I'm gonna go find some guy that created an account a million fucking years ago, and he's getting obliterated right now. Tommy Gunn has been over 50 bar fights. You better watch out. Oh, it's true. It's true. Oh my God. You can't gaslight me, dude. I keep bringing it up on stream. Radiant Top Brass disagrees with the Chinese general. No one, yeah, that's the real thing. You guys can get me on a lot, but I don't know if is Tommy going to get me on the Chinese general, whether or not I'm ever going to talk about him. You pre-recorded a Discord video, bro. Oh my God, this cope is insane. How the fuck would you pre-record Discord? Why would you for this moment? I have a series of 30 or 40 Discord recordings that I've practiced scrolling on so that the scroll perfectly corresponds to where I go. Oh my god, dude. This shit is fucking lame, bro. Oh, this is pathetic. Maybe he can't join because he was banned. Oh, if he was fucking banned, then he's banned. Like, I can't do anything about that. What's your fucking name? I'll just give you the fucking thing. Hold on. I can just do that. What's your name, dipshit? C-Space was truly the content omen. C-Space, fucking above all. C-Space, god tier. Where the fuck's the welcome at? There we go. Welcome. Chinese characters. They're in. These guys have pronouns. Moon, apples. Okay, go all the way down. Devil Surge. Made it. Oh, say I got the fucking thing. I don't know. I something. Well, they have. Okay, they did it, and they're in now. Salty Goose. T. Little Donkey, and also the DGG server. Pod Awful. Pod Awful. You have fucking. You can see everything. Just turn your Discord off and then turn it back on. God, I looked away for 2 seconds and chat fucking sprinted. What is going on? Make a Twitter space? I don't even think I can. I don't have Twitter fancy fans. I'll tell you what, if Tommy's not a fucking bitch, if his dad raised a fucking son, you start a Twitter space, I'll hop in, okay? You keep telling him to call in, but there's no Discord. There just is. Plus, he wants to go into the Discord, but a part of him is having difficulty clicking that EM button. Wonder why. Poos poos. What time you be able to convince Tyler Brown to say a prayer for Charlie Kirk? There's like too many memes in 5 minutes. You did not show a single live chat in the supposed Discord on screen. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? It's right here. This is stream chat. Look, Tyler Alts. Go all the way to the bottom. What the fuck's going on right now? It's him, John Flesh, Pod Awful. You're being tagged. Tyler Alt number 67. I don't really get a point of this whole clearly existing public Discord exists. They're all fucking tagging you. The Pod Awful Pizza Fund. Bully the internet. Podawful.com. What is this? Jesse PS. Santa Cruz Joker. Turkey Tom is bald. What the fuck is Pod? Is this fucking Flesh Simulator's fucking podcast that people were talking about? I restarted Discord 9 times. It's not there. I don't know what to tell you, dog. Like, it's just fucking on screen. We only have one user right now. It's several people. Several people are typing. Wait, is this guy just an imposter? He's not even in the pod in Fleshcord? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. If that's a 10 out of 10 troll then. Bro, just call me. Wait, who are you? If you're not a pod guy, then like who are you? What the fuck is Pod Awful? Oh fuck. Well, you gotta get banned now. He posted porn. Oh my god. All that fucking effort for that? That's pretty fucking sad, dude. That's pretty fucking sad. Did he fucking get it? Did he get me with it? I wonder. He's been doing this for a minute. Stop doing that. It's right here. This is stream chat. Look, Tyler Alts, go all the way to the bottom. What the fuck's going on right now? It's him, John Flesh, Pod Awful. You're being tagged. Gonna have to cut the stream and pull it down. Tyler Alt number 67. I don't really get a point of this whole clearly exit pod. It's just right now. It's a or rocked. He's been doing this for a minute. Stop doing that. It's right here. This is stream chat. Look, Tyler Alts, go all the way to the bottom. What the fuck's going on right now? It's him, John Fleck. Gooberd, you didn't even get it. You didn't even get it. Bro, that's fucking hilarious. Where the fuck is yeah. The fuck are these fucking names, dog? Okay, I just need to turn this off and then turn it back on. Here we go. Let's see. Disable. There we go. Disable. Let's see. And for name, let's get some of these guys out of here. You're so done. Get to fucking call me up, man. Call me up. Sag. Yeah, I gotta fucking I gotta ban you from here too. Bro posted maid spin. I hope the Hey Watchers are having fun because this is peak. He's in the fucking Discord. He just posted main spin. Bro. All that fucking work. Cleared, just in case. Ball, super chat $2. You little chicken. Okay. Bro, like Flesh Simulator fans, master stroke being sharing gay porn is not remotely surprising, right? Oh my God. Say goodbye to your attempted Discord. Did Pod just run? I banned. He's trying to fucking do bannable offense shit, so he's just getting banned. You gotta roll him out. He's gonna start fucking N-word posting. It's cringe, dude. Fuck, bro. It's 2026. What a fucking weak ass attempt. Well, we totally got you that, Tyler. Did you see that shit? Yeah, bro. You shared your gay porn. Fucking Flesh Simulators fans have gay porn on hand to share in my Discord. Let me fucking. No, I'm gonna save it. I gotta post something funny right now. How do I even get into it? How do I video this? What am I gonna make out of this? Oh my god. I think that's what happens when you get attacked by edgy teens. Dude, the Pod Awful guy is like, I don't know, 40 or 50 years old, it looks like. Episodes. Vimeo-apocalypse now. Last year, a Pod Awful goon filed false reports to Vimeo, our video hosting provider, and I got kicked off the platform, despite paying them tens of thousands of dollars per year. Well, dear God provides, because now the entire idiot staff at Vimeo is getting laid off, and it's time to celebrate. Oh, it's Cope. The basement crew level to see the full video. Tom Gully. Neat maxing pre-show. What is this? Elijah Schaefer and Sarah Stock, the Grift Tricks, Pod Awful Podcast 98. Bro, is this actually like the most cringe shit I've ever fucking seen in my life? I guess I should bring it up. This is your moment. Change your entire website to have pornography on it. Hey guys, this is the guy. Oh no. I got, I guess. Is that fucking Milo Yiannopoulos and somebody else, I guess? Goon fights, radio violence. King Cobra, JFS. Oh my god, are they covering lolcows? Are these some like dangerous internet people? Dude, this is the most bully the internet. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Join the cult. And we got, dude, this is the most like 2013 shit I've ever seen. This is so outdated. This is 2009. I mean, fucking Jesus Christ. Are all of these people still alive? Or this is like the founders type deal? Oh my God. Are we still going to get the doodling stream? I don't know. It's so late. I'm hungry. I gotta get some fucking food. I ended up talking all night because all this crazy shit happened. trying to look through fucking chat. Is there anything else happened? Boring. Can I still call him? I mean, if he wants to call in, yeah. But it's going to have to be like... it's going to have to be through like personal things. That's fucking awesome. It's like, oh, your privacy account. Did your privacy thing? Let's see if it went to Gmail. I get these all the time. Now Live, No Kings America, ACLU, Daily Briefing, Great Stream. No, your fucking report didn't even go through, bro. They ignored you. If he filed a report, they didn't even send it to me. Mogged. Dude, that's fucking amazing. Wait, he's got to be trying to talk to me. This is usually like you run away after you get fucking mogged out like that. Was that like the whole plan? You know, you did have to make like a little gay love letter to me about how you want to fuck me and shit, and you imagine having sex with me a bunch. You didn't have to do all that, Tom, to try to share gay porn on my Discord. Tom wrote me a whole love letter to try to share gay porn on my Discord. Pause. Motherfucker, dog. What in the fuck is happening? What does this mean? Oh, dude, I've got their... Oh, dude, the entire fucking... The entire crew is out. Dude, he's got... They're doing fucking villain shit. Oh, sick. Sick. Oh, I need more. What does this even mean? So this is a guy. I don't know. I can't tell. We're so deep into irony poisoning and cringe that I literally can't tell who is and isn't fucking around, man. Archangel. I just like to say out in the open, here in the public square, among all the other open source researchers, journos, pundits, commentators, and Pauls, that Flesh Simulators just pulled off arguably the most breathtakingly fantastical employment of the skyscraper method known to the world of counterintelligence. And the target, Tyler Westside, is just beginning to bleed. Huzzah. And then we've got a little gif here. And then he's talking into a Pokemon. Where are my DMs? Tommy, it's time to unblock me and start sending me unfucking hinged DMs. I'm feeling left out. What is the sky? What does that mean? What is the skyscraper method? SEO strategy. Okay. That's too much to read. Come on now. That's fucking GPT. Oh God, these are all GPT results where it's like 10,000. Skyscraper technique remains one of the simplest and smartest content strategies when applied correctly. Unlike in the past, it's not enough to slap a few stories on top of the tallest skyscraper and call it done. Now you must also need to meet Google's definition of quality content, like matching user intent and providing great sky. What the fuck? The Daily Musician. That's probably right? Dear friend, about the refund guarantee. Yes, we're deadly serious. Okay, that's What the fuck? What is a skyscraper technique and does it work? Identify content in your niche that has attracted many backclicks. Create your own version of that piece, but make it substantially better. Reach out to those who linked to the original content and inform them about your improved version. What? How is that counterintelligence? Bro, copy something that works and advertise is like, why does that have its own name? What the fuck? Wait. The awful and pod awful is short for something awful, and you're posting meat spin in 2026. Old. That's oh my God, is it really? Is it a podcast about something awful forums? That's pretty pathetic. Rip. Takes a lot to get kicked off video. We're still going to get the doodling stream. Oh, I'm way further back. That guy who said the Discord was edgy 15-year-olds and boomers said he would call in. When? Was he just trying to bait you to show a meat spin on stream? Did he not know that you can do a stream delay? I have a stream delay of like 15 seconds, so all I had to do was find it by then and then pull it down. If that, this shit goes fucking, it gets pulled down immediately. All I gotta do is fucking delete it. I have the copy on my own, so I can just re-upload anything and just restart the stream. So I don't know what the fuck the trick was there. It's less like TPing his house out of the Bill West Side. Let's start down Thomas. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Is it a psyop strat? No. Is it about the song? Is that what he thinks improved? Yes, he shared a link to the fucking song. Dude, this is the most cringe shit. I don't know how to describe it any other way. Dude, I'm wasting a person's life that could be making way more money by just doing something else. I know he's so fucking cringe. I know. Don't play the fucking song on the goddamn thing. He's gonna try to fucking copy claim me. Come on, man. I fuck with you, but you need to log off. White Nelson Mandela. Somebody posted the ha ha ha. Oh, that's the same guy for a second. Translated from Filipino. What? This deserves a good blocking. I say I know most of these guys. They've all did like, dude, this is kind of new fentanyl. Who's that? Breakcore artist. Okay, now I want to fucking listen to this without you guys hearing it. How do I do that? Oh, I know. I'll just listen to it like this. Yeah, that shit was ass, dog. That sounds like shit. Fuck. Dude, it's always like a tell that somebody has no confidence in their own fucking vocals when they have to mush them. Like you know that your voice sounds like shit, so you've got to just fucking completely devastate it. My man ran it through everything. All right, just take out the highs. I'll take out the lows. Pull the mids down a bit. Put chorus on there, but then turn off the turn off the dry. Put some reverb on there, but turn off the dry. The whole thing is just like it is. If I had to put it in words, his whole song is like a pissed off like small kid in high school who's like mumbling about you from the shadows of a doorway because they don't want you to really hear, but they got to get it off their chest. It sounds like, I want you to know that what did it. I'm going to. I'm going to get you. Like, bro, come on, man. That's fucking the best you got. I trolled you by sucking at music as a fucking crazy flex, Tom. Oh my god. No, I'm not just doing fucking random call-ins for nobodies. I want fucking Tom in here. Tom or nothing. I'm too employed for this. Dude, I think everybody's too fucking employed for this. Are you Archangel? Are you really? Okay, thank God. Crazy cringe. Oh, man, I'm fucking hungry. What should I do? Should I get off? Should I stay on? Eat cereal into the microphone. We might have to push this one off. Unless I get Tom in here. I want Tom. I want fucking Tom the Flesh Simulator. It's time. All the way to the top. No fucking mini bosses. Yeah, if anybody's gonna get in here and I'm gonna have to dump the stream delay, I want it to be Tom fucking screaming slurs into the microphone. Is he anywhere else? Fuck. He's whining on Twitter about the stream. Where? Oh, the one from before? Yeah, I saw that. Come on. Post. I'm waiting for you. I will not be distracted. Tom sure does talk a lot of shit for a guy who runs a 15-minute mile. That's rough. I probably run a 15-minute right now. I haven't jogged in a bit. He's on Twitter saying you have invites paused. Is this like real this time? Where? I can't even see this shit. I don't have invites paused. I'm like staring at his thing. It's like Piss Pants Gaslight shit is fucking lame, dude. Guys, we're gonna waste like 5 seconds of your time. Again. A dirge an hour ago. Beast mode. I don't know where the fuck he is talking about me. Does he got a thing? He's blocked me, so I don't know if he can see all the new shit. Refresh. Am I banned? No. I can't even fucking type at him because I'm blocked. It's so fucking lame, dude. So pathetic. Disgraceful. Bro, I want the fucking blood. Come on, give me the blood. Oh, you guys pause? Tell me when you're gonna do shit like that, motherfuckers. Making me fucking say shit that's not true. Fucking wing nuts. Invites are paused right now because of a raid alert. Ah, you stupid motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Boring. Oh my god, bro. What is this? Lol suit threats and trying to raid to share gay porn? Like, is that the fucking best you've got? Bro, that's so fucking pathetic. I wanted some real shit, dude. Thought you were gonna fucking fight. This motherfucker, dude, this is the pussiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Have you ever seen something fucking so goddamn pathetic? I'm over here trying to scrap. I wrote a good song. And what do you guys got? Fucking Flesh Simulators fans coming in here with gay porn and like a little Discord raid and threatening and trying to ask YouTube to get my channel taken down and threatening lol suits while also making gay overtures to me. What is with this fucking closet homosexuality from y'all, by the way? Like, you can just suck a dick. You can come out of the closet. You seem like your entire existence is you being caught mid-cock down your throat. You know what I mean? Like, it's the vibe. What in the fuck? I don't want to fuck around with anything else. I want Tom. I want Tom in here. All right. Come fucking explain to me how you're not you're not in the closet. I want that shit. I need that down here. I want to hear your voice shiver shake. I want to hear you quaking, dude. Pathetic fucking mad 14-year-old fucking girl diary grade fucking poetry you fucking wrote to me. I gave you a good fucking song. That shit fucking cracks, dude. And the best that you could come up with some fucking muffled horse shit. Come the fuck on. I'm the king gaslighter. I'm the lord of gaslighting. You're fucked now. I've got everything. Got everything. What, bro? I know where I live. I know who I am, son. Tell me, come on. Hop in the fucking Discord and talk to me about shit. I'll wait for a little bit longer. Yeah, is this a PSYOP strat? Oh my god. He's gonna show up at your house. I got some fucking benzos for him. Are we doing a rap battle format if Tommy calls in? Fuck yes. Would be for good content. I'm fairly neutral on this trauma. Yeah, I want to talk to like the main ones, dude. I want the main ones. Measure Tom's cancel tilt live. Check his replies and the replies to his song. Who can dude, I have just unblock me, you fucking pussy. It sent me a fucking DM, dude. Thank you very much, fucking Punity, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking God. Also, how the fuck can I respond to him anyway? Can I send him a message? Bro, this is dude. Fucking Voshite Fortress Arc horse shit. Oh, Tommy, unblock me and call me on Twitter DMs, then at Flesh Simulator. I'm getting fucking like jonesing for it. I feel like the fucking I'm about to bite into the throat of a gazelle. I need this shit. Now he's asking you to call him. How? He's got me blocked. What the fuck he's talking about? He blocked me. Tyler, how is he supposed to take you seriously if you aren't painted blood color? I'm red for an extremely good reason. Oh, bro. The court is now telling their experimental experiences when they were younger because of you. So at least someone's being entertained here. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, yeah, let's try that instead. All right. Oh, no, fuck that guy. I'm not talking to him. Flesh Simulator. Send friend request. Did he block you on Discord too? I have no idea. Is this private server PLTR? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Flesh Simulator doesn't have any activity to say here. They're shy. Say hi to break the ice. Okay. Hello, Tom. Hello. Just hello, Tom. Hello, Tom. Clyde, your message cannot be delivered. Send a friend request first and start the conversation once they've accepted. Did you ban me on Discord too? Like, I'm not that fucking scary, dude. I'm not actually gonna like hurt you. It's just words. It's just words. Come on. Come on. I know you're watching. Come on, get in here. Oh, I can tell if you're watching too. Let me see my fucking. Who's in here right now? 86. Let's see. What was that name? Yeah, Izzat Thief or something, right? Let's go to users. Is that thief watching for 51 minutes? You're still in here. Not subscribed. Watch time hours 51 minutes. Oh, I can just also check Flesh Simulator. Tisk tisk. Not in here, unfortunately. Come on. Show yourself. Come on, get me. Kill me. Come on. I can't believe I used to think Flesh Simulator was cool. Dude, I'm so fucking pissed. Tommy will stop singing the song for like 20 minutes if you just show up. Oh my God, right? Dude, you got everything on me. Imagine what you could get if you know things about me. You gotta confront me on fucking stream, dude. That's Mr. Big, not Winger. I'm way behind. Thank you. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna turn on Tommy's on Drugs. A great song about a great guy. And I'm gonna go get some cereal so that I can have food. And then we're gonna fucking will this shit into existence. Or I'm gonna draw or something. I don't know. He's in the fucking response. Where are you? Do a line, Tommy, do a line. Do a line, Tommy, do a line. What's my line? What's my line? What's my line? What's my line? Share gay porn in the Discord coming out. I'm gonna share gay porn in the Discord coming out in your mouth. Oh my God. Oh, well, there we go.
Hi, Tyler. What's up? You really wanted to talk to me?
Yeah. Didn't you want to talk to me? What's up?
I did not want to talk to you. You have been having your people like just DM me on Twitter and reply to me, asking, being like, you coward, you won't even talk. Like, what do you want?
Well, what's up, man? What's going on with all this shit right now?
What do you mean what's going on with this shit right now? Like, you just did a 4-hour goddamn live stream on how to specifically dox me. And like
4 hours, not for all of that. I mean, I was just discussing your OPSEC, right? You were talking about that the other day on Twitter. So, I mean,
I don't have any OPSEC because I'm a fucking YouTuber.
Yeah. So
like, people can look at my face and it doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so like, why are you, it's not surprising. So it's easy to find you.
What?
Why are you upset about it?
Yeah, it is easy to find me.
Then why are you mad about it?
Why am I mad that you just did a live stream about how to dox me, you fucking retard?
I didn't do a live stream about how to dox you. I did a live stream about how cringe you were, and your OPSEC speech to somebody else doesn't really make much sense if you don't do any of that, does it?
You can't really do any of that if you're not anonymous, genius.
I mean, you can do some of it, but if you're not anonymous, then why do you care? Like, so why did you dox me? I'm upset that you doxed me, but I can't be doxed because I'm public. So like,
I didn't say that I can't be doxed. I'm upset that Maoist doxed my family, which is a completely different thing. And also, like, I feel like you're calling me to try to smooth things over because you don't want me to send a C&D to YouTube.
I don't. You are a private citizen of the United States of America. You do whatever you want. I want to talk to you because I feel like you're in the middle of some sort of like issue, some sort of crisis. You seem really pissed off.
I am in the middle of an issue. The issue is you fucking idiots.
Okay, like what? Why are you still talking to people then? Like, if you just logged off of Twitter and blocked everybody, wouldn't you be happier?
If I logged off of Twitter and blocked everyone, why? Like, I tried that, right? Like, and you know what you did? You put out a hit piece video on me.
You had that coming.
Like, you're roped into this too. No, I did not have that.
You did have that coming.
It's literally not even accurate, first of all.
What part about it?
Well, I think your audience might want to know the fact that you were the person who ran the fake Flesh Simulator account, calling me a pedophile and making bomb threats.
I'm not. I don't know anything about that. I'm just literally not.
You don't know anything about that?
No. The
Really?
impersonating we're talking about is me just doing your voice. That's it. I don't have all accounts.
Oh, no. There's a clip of you. There's a clip of you where you insisted that it's a parody account, and then you said, yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Goodbye, Tyler.
What? No, don't leave. Fletch, come back. Tom, come back. Come back. Tom, come on. Come on. I'm still in the call. Tom, please come back. Come on, man. It's completely friendly. I'm not even being. I'm not even being mean. That literally just. That's not my. I didn't make that account. That's the clip that got shared earlier. I mean, send me. We can listen to the clip together. He called and he left, but I'm still technically in the clock. He's talking to me. It'll be true. You can accuse me of anything. Just play the clips. You just play the clips. Play the clips. I unironically think that this could not be like painful anymore. I feel like you're having a situation. I think you upset him, Tyler. I mean, I did. I'm waiting. No, thank you. Come, bro. Come on. Unironically, I think if you just come and yell at me at least, you'll feel better. How? I like teasing you, but it doesn't. But I'll be absolutely polite and let you have your say. Come on. You blocked me? Unfriend. Come on. Friend request failed. Tom. Tom, come on, man. What the fuck? I Tom, please come back and talk to I don't know. What do I even say? Like, bro, hopping out of a call that fast doesn't look great. I'll let you have your say with minimal pushback. Just give yourself a chance to breathe. And let's have a conversation. Bro, hopping out of a call that fast doesn't look great. I'll let you have your say with minimal pushback. Just give yourself a chance to breathe and let's have a conversation. Yeah. What in the fuck was that? Like... Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. He doxed a man married to a Chinese national. What the fuck? What? Dude, his fans, man, are killing me. What is it? Tyler, you doxed a man married to a Chinese national. First off, according to this conversation, I don't know if I doxed him or not because he doesn't know whether or not he can be doxed. He seems conflicted. Okay, and he's upset at Maoist for doxing his family, which is very bad, but I didn't do. So you doxed a man married to a Chinese national. You're a pretend Maoist. So are all your friends. As Epstein would say, oops. I hate MLs. I don't get along with MLs at all. I don't think that they have a particularly great prescriptions, and I'm not a fan of the Chinese government. I'm not a pretend Maoist. I'm in a general sense, and most Maoists would agree, politically opposed to them on certain key aspects of their ideology. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God. Don't cry, bud. It's okay. I'm laughing. I'm laughing. Keep pulling on the rope, dummy. It's only going to get longer. Now you're begging him in front of your own audience. Dude, he did not look good. I like that I'm talking to somebody who's clear. You're in my chat, but my chat is now my Twitter field. My Twitter feed. Keep pulling on the rope, dummy. It's only going to get longer. Okay. Whatever the hell else is going on here. Before I fucking accidentally, somebody tries to fucking put porn. Yeah, Tyler Bell, pretend Maoist. That's okay. Dude, this stream can't end. As king of the balds, I denounce this bitch behavior. True bald king. Kill Mickey Mouse. Called you a bad Maoist. Yep. I mean, it's completely accurate. It's true. It's a fact. If I was a Maoist, I would be probably one of the worst Maoists ever. You can tell me something if I can't take any amount of real heat, even when Tyler's being super calm and about as close to nice as the context allows. I mean, I guess I shouldn't have said anything. He thought Tyler was explaining how easy it is to reverse search people. It generally was about him specifically. I mean, I was talking about how I just checked. And then he's like, well, yeah, but you can find that because my face is there. And like, I know. It's the same as I just say my name. So then it's just out there. You know what I mean? Leslie Nielsen and Resident Evil 4 under 2 minutes. What was the point of that whole deleted Discord stuff if he doesn't want to talk? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him, man. Your message could not be delivered. All right, dude, we're babysitting this fucking stream. I think we can get him back in here. I think Tommy's fucking not as upset as he's playing to be. Where's my profile? Did he ban me again? No, he didn't. He didn't. A dirge. What's going on? I feel like maybe one got deleted. Did he delete it? People are talking to the Archangel now guy. Come on. This is going to go so poorly for you, Keck. This is the day you become a lolcow. Literally can't tell who they're talking to. I can't tell if they're talking to me or him. Is anything else going on in here? I need to know. Like, I want to know what, like, I just want to ask some questions. Like, does he feel good about what's happening right now? He knows he can stop. He could just chill, abandon his community for a little bit. Go on vacation. Take a breath. I want to know what he thinks he has on me. I think he really does believe I have that alternate account. It's not mine. It'd be very funny. I would just say it was if it was. I would just say it was me. I need to find that fucking. I saw that clip. Does anybody have that around? The one that he's talking about? I should just play it on stream. Every time, all the places I thought I have it. Oh, maybe it's on this. Is it this one? No, people share screenshots of it instead of the clip itself. Bird person, did you send it to me? Because that would be fucking great. No. Okay. It's got to be... Okay, so look at him. Search me. Tyler. Tyler's server got wiped. Didn't happen, but whatever. Drop top Tyler. What? Okay. Tell Tyler that. Tyler and the other one. Tyler the creator tweet. And they're calling him Cell Block Tyler now. Oh, you guys talking to everybody, but where's the thing? Media. The simulator. How about just Flesh Simulator Media? Right? I know he's the one to share the clip, right? Where the fuck did I see that? I swear to God I saw it on his profile. Is it? Shit. No fucking claimable music, god damn it. Well, this looks fast. There we go. Okay, this is the clip. This is the clip he's talking about. Fucking everybody that had it was talking to me about it. Was like it impersonated. All right, hold on. My man's screen capping on the phone. That's rough. It impersonated. He's talking about the fake Flesh Simulator parody account on Twitter. Dude, no, I did it on purpose. I don't know how much of that's going to get you. I was doxxed, harassed, impersonated in the process. Harassed and impersonated. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, I don't even know. So, go to channel content. That's yesterday, right? Flesh Simulator lawsuit. Can we just fucking watch this shit? Watch my own goddamn stream. Watch my own fucking stream. Put that down, pop out. There we go. And then we go down here, and then I go to. I gotta search impersonated, right?
Harassment and defamation suit. However,
okay, not that one. Dox harassed and impersonated. Was Dox harassed and impersonated? What again? Bomb threat. Okay, what the fuck did that other one say? Now I can't remember what the fuck was being said in the goddamn clip. It impersonated. Is this yesterday? Purpose. I don't know how much of that's going to get you. That's pretty searchable. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's me. Oh. Bro, are you guys trying to fucking hack my fucking YouTube on live? I have... Guys, I have two-factor authentication. It goes to my phone. What? Stop trying to hack into my YouTube while I'm live. I was like, what the fuck is happening? What? Why is it saying that? What's going on here? Oh, okay. What the? What in the fuck is wrong with you guys? Dude, you're like fucking 5-year-olds. This is insanity, okay? Take it easy. I don't know who did that. I don't blame fucking Tom. Okay, it could be anybody. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think impersonate. Impersonated in the process of making a different video about something else. Unfortunately, this has progressed to a legal and potentially criminal matter. All channel videos are privated until this is resolved. Wait, what? Could someone explain what happened to me? His entire video. Okay, doesn't seem like it's quite right. Search transcript. Account should be right. There we go. Fake flimit. There we go. Okay. All right. So this is just before it.
Pwned. Do you have any other accounts logged in right now? Does Twitter have your credit card? Have you gotten a payout? Have you reused your PFP?
Okay, I'm back. Nobody wants to hear that song again. I know. Poppy, bushy, grinded, smoking. Freebase on it. Deface on it. Dude, it's gotta suck. I knew that was gonna get him because I knew he'd like that kind of music. And if somebody makes a fucked up song about you, but then it's good, that shit's gotta be like, oh, okay. He's talking about the fake flesh simulator parody. Okay, here we go. All right, what the fuck is he? What does he think I'm saying? Let's see. I'll go back a few seconds. Because the whole clip that he shared is like mostly me laughing. Gotta be rough. That's gotta be rough. He's talking about the fake flesh simulator parody account on Twitter. Dude, no, I did it on purpose. I don't know how much of that's gonna get you. I was doxxed, harassed, impersonated in the process of making a different video about something else. Unfortunately, this has progressed to a legal and potentially criminal matter. All channel videos are privated until this is resolved. Wait, what? Could someone explain what happened to me? His entire video is redacted. I don't know what the fuck I'm even saying. Go check out what happened. Process. I was okay. He's talking about the fake flesh simulator parody. Let me get some. Can you not do that? But otherwise, it might be over. What am I even talking about? Okay, let's see what some of these are. Let's see. For those who need context, I was doxxed, harassed, and impersonated. That's why I'm laughing. Yeah. I was thinking, yeah, he's talking about me making fun of him in the video, right? In my video where I do like in the song where I do a little fucking a thing. So I was like, I did that. But no, I'm not the fake flesh simulator account. He's talking about the fake flesh simulator parody account on Twitter. Dude, no, I did it on purpose. I don't know how much of that's going to get you. I was doxxed, harassed, impersonated in the process. If you're schizophrenic, I get it. That's probably going to fucking sound like I'm saying I'm the thing. I'm not. I'm just... I think I'm just saying I did my own like personal impression of you. I'm not the account. I would just tell you if I was. I'm half distracted. Making a different video about something else for the rest of his life. Unfortunately, this has progressed to a legal and potentially criminal matter. All channel videos are privated until this is resolved. Wait, what? Could someone explain what happened to me? His entire video is redacted. Yes, go check out Westside Tyler. Lolcow emulator. Imagine having an entire oeuvre, an entire collection, an entire catalog of videos that have nothing to do with the current drama. And that's what people find when they search your name, and taking those out of the search results so that when someone searches for your name, one of the first. Yeah, I don't know what that's not really a smoking gun. I think what I'm saying, oh, he's talking about the fake flesh simulator account. That's me going like, oh, he's not talking about me. That's I think what I'm saying, I did that on purpose. I think what I'm trying to say is I did that in person. Like I did it. I literally just did an impression of you. I'm just fucking stuttering, dude. Unfortunately, schizophrenia came up against brain damage. I misspoke. The fucking conspiracy theorists are gonna live with that for the rest of their fucking life. Oh my God. All right. Well, there's nothing about that fucking clip that's gonna put your fucking mind at ease if it's fucking shivering the fuck out of your ear holes. I don't know what to tell you. Be mad about it. Who is that person? That motherfucker got my ass then. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck, it's 10. Oh, God, that's fucking funny. Under 2 minutes, yes. I'm still gonna fucking try to hang out for a little bit longer. Have I finished Silk Song? Oh, forever ago, yeah. If you really cared about Tommy, you draw him a picture. It's true. Maybe I will draw a picture. Flush feels like one of those dudes you were cool with, but he got isolated, was reading Poll for too long. I like the guy for the most part. I don't think he's necessarily like a bad person. He's just doing stupid, unnecessary cringe shit. I don't know who the fuck. There's nobody that he's trying to impress right now that's like talking him down clearly, which is not good. Like my man is he is cracking the fuck up. I always give people the benefit of the doubt that they're going to come in and fucking rock my shit. So I'm like, okay, he's going to have something good to say, but he just got mad and left. He fucking rolled. They're saying you're gay on Twitter. Is that true? Absolutely. I'm gay as fuck, dude. Did you hear about the Chinese general? I'm never getting to that. I was told there would be no black people here. Oh, unfortunately there are. Oh, God, dude. You're still trying to chase this loser down? I'm giving him a second. I think he might like get over it. His people are probably telling him to get back in there, so I want to give him a chance to hop back in. You advertise the books you've written in your stream. I don't understand. Tommy's mixing the context of you here as yourself. Yeah, I would just not use alts because I like me. I wouldn't be able to take credit for it, you know. Not being able to take credit for something is actually more like upsetting to me than anything else. That was weird as fuck. He accused Tyler of bomb threats. Seems like he's fully willing to live harm someone. What he's talking about, like this other fake flesh simulator account that was like driving him up the fucking wall, and then I think got banned. It was like a parody account type deal. Might not have been official, but that's all it was. It's like his name, but slightly misspelled, like saying wacky things, and then it went away. Fucking Maoist landlord got blamed for it first. If we don't get Tommy, why don't we get Maoist? I don't want to, dude, I want to stay fixated. I want to stay fixated on one thing. I didn't know it was possible to rage quit in such a weird way. It's a little odd. Giga illegal. My Discord, my behavior. What are you guys talking about? Talking too strong out to use the internet like that. Oh, it's not clever. You guys see this from his perspective. He lost his YouTube income. He wants to take other people's YouTube income. That's all he really has left other than rebranding into a kick Nazi. He doesn't have to do that. He just literally doesn't have to. Oh yeah, bird person. He called in. Like, I was just gonna tell him, like, dude, you just bail on the current communities you're in for a bit. Like, your success is not tied to. I don't know, pole adjacent fucking like N-word enthusiasts sub Twitter discourse. They don't seem like they give a fuck about you. They're setting you up to get fucking ed alive. Like you're talking to them about me to them in a little echo chamber, but like you hit me like a fucking water balloon against a brick wall. Collapse, man. That's like not good looking. Did I make the song? Yes. Release Tommy on Drugs, my mom will be yours. 100K views, and I'll put out the music video for it. You do sound like you're saying that. I don't know what to tell you then. I didn't mean to. Didn't he sarcastically say they're calling it the video that will age the best? I thought he'd seen it. He hadn't seen it, or yeah. He's talking about the fake account followed up by I did that on purpose. What is the streamception? Why are you still streaming? Go to bed. Oh, I'm waiting to see the rest of it. Silence is deafening. That's a dope song. He's bisexual, actually. Yes, of course. Yeah, bro. I'm just literally gay, so I don't know what to tell you. I like men's. We'll clip it. I say a funny thing in a funny way. Clip it. He doesn't know that we have this clip. Bro, I made that clip for you. I gift wrap that shit. Crying about a rape joke in the Big 2-6. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking bro. Oh, you guys want to see Edgy? Fucking lame, bro. Oh, on the left, I'm frequently annoyed by the left to switch his ethics up because online comments are weird. Sucks. Yes. He beat Hutch's record for rage quitting. I think he is the fastest, and I was the absolute. Dude, I gotta start being way meaner to people. The meaner I am to people, the longer they hang in. Every time I'm nice to motherfuckers, they fucking leave instantly. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Tommy's audience is working him up more. Good. Even Sam Hyde was pretty moderate, then got way more radical. I find Sam Hyde interesting / funny. Just has shit politics. Just found a market for it. Pretty much. Bro. All right, let's see what's going on out here. Notifications going up. I got the cope people. You know, he's going to use the live reaction he has to realizing he's stepping on his own dick in his victory video, right? Please keep the stream running. The longer, the better. There we go. Perfect. What the fuck? Somebody was in your chat saying, all blacks, please exit the stream. I didn't know you were a racist. Fuck, that's awesome. We got the fucking A squad out here, bro. Oh my god, man. Oh, fuck, that's fucking funny. Okay, you're unblocked. Bro, what the fuck? Come on, Tommy. Tommy. You pestered me into oh, thank you for responding. You pestered me into calling you and immediately behaved in a complete bad faith. I have zero intention of talking to you again. That's absolutely not true. Come on, man. What are you talking? That's absolutely not true. And you're like a scary internet boogeyman, right? Internet boogeyman. You should be able to handle a brain damaged gay former Marine loser like me. Is he gonna get like mad because I said jokes? I don't know, dude. This guy's like, he's very sensitive. You're coming off a little sensitive. Call back in. It'll be chill. I won't cut you off at all. Okay? Well, I can't say that. It'll be chill. Okay? Like, unironically, like, you're probably watching. Thomas Gunn and joiners. Goodbye, Tyler. Dude, it's like, Tom, if you're watching, man, it's a bad way to leave it. Like, if you're trying to like do damage control, I'm not trying to fucking break you down. Okay? I am honestly, I liked your content. And I think that you're fucking up right now. And unironically, like, talking it out with someone that's not in a community full of people that think that they all are being fucking gang stalked by Bigfoot is probably good for you. I'm gonna hang out a little bit longer. I'm gonna hang out a little bit longer, see if anything interesting happens. He will only talk to you if you take him seriously. I'm taking him dead serious. I'm being very nice. I'll be nice. Falcon, you know him. Do you want to moderate? Bird person? You're a lawyer, right? Or something? You want to bird law moderate? I swear to God. I will abide by the moderator's decision just to hear this stuff out. In the Pines. What if we kissed under Building 7? Tom, do it. Is there a way for, probably not, right? For you to see what kind of, like, to show that I haven't had any other accounts attached to my name? I just want to prove that to him. I don't know if that's the case, though. I mean, the most that I could do is add an existing account, but they don't come up, so I don't know. I don't know much about pestered either. I mean, I kind of disagree with that framing. You did make a poem about raping me, so I think it's a 2 to tango kind of situation. So for some reason, he thinks the only reason you wanted to talk to him was to make nice to avoid a cease and desist letter getting sent to you. I don't care about a cease. I wipe my ass with cease and desist letters. I don't care. You can send me a cease and desist letter. You can send me they're cease and desists. You know what I mean? If it doesn't have, if it's not like legally actionable, do you know what I mean? Or if it's based on, like, I that's not my account. I don't care to try to get out of it. Like, call the forensics specialists or whatever. Have them look at. Call the FBI. You know what I mean? Call whoever. I just didn't. That's not my account. I don't know why I was fucking jibber jabber talking, but if you watch me talk a lot, I drop words and fumble every once in a while. So that's probably just what it was. Have you seen the wiki article on the Twitter beef in the first place? Yeah, I don't want to bring that up. I don't want to scare anyone away. Doomed Yowie. Oh God. Zero crying for fun and profit's crazy. All right, I'm just gonna stop making fun of you. No more jokes. No tears. No jokes. Okay. Oh my god. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for it. Now you got me frozen because I was gonna fucking doodle some shit, but I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I don't want to be distracted. God, it's getting fucking late. It's 10:30. Oh, come! Don't block me again, man. Come on. Fucking blocked me again. Tom. Tom, come on. Come on. I don't know. Falcon Refinance, Bird Person. Can you reach out to him in a DM? Set up like a Twitter space. Save space. Chat this out. This is legendary fucking content. This is good shit. It's good shit for everybody. Okay? Everybody wins here. I cooked a whole pot roast during this. No matter how much cajoling I'm doing, I can't get him back in here. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Come on. It's like I fucking know you're watching too. Like I can feel it. You keep turning it back on and off. All right, that's at bedtime. I know, man. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes and then I am going to have to cut out because I've just been going too long and I got to fucking like walk the dog and shit. I'll try my best, my guy. Okay. I'm going to hang out for a second. What a crazy weekend of streams, by the way. Insane weekend of streams. Oh, yeah, I got to fucking go ahead and just get that with the old fucking screen cap that motherfucker right there real quick. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, Tom, you are kind of losing some Izzat here. I think the Izzat's flowing away, but you can get it back. You can get it back. You can get back all of it. I know this is fucking dull content. I gotta take the fucking. I'm not even watching this goddamn ContraPoints video. I was trying to do shit. Motherfuckers distracted the hell out of me. Like, goddamn. That's just a flush simulator DM. I'm gonna make a cartoon. Also not true. He called in. Shane, come back, Shane. Oh, dude, I think you might have, like, unironically, I think you might have fucking damaged your brand a little bit with that fucking bailout. I don't know how much people actually care. But, like, I'm not Destiny, so you kind of can't do the same, like, bad guy horse shittery. Oh, never mind. What the fuck am I talking about? He is muting you as a keyword in Twitter. It's over, man. Bro, fuck off. You don't know that. You don't know that. Oh, man. Dude, I have to make another video now. This is insane. Like, Tyler's the nicest guy you could talk to at this moment. Everyone else wants to roll you. I think it's going to be bad after this. Beware. I'll tell you this right now, Tom, if you're fucking watching. Beware anyone who's like comes up and says, oh, I hate Tyler too. You should come on my stream and talk to me, because they're the ones that are going to fucking slit you up. He's not responding to hails. Fuck. What were your thoughts on the ContraPoints video? I never watched it because all of this happened. Divine Light severed is the case. Damn. Fuck. I scared him, man. I'm bad at fishing. That's 2 off the line. Maybe I do have to fucking pull it back a little bit. It's just a different world, man. I'm ready for some like, blood sport shit. You're gonna have to change your name to Westside Phil to evade the filter. Oh, okay. Tommy got narratives highlighted by dear God, you have no life besides the internet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, this is everything right now. Fucking goddamn. Oh, hey, I broke 1,000 followers. That's neat. I didn't even know that was a thing. Couple more minutes and then we're gonna bail. Couple more minutes, we're gonna bail. Is anyone funny talking about me, talking to me? Nope. Sad, dude. Bro, that's so fucking rough. It would have unironically been better to not call in at all. Everyone makes a gay video every now and then. If all my videos is gay. I think he turned off comments. Cooked. Goat's cooked, bro. All right, bro. Are we all about to have some fucking biryani because the goat is cooked? Yeah, not much else to say. That's fucking rough. Dude, if you write a poem about raping somebody, you got to at least fucking talk to him for a bit. You're like, I'm holding the pocket. What the fuck are you doing, dog? Oh, dude. You were at 912 followers on 2026-01-28. How the fuck do you have such a specific thing to say to me? You gotta not show your power level so early. I don't know how to fight. That's gonna be my whole thing. Yeah, I might fucking reach out to Maoist to talk to him in a little bit. I feel like if I do that though, the other door is closing permanently. So I kind of want to keep it open because there is a really valuable conversation to be had and then one that's not as much. So now I'm gonna have to write fucking Tommy another song. While we're all waiting for the end of stream, I've been thinking about doing some more local politics posting. Had a nightmare about Tyler doing this to me. It scared the fuck out of me. No one is gonna respect him for running away and hiding. This is just a bad look. You're gonna fucking crawl deep into the cope cave over that one. That's like not good. Bro, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? No. We'll let it be. I can't, this is the worst part about it. I can't even gloat, man. Can't even fucking gloat. I'm so fucking depressed. Damn. Can't even fucking gloat. Like, I feel bad now. Rip would have loved an interview. I'm gonna reach out to him again somehow. I'll figure it out. And just be like, dude, do you want to like give me a statement or something for a video? Because I've got to make another thing on you. I want you to be able to tell your side at least because you look like you've lost your mind. I think that's it. Yeah, Tom, dude, unironically, I will make you a promise, a real promise. Blood of my fucking ancestors on my soul. If you DM me, I will not share any DMs. I won't fucking try to cajole you into another conversation. But I just want to, I actually want to talk to you just a little bit. You can tell me your whole side of the story, right? You can yell at me if you want in DMs. Please feel free. I will share none of it. I know other people say that and you won't believe them, but hand to fucking God, I actually will not share any of it. I think you need to talk to anyone but the people in your community, man. I think that you need to stop talking to every person who you've considered a new friend for the last 6 months and not talk to anyone on the internet. Not like make a new friend of me or any of that, right? Don't go like to a fucking AA meeting or go to church if you would like to do that, or a synagogue if you're, you know, a practicing Jew, and just like talk to an unaffiliated person about anything else, and just see if your life gets a little more clarity. Like unironically, I've been fucking with you, but then I got to spar with you for 10 seconds and I feel like a fucking monster. Which I enjoy, but not always at it's not as fun when the other person doesn't have the ability to you did a lot of speeches, but like I kind of fucking am Batman when it comes to conversations. Like I'm kind of fucking aggressive. You can clip me and all that fun shit, but like it's not fun. I feel like I hit you full force and I didn't. I know I didn't. I was pulling those punches. If you want to talk to me, I'm unironic. I will not share a fucking thing. You can say anything you want to me in the DMs. I will keep them. Hand to fucking God, right? I don't know why I did a West Side Promise. That looks like I'm crossing my fingers. Hand to God. Hand to fucking God. I will fucking not share a single thing of it without your permission. Tell me your side of it so that I know what the fuck is in your mind. You're clearly conflicted because you're mad about something in 2 different directions. You're mad at both sides of an issue. Why are you telling people to do this, but also this can't be done? That's crazy. I am not the other one. I know it sounds like I said that in that video. That's just, I have literal brain damage. That's all that is. I would tell you, unironically, if I was doing it, because it's funnier to me to do it. I take credit for everything I do. Everything I do. Because I have a sociopathic level of narcissism. Like that's my drawback. I don't feel like anything that I'm doing is wrong either. I just happen to have my shit couched in. Most of the people that are around me also think that I'm behaving correctly. I kind of gauge via them. If you're kind of like that at all, and you're talking to these other people and they're leading you astray, bro, you're gonna fuck yourself up. You just are. Like, think about it. Where are you right now? Your videos are taken down. You're running from a short conversation where you were a little bit excited with a YouTuber, what it was 50th your size or whatever, you know, 500,000 to 30,000, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't look great for you from the outside, but it doesn't have to be that way. It does not have to be that way. It does not have to be bad. I don't want to take credit for it. I might, maybe, if like you said, but like, I would just rather you stop. Like, that's the thing. Like, the bad behavior doesn't mean that you get punished for eternity. Just stop doing it. Like, cut it out. Do you know what I mean? Like, have you considered cutting it out? Just cut it out. Like, we're fucking on a good fucking path. We were talking about your Twitter habits. You're like, oh, I quit Twitter and I logged off, but you didn't. You got right back on. You blocked people, you unblocked people. You're hunting for retweets, you're hunting for likes from people that don't give a fuck about you because you're a content creator, not a person to them. Same for me. My audience doesn't give a fuck about me. They don't like me. I'm a voice in the fucking the screen, right? I'm an entertainer. You're an entertainer too. Bro, you gotta decompress. You gotta get the fuck out of here. People are preying on your downfall, right? And like, if you fuck with me and I can get you back, I am going to, you know what I mean? Like, don't get it twisted. Like, if you don't get peaceful, I'm going to keep pushing because content's content. Like, that's just how it is. But like, dude, you do not have to live like this. It's not as fun as if it was someone like, you know, if I got Destiny calling in and mad as fucking me and I fucking yelled at him for an hour, that would be a blast. I fuck that guy, right? boom, cha 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 cha. But at least you probably like fucking stick it out for a bit. But like coming in and then bailing, that's not great. And if anyone's telling you it's great, man, they might be getting ready to fuck your shit up. They might be getting ready to fuck your shit up. So I don't know. I just need to like take a breath, man. Take a breath and log off. And if you don't, like, I'm still gonna be here. I don't know. Like, cease and desist, bro. I've gotten cease and desist from like actual people. Fucking tore them up. You'll get the Tyler ratings bump, Tony. What is that? Somebody say anything? Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna look at chat for just a second. Then I'm gonna get out of here. This shit's fucking depressing. Tommy's on hugs. Maybe that's part of the psyop, Tyler. I mean, everybody's 10 steps ahead of me. Time is of the essence because he's in the mania paranoia sweet spot. He has lost his fucking mind. Is this still skate raping? Or yeah, I guess so. Recently had a fight in municipality about a school lunch because bro, listen to me, the most important nutrient are calories. That is true. 100% is community microwaved them. I think that's very much the case. You want to talk to people for real would be good. I mean, yeah, dude. What if you reached out about music? I mean, yeah, you want to get on the sample? I would. You want to make some music together? Your shit's definitely rushed and upset right now. I can tell. I can tell that that's like in your feelings music. You're going for it, but you're also like mad. You know, you can draw, but then like you were pissed, so you started scratching up on the sketch. Tyler can't help but rehab your reputation better than any Timu Benzo can, Tommy. I mean, it's not even that. If there's very little work to do. Okay, folks, that's it for today. I'm probably not gonna see you guys again until Monday. Sorry for promising a drawing stream and instead delivering whatever the fuck this was for the last 6 hours or whatever. I had a good time. I hope you did too. Again, I'm Westside Tyler. Known by no other names. I swear, I hand to God. I'm Westside Tyler. You've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I hope that you guys had a good time. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there. I missed the fucking button.